Part 1. 2 years had passed, but it still hurts like it was just yesterday. But if Veronica would have the chance to rewrite her life, she would choose Thomas again in a heartbeat. Even if he had left her without saying goodbye. Standing on the edge of the cliff where Thomas' bus fell to its doom, Veronica released a sigh. She had thrown the last flower she had brought upon coming to the place, which was Thomas' last known location. But the thing was, he was never found. Thomas' body wasn't one of those rescued nor the ones in the fatality list of the most horrible car accident their province ever had. Siguro buhay pa ito at nakaligtas sa aksidente. O baka naman hindi ito sumakay kaya wala ito sa survivors at wala rin sa mga namatay. Pero paano niya paniniwalaan ang maliit na posibilidad na yon kung nakita ng dalawang mga mata niya na sumakay ito sa naturang bus? Isa pa. Kung sakali man ay masyado ng mahaba ang 2 taon. Kung buhay ito, natunton na dapat nito ang daan pabalik sa piling niya. Didn't he tell her to wait? She waited 2 years but he didn't come back. Pero kung kasama talaga ito sa mga nasawi, baka panahon na para kahit wala siyang nakitang katawan ay gumib up na siya. So long, Thomas. I bet you're still hiding down there, ha? She smiled bitterly as she shed her tears with the back of her hands. Ilang beses na ba siyang bumalik sa bangin na yon? Countless times already. She had begged God to return her love. Pero hindi na niya ulit nakita pa si Thomas. If Thomas had not died, they would have been married by now. Perhaps they have already started creating a family of their own. They would have been very happy together. But the dreams they built together crashed with the bus that took Thomas' life away. It was not easy to grieve when you didn't even have a body to bury. It was hard to let go when you weren't certain that your love had really passed away. But what could Veronica hold on to? Nothing. He had left her the same way as he came into her life. So sudden and without warning. Goodbye, Thomas, she whispered before going back to the waiting car driven by her best friend. At that point, she was ending her long wait. Maybe it was her time to finally let Thomas' memories go. Baka dahil sa kanya ay nahihirapan din ito kung nasaan man ito. Have you finally bid him goodbye? Jade asked her as soon as she was in the passenger seat. I did, mahina niyang sagot. Good? Because I don't want you to look back again once we leave Veronica, her friend said. Jade started the engine. It's not easy, Jade. She argued a little. Pati ba paglingon hindi na pwede? Paano ka magmo-move on kung lagi kang bumabalik dito? Patahimikin mo na si Thomas. It's not like I don't get to pass here whenever I go to the city. I mean stop like that and stay for almost an hour. It's still an accident site, Veronica. At least 40 people died down there. Para pa itong kinilabutan sa sariling tinuran. I mean, it's kinda creepy here, Veronica, dagdag nito nang makita ang malungkot na ekspresyon ng mukha niya. He wasn't found, sabi niyang pinipigilang maluha. Don't worry about me. She forced a smile. Concentrate on your driving. Hindi na kumibo pa si Jade. Alam niyang sawang-sawa na ito sa kakapayo sa kanya na ibaon na sa limot ang nakaraan. She tried fighting back the memories. Pero gaya ng laging nangyayari sa loob ng 2 taon, hindi siya nagtatagumpay na pigilin ang pagdaloy ng mga alaala. Ilang saglit nga lang at nakatulala na siya habang nakatingin ng blangko sa kanilang dinaraanan. Nakareserve ang resort for 1 week next month, sabi ni Jade sa kanila. 2 araw na silang walang guest dahil tag-ulan. 2 lang ang guests pero gusto kasi nila ng utmost privacy. So pansamantala ililimit natin ang staff na papasok for that week. But don't worry. It's a paid vacation for you guys. Sukat doon ay tuwang-tuwa naman ang mga empleyado ng Jade's Place. Si Veronica ay nakikinig lang. Knowing her friend, sigurado ay hindi siya kasali sa magbabakasyon. Jade's family owned a beach resort. It was called Jade's Place. Doon nagtatrabaho si Veronica. Bukod sa malapit lang sa kanila, ay best friend pa niya ang kasalukuyang manager. Moving on. I need 5 people to be here with me. 1 from housekeeping, 1 from the maintenance, 2 from the security, and of course 1 from the kitchen. Ngumiti sa gawin niya si Jade. She rolled her eyes at her. Our client is a well-known fashion designer in the person of Miss Sarah Vergara and her fiancé. I heard that he's a young surgeon. I haven't seen him yet as Miss Vergara is the one coordinating with me. But remember guys, whether our guest is a high-profile person or the simplest man, our service remains the same. Exceptional service is our priority. Jade ended the meeting with few more reminders before dismissing everyone. So chef, what do you think? Shall we go over the menu? Ani ni Jade sa kanya nang maiwan na silang dalawa. Wala ba silang specific request? Mukhang sosyalan ang mga kliyente mo. Medyo maarte nga yung si Sarah. Pero mabait naman daw. Actually, ikakasal na sila. They're thinking if they can use the resort for prenuptial photo shoots. Kapag nagkataon, free ads natin yon. Well, sana nga, sang-ayon niya. Hindi naman palugi pero struggling sa kasalukuyan ang Jade's Place dahil nga hindi panahon ng puntahan ng turista. Nakadepende yan sa magiging service natin. Jade winked at her. I think we should take the day off. Wala naman tayong guest. Are the remaining hours paid? Siyempre naman. Ikaw pa ba, Veronica? Malakas ka sa akin eh. Hinila siya ni Jade paalis. Magpapasama lang daw ang kaibigan niya na mamili ng damit na isusuot nito sa dinner date nito mamaya sa forever na nitong love na kaibigan turned boyfriend nito. Jade was happy. First love kasi nito si Vince. After several years na palihim lang nitong pinapangarap ang lalaki. Sa wakas ay nabigyan din ng katugunan ang kanyang pagtangi. Veronica couldn't be happier. Jade deserved to be happy. Sarah Vergara arrived first. Her fiancé had an urgent surgery kaya susunod na lang daw ito. Starstruck. Ganun ang naging reaksyon nilang lahat sa resort nang makita sa unang pagkakataon ang kanilang guest. Welcome to Jade's Place, Miss Sarah. They greeted in unison. Thank you. Napakaganda nito lalo na kapag nakangiti at nakalitaw ang malalalim nitong dimples sa magkabilang pisngi. Hindi lang din ito ubod ng ganda. Ubod ng bait din. Hindi rin totoong maarte ito. Swerte naman ng fiancé nito, bulong ni Jade sa kanya nang dinala na nila sa magiging kwarto nito si Sarah. Tama ka, sang-ayon niya. Sigurado akong napakagwapo rin ng mapapangasawa niya. Tumango siya. Perfect match kapag nagkataon. Kung siya nga ang lalaki, ay hindi na niya pakakawalan si Sarah. She's a whole package. Saan ka pa? This is gorgeous. Better than I expected. Vince will love it. Thank you so much, Jade. Saad ni Sarah matapos suriin ng tingin ang pinakamagandang silid sa resort na inihanda nila para sa magkasintahan. We're glad that you like it. So call us if you need anything. Just press that red buzzer for room service. Tugon ni Jade. Tumango ito at ibinagsak na ang katawan sa malaki at malambot na kama. Hindi naman na nag-request si Sarah ng specific menu para sa 1-week stay nila. Wala naman daw silang allergy ng fiancé nito so they are in for a surprise meal. Just make sure raw na yon ang best dish ng San Gabriel. Sarah spent the whole day inside her room. Natulog lang ito ng natulog. Ate Clara, hindi ako uwi ng 1 week ha. Paalam ni Veronica sa nakatatandang kapatid. Noon ay mag-umpisa ang 1-week stay ni Sarah at fiancé nito. May super important kaming guests sa resort. So kailangan nakatutok kami. At sino naman ang mga importanteng bisita nyo? Tanong naman ni Clara na itinigil ang pagwawalis ng bakuran. Isang fashion designer at isang surgeon. Okay. Lagi kang tatawag bago ka matulog. Ha? Huwag ka rin masyadong magpapagod. Nanay na naman ang dating ng mga bilin nito. Opo, nakangiti niyang saad na binitbit na ang bag. Clara is her older sister. 16 years ang gap nila. Mula pagkabata niya ay ito lang ang pamilya niya. Walang magulang. Walang kamag-anak. Hindi niya alam ang kwento kung bakit pero ayaw na niyang magtanong. Clara, who acted as her father, mother, sister, best friend at the same time, was more than enough than any complete family. Alis na ako. Bye. See you in 1 week. Bye. Maaga pa naman kaya relax lang siya sa paglalakad papuntang bus stop. She was humming the song Thank God I Found You habang naglalakad. 2 years. How does I move on from a relationship that did not have a proper closure? In fact, kung ang pagbabasehan ay ang mga huling pangakong binitawan nila ni Thomas sa isa't isa, she wouldn't want to stop waiting. Nangako itong babalik. If his unfound body was any indication, Veronica would like to hold on to his promise a little longer. Kaso, it's been 2 years. 730 days already passed. Ni hi, hello and even his body ay wala. She smiled bitterly when she reached the bus stop. As usual, wala pa uli ang bus. Pero hindi iyon ang problema niya. Late lang ang bus pero dadating ito. But it was the everyday struggle of trying to push away the memory of her seeing Thomas for the very first time. I missed you so much, Thomas. Veronica whispered. She decided she wasn't ready to forget him yet. Not now. Not soon. Perhaps not ever. Ipinikit niya ng mariin ang mga mata to prevent her tears from falling. She was still in senti mode when a blue convertible car pulled over in front of her. Excuse me, miss. The overly familiar voice initially caught her attention. May I ask for directions, please? Kung niloloko siya ng kanyang mga mata, then certainly it got her. Veronica watched Thomas took off his sunglasses as he looked at her with his bluish-gray eyes. Miss? I'm hoping you can tell me where Jade's place is. Miss? Did he just call her miss? You're from here. Kunot noon itong tanong nang di pa rin siya makapagsalita. No. Thomas, usal niyang nagunahang pumatak ang mga luha sa magkabila niyang mga pisngi. Nananaginip ba siya o naghahalusinate kaya? Miss? You don't know. Okay. Thank you. Pinaandar na nito ang kotse nito, leaving a trail of dust on its wake. He called her miss. 3 times. Not Veronica. He wasn't Thomas. Malamang pinaglalaruan lang siya ng kanyang mga mata. She just missed him so much kaya akala niya nakita niya ito. Wala sa sariling sumakay siya sa bus nang dumating iyon. Pero nang umandar ang bus at lingunin niya ang pinanggalingang bus stop, binaha ng alaala ang kanyang memorya. Because that place was where she saw Thomas for the very first time. 30 months earlier. She's gonna be late for work. Veronica was literally sprinting to the bus stop that would bring her to Jade's place where she works as one of the housekeeping staff. At kung di naman pala rin ay wala pang bus pagdating niya. Wala rin siyang kasamang naghihintay. Yun na lang ang bright side. Ibig sabihin kapag dumating ang bus, walang katulakan. Although bihirang mangyari iyon sa maliit na bayan nila sa San Gabriel. Hindi kasi sila overpopulated. Sa katunayan ay kaunti lang sila that they knew each other personally. Dumadami lang ang tao roon kapag dumaragsa ang mga turista. Their town was known for clean and beautiful beaches. Pero 2 lang ang resort na nag-cater sa mga tourists nila. Isang malaking resort na pinapatakbo ng mismong mayor nila at isang katamtaman lang na pagmamay-ari nila Jade. It's not a huge resort but Jade's place takes pride in their exceptional service. Bukod pa roon, nare-reserve ang buong resort. Gaya ngayon meron silang kliyente na isang buong pamilya. They paid for the whole place for 3 days. Kaya hindi siya pwedeng malate. She was humming a song nang maubo siya sa naamoy na usok ng sigarilyo. Sa lahat naman ng pinakaayaw niya ay ang amoy ng sigarilyo. Sa katunayan ay hindi niya maintindihan kung bakit may nalululong sa bisyo na yon. Una sa lahat ay mabaho yon. Pangalawa, nakakasama sa kalusugan. Veronica was determined na sawayin ang taong kasama niya na naninigarilyo. Okay na kanina nawala siyang kasama. Tapos darating itong nagpapausok. Air pollution. Reklamo niya sa isip. But when she turned around, she almost got tongue-tied. She saw the most handsome man she have ever seen in San Gabriel. Matangkad ito at may magandang tindig. Dayo ito. Iyon agad ang unang pumasok sa isip niya. Sigurado siya. Never pa niyang nakita ang lalaki sa lugar nila. Nakatingin ito sa malayo habang panay ang hitit ng sigarilyo nito. He looked bothered and problematic. Tansya niya ay nasa mid-20s ito. But he looked too burdened. Tumikhim muna siya bago ito nilapitan. Dalawa lang sila roon kaya hindi naman ito mapapahiya kung sakali. Matangkad ito kaya effort ang pagsubok niyang hulihin ang tingin nito. Did you know that smoking is the leading preventable cause of cancer? Hindi ito kumibo. Hindi rin siya pinansin man lang. Pero siya iyong best example ng taong hindi mabilis mag-give up. Cigarette smoke damages the heart and blood cells. Marami kang sakit na maaaring makuha sa paninigarilyo. It will damage your lungs, she continued. This time he looked at her. Are you a doctor? He asked. Habang mataman siyang tinitigan sa mata. For a while she thought she got lost in his eyes. Medyo kulay asul na abuhin ang mga yon and they're really beautiful. Veronica realized na mukha itong may foreign blood. No, sagot niya. Akala niya ititigil nito ang paninigarilyo. But instead, he slowly smirked. Then shut up. Aroganteng humitit ito sa sigarilyo nito at ibinuga mismo sa kanya ang usok bago naglakad palayo. Bastos. Gigil niyang sambit na nagkandaubo sa ginawa ng lalaki. Those are facts that even non-doctors knew. Sigaw niya. Napakayabang. Dugtong niyang nabad trip lang. Mabuti rin at dumating na ang bus. Mukhang di naman ito sasakay. Okay yon para di niya ito makasama sa loob ng sasakyan. Veronica. We ran out of veggies. Hindi pala papasok si Cindy. Hindi man lang nagpasabi, ani ni Jade pagkadating niya. Ang aga-aga pa ay stress na ang itsura nito. Kailangan natin yon para sa lunch ng mga guests. Asaan ang listahan? Inilahad niya ang palad. Kabisado na niya ang kaibigan. Gusto nitong makisuyo sa kanya. Ayaw lang magsabi ng diretsyo. Thanks Veronica. You're a lifesaver. Her friend grinned. Okay. Kinuha niya ang listahan sa kaibigan at umalis ulit. College graduate si Veronica. BSHRM. Pero hindi niya gustong lumuwas ng Maynila para doon magtrabaho. Masaya na siya sa simpleng buhay na mayroon siya sa San Gabriel. Besides, Jade happily employed her in her family's business. Bagamat nasa housekeeping, okay lang iyon sa dalaga. Tamang-tama yon para sa mga katulad niyang nag-uumpisa pa lang naman. Aling Esme. One-stop shop. Matamis siyang ngumiti sa matandang suki sa palengke at iniabot dito ang listahan ng mga kailangan sa resort. Oh, bakit ikaw ang namimili? Nagtatakang tanong ni Aling Esme. Wala po si Cindy, sagot niyang nakipili ng mga gulay. Teka. Wag yan. May padating akong bagong supply ng patatas. Malapit na yon. Ay sige po. Hintayin ko na. Makikisilong Aling Esme, wika niya nang magsimulang umulan. Bakit ba biglang umulan? Tirik na tirik ang araw kanina. Alam niyo naman po ang panahon ngayon ay pabago-bago. Kinuha niya sa bag ang cellphone niya nang tumunog iyon. O ito na pala ang mga bagong gulay. She heard Aling Esme said pero busy na siya sa cellphone niya. Sinagot niya ang tawag ni Jade. Nagpahabol lang ito ng mga ilang gulay na hindi na isali sa listahan. Copy boss. Andito na ako. Yes. Sakto lang ang tawag mo. Okay. Bye. She was about to check on her items nang paglingon niya ay bumunggo siya sa dibdib ng kung sino. Ay. Ikaw na naman. Panabay nilang bulalas ng lalaking bumuga sa kanya kanina ng usok ng sigarilyo nito. Sinusundan mo ba ako? Nakangising sabi nito. Excuse me. Di niya napigilang sambit. Namamalengke ako. Ikaw. Baka ikaw ang sumusunod sa akin. Nagtatrabaho ako rito. Hindi napapalis ang aroganteng ngisi sa mga labi nito. Isa pa, sinuyod siya nito ng tingin. Hindi ka maganda para sundan kita. Abalo ko ito ah. Asar niyang sambit. Anong hindi maganda? Alam niyang maganda siya. Hindi pansinin. Oo. Pero maraming nagsasabi na maganda siya. At ano namang akala mo? Ikinagwapo mo yung towel mo sa ulo. Ganti niya. Meron kasi itong nakataling good morning towel sa ulo nito. That typical na ayos of guys na nagkakargador sa palengke with matching t-shirt na naka-rolled up ang sleeves hanggang sa balikat. Showing off their batak at pawisang muscles. Ngisi lang nito. Veronica. Siya yung nagbagsak nitong patatas, singit ni Aling Esme. Ano nga ulit pangalan mo iho? He seemed lost at first bago nakabawi. Sinong makakalimot sa sariling pangalan? Pupusta siya. May tama sa ulo itong mayabang na ito. Thomas, sagot nitong umalis na kahit umuulan at wala itong payong. Habang si Veronica naman ay nanggagalaiti pa rin sa inis. Sino po ba yung Thomas na yon? Bago po ba siya rito? Oo. Noong isang araw dumating yan doon kinapaing. May hinahanap na kamag-anak. Kaso mga hindi naman taga rito. Naligaw yata. Hindi na makabalik sa kanila dahil sakto lang daw ang dalang pera. Kaya nakiusap na mabigyan ng trabaho. Doon din siya kinapaing pansamantalang nakatira, paliwanag ni Aling Esme. Tumango-tango siya. So, dayo nga. Baka po masamang tao yon. Sinasamantala niya ang kabaitan ng mga taga San Gabriel, komento pa niya. Naku. Hindi naman siguro. Gwapong bata, Veronica. Nanunuksong saad ng kausap niya. Huwag mong itatanggi. Yung mga kadalagahan dito sa palengke ay pawang mga kilig na kilig dyan kay Thomas. Aanhin naman po ang kagwapuhan kung masama naman ang ugali. Ingos niya. Hindi niya makakalimutan ang ginawa nito sa kanya kanina. Tanda iyon ng kagaspangan ng ugali. Sinong matino ang gagawa noon? Magkano po lahat? Tukoy niya sa pinamili para matapos na ang usapan tungkol sa mayabang na lalaki. 1,745. Kaya mo ba ito? Opo naman. Andyan lang sa labasan si Manong Fred. Ipinag-drive niya ako. Iniabot niya ang halagang sinabi nito at binuhat ang pinamili. Mabigat nga. Teka. Papahatid kita. Bakit naman kasi di mo muna pinapasok si Fred, anitong lumingalinga sa paligid? Thomas. Tawag nito at otomatiko niyang sinundan ng tingin ang tinawag nito. Si Thomas nga na nakikipaglandian sa mga tindera ng isda. Naku. Aling Esme. Protesta niyang biglang nabuhat ang lahat ng dalahin niya. Tumila naman na ang ulan so kaya na niya. Kaya ko na po ito, anya sabay sibat. Kung ang mayabang na yun lang din ang tutulong sa kanya. Wag na lang. Malakas naman daw siyang bata sabi ng ate niya. Akin na yan. Walang ano-ano'y may umagaw sa mabigat niyang dala. Hindi ko hinihingi ang tulong mo. Asik niya kay Thomas na hindi man lang nag-effort itago ang disgusto sa pagtulong sa kanya. Sambakol ang mukha nito. Grabe ka naman ho. Ikaw na nga tong tinutulungan. Ikaw pa ho ang suplada. Binigyan na naman siya nito ng pang-asar nitong ngiti. So, utang na loob ko sa'yo. Ganon. Wala naman na siyang nagawa kundi sundan ito. Malamang. Hindi riyan. Sigaw niya rito nang sa ibang direksyon ang tunguhin nito. Dito tayo. Stressed na pinasunod niya ito sa kanya. Mabuti na lang at nakita sila ni Manong Fred. Sinalubong na sila nito. Hindi mo naman sinabi, Veronica, na marami ka palang bibilhin. Sabi nitong kinuha ang mga dala-dala niya at ni Thomas. Kaya ko naman po kasing bitbitin. Sagot niyang napatingin sa bubulong-bulong na si Thomas. Problema mo. Bakit di ka pa umaalis? Walang thank you. Kunot noon itong tanong. Pero pati pala pagkunot ng noon ito ay mukha pa ring mayabang. Oh. Di thank you. Insincere niyang banat. She wasn't rude like that. Hindi niya lang maintindihan kung bakit na-stress siya rito kay Thomas at nagiging bastos siya. Okay na. May isa pa, ngumisi ulit ito. Wag mo akong sisigawan dahil hindi kita asawa. With that said ay tumalikod na ito. Di ko kailangan ng thank you mo. Plastic. Pahabol nito habang naglalakad palayo. Gigil na pinigilan niya ang sariling wag nang gumanti ng salita. Part 2. Ikaw na naman. Sira agad ang araw ni Veronica nang madatnan niya si Thomas sa Jade's place 2 days after ng infuriating encounters nila. Uy. Ikaw ulit, Miss Sungit. Kulang na saad nito. Grabe ha. Hanggang dito ba naman nakasunod ka? Malapit na akong matakot sa'yo. Stalker ba kita? Excuse lang ho ano. Dito ako nagtatrabaho. Ibig sabihin, ikaw ang sumunod sa akin. Tabi riyan. Dito rin ako nagtatrabaho. Sinabayan ito ang pagmamartsa niya papasok sa loob. Talaga? Kailan pa? Tinaasan niya ito ng kilay. Kahapon lang. Teka nga. Di kita nakita dito kahapon. Absent ako. Paki mo ba? Bakit ba ang suplada mo? Inaano ba kita? Wag mo kasi akong susundan. Naiinis ako sa'yo. Angil niya nang humarang pa ito sa daraanan niya. Uy ha. May gusto ka ba sa akin? Tumaas na naman ang sulok ng labi nito sa isang nakakainis na ngisi. Kapal naman. Ngumiti siya rito. Yung best smile niya. Para namang natigilan ito at napakurap. Tabi at baka ikaw pa ang ma-in-love sa akin. She walked past him. Bakit ka nagpapakyut? Sinundan pa rin siya ng binata. Natural ko yon. Tumawa lang ito at nilubayan siya. Sira ulo. Bulong niya. They were like aso't pusa ng mga sumunod na linggo. Sa housekeeping din ito kaya ayaw man ni Veronica ay lagi silang nagkikita. Understaffed ba ang resort? Hindi na napigilan ni Veronica ang sarili na kumprontahin si Jade. Bakit? Wala pa nga siyang sinasabi ang laki na ng ngiti ng kaibigan niya. Because I don't think we need Thomas here. Galit na galit siya. Hindi kasi siya tinigilang asarin ng asarin ni Thomas kanina. Tinawag pa siya nitong matabang baboy gayong hindi naman siya mataba. Ito naman. Inirekomenda kasi ni Mang Paeng. Hindi ko matanggihan. Alam mo naman na asawa niya ang pinakamamahal kong yaya. Paliwanag nito. Bakit sa housekeeping pa? Ang dami na namin doon. Cute kasi kayong magkasama, tukso nito. Napatampal siya sa noo. Sinadya ba nitong pagsamahin sila ni Thomas? That guy infuriates me. Bulalas niya. Mabait naman yung tao, Veronica. Besides, aminin mo. Medyo gumaang ang trabaho mo, lalo na sa laundry. Excuse me. Hindi siya mabait. And I can do the laundry alone. Ha? Ewan ko sa'yo. Ako ang boss. Ako ang masusunod. Irap ni Jade. Why are you doing this to me? Sa halip na umalis ay naupo siya sa harapan ni Jade. Veronica Garcia, kasal na ang kapatid ko. Hindi ka na noon babalikan. Sa halip ay diretsang sabi nito at parang mapait na likidong gumuhit iyon sa kalamnan ni Veronica. What are you talking about? Maang-maangan niya pero tiningnan lang siya ni Jade nang nananantya. Michael is Jade's older brother, was her former flame. Actually, childhood sweetheart. Pero dinurog lang nito ang puso niya noong ma-inlove ito sa naging classmate nito sa Maynila noong nag-college ito sa lungsod. At ngayon nga ay kasal na ang mga ito. It's not about Michael, sabi niya. Hello. Ilang taon na ba ang nakalipas? 5 years. Move on na ako sa kapatid mo. Otherwise, I'm not going to work here. O siya. Sabi mo eh. But I am not pulling Thomas out. Pagtatapos ng usapan, she had no choice but to go out. Naiinis siya na pinaalala ni Jade ang kuya nito. She was over him. Michael doesn't affect her anymore. Pero 20 minutes later, natagpuan niya ang sariling umiiyak sa silong ng malaking puno ng mangga sa likurang bahagi ng Jade's place. 5 years ago na yon at ngayon ay masayang-masaya na ang dati niyang kasintahan. But for some reason, siya ay hindi pa rin masaya. Jade always tells her na hindi deserve ni Michael ang mga luha niya. Yes. Mas kampi ito sa kanya kaysa sa kapatid nito. Her brother might have found his true love in another girl but it didn't change the fact that he broke her young heart. Manggao. Otomatikong napaangat ng paningin si Veronica sa taong nag-aabot ng mangga sa kanya. Yes. Mangga. Hindi pa niyo napamunas dapat ng luha niya. Ikain mo na lang yan. Naupo sa tabi niya si Thomas na parabang binigyan niya ito ng permisong pakialaman ang pag-emote niya. May dala itong ilan pang pirasong mangga, kutsilyo at asin. Dahil abala pa sa pagpupunas ng luha. Di niya nakuhang magsungit agad. Ang mga taong pinapaiyak ka lang ay walang kwenta, sabi nito. Akala mo naman kilala mo, sagot niyang nakatitig sa manggang hawak. Halata naman sa'yo na walang kwentang tao ang iniiyakan mo. Medyo mayabang pa rin ang dating ni Thomas. Pero in fairness kaunti lang. May kahalong pagdadabugyang pag-iyak mo. Napatingin siya rito. Kanina pa ba siyang pinapanood ng taong ito? Sa inis kasi niya kanina ay nagpapapadyak siya. Gusto niyang sumigaw but she could not do that dahil may mga guests sila. Tama ka. Wala siyang kwenta. For the first time ay nagkasundo sila. Thinking about Michael now, she realized na hindi niya dapat ito iniiyakan. It wasn't love anymore. Galit na lang ang dahilan ng pag-iyak niya. Hindi niya matanggap na after all ng lahat ng pagmamahal na kayang ibigay noon ng batang siya ay nagawa pa rin siya nitong ipagpalit. The more you will think that he's an asshole the lesser it will hurt, he said. Expert ka ba? Tinaasan niya ito ng kilay. No but I think it's effective, tugon ito habang busy na nagbabalat ng mangga. Lihim niya itong pinagmasdan. Kung absent pala ang kayabangan nito ay mas lalong lumulutang ang kagwapuhan nito. Don't look at me like that, Veronica. I know I am right, Anya. Kung maka-English naman ito, she will notice that hindi ito mukhang hampas lupa. In fact na kung hindi niya alam na sa sahod lang nito sa Jade's place ito umaasa, ay iisipin niyang rich kid ito. Gaya noong una niya itong nakita. Akala niya ay isa itong turista. It turned out na kargador pala ito sa palengke. So, are you going to share your problem with me? No, maagap niyang sagot with matching taas ng kilay. Hindi tayo close. But it will make you feel better. Pinangunutan siya nito ng noo. Kahit pa. Okay. Kinuha nito ang binigay nitong mangga kanina at pinalitan yon ng nabalatan na. Thanks. That marked the start of their love-hate relationship as friends. Magkaibigan na sila pero mas madalas pa ring magkaaway. Kuya is coming next week. Binisita siya ni Jade sa station niya. So, bakasyon sila ng asawa niya dito mismo sa resort. Are you okay with it? I mean if not, you can take a leave. Alam niyang nagtatrabaho ako rito. Taking a leave would mean affected pa rin ako. Umiling siya. Sigurado ka ha? Concern lang naman ako. Alam mo na. May pagkasira si kuya minsan. Idagdag pa yung asawa niya. You should learn to accept Kim. She's your sister-in-law. Know what? I'm actually happy that you didn't end up with Kuya. He deserved to be with Kim. Pareho silang masama ang ugali. Humalukip-kip ito and Veronica just laughed at her friend. That's so mature, Jade. Whatever. So, kumusta naman kayo ng bago mong best friend? Who? She frowned. Si Thomas. Kailan ko naman naging best friend yon? Best enemy. Pwede pa. Oo na. I-deny mo pa. Mahuhuli rin kita, Veronica Garcia. It was 5 years ago when she last saw Michael. That time Veronica was like a super devastated young girl who couldn't accept that her boyfriend left her for another girl. 5 years later. Here she was faking a smile on her face while standing in front of her ex and his wife. Dito ka pa rin pala nagtatrabaho. Sabi nito na may pangmamaliit sa boses. She wanted to roll her eyes. Minamaliit nito ang negosyo ng pamilya nito na naging daan para maabot nito ang kinaroroonan nito ngayon. And it was not like he was super successful. Nagkataon lang na napakayaman ng pamilya ni Kim. Hindi ka na nakaalis sa lugar na ito. Yes. Gusto ko ang buhay dito sa San Gabriel. Sagot niya. Oo nga pala, Veronica and her simple joys. Ngumisi ito. By the way. This is my very beautiful wife, Kim. Hinalikan nito sa harapan niya ang asawa nitong kung makalingkis din dito ay dinaig pa ang possessive na sawa sa pre nito. We already met. She was disgusted. Hindi siya nag-effort magpaka-nice. Paano naman niyang di makikilala si Kim kung kasama pa nito ang babae noong nakipag-break ito sa kanya? So, are you still single? Tanong nito. Hanggang ngayon ba hindi ka pa rin nakaka-move on? Mayabang nitong dagdag. Veronica look, itinaas nito ang mga kamay nilang magkahawak. Showing off their fancy wedding rings. I'm already married. Gusto niyang mag-react ng bayolente. Like putulin ang kamay ng mga ito para mabawasan ang kayabangan nilang dalawa. Who did they think they are? Pero bago siya makaapuhap ng sasabihin. An arm snaked around her waist and lips pressed against her cheek. Play along, she heard Thomas whispered. Kulang ang sabihing nagulat siya but she managed to stay natural at the gesture sa kabila ng kakaibang sensasyong dulot ng ginawa nito. Maybe he was offering the help she did not know she needed until she saw Michael's eyes na halos lumuwas sa pagkagulat. I've been looking for you, sweetheart. Isa pang halik sa pisngi niya ang iginawad ni Thomas sa kanya. Andito ka lang pala. Who are these people? Hey. Pasimple niyang inalis ang kamay nito sa bewang niya habang lihim itong pinandidilatan. Thomas. This is Michael. Jade's brother. And his wife Kim. Pakilala niya. Guys. I'm Thomas. Veronica's boyfriend. Thomas added to her introduction. Gusto niyang sawayin si Thomas sa kasinungalingang sinabi nito but seeing Michael and Kim's surprised faces was priceless. Worth it magsinungaling kung ang ibig sabihin noon ay ang pagka-deflate ng self-confidence ng mag-asawa sa harapan nila. Really? Nakabawi na si Veronica. Good? Tumango-tango ito tapos inakay na nito ang asawa palayo sa kanya. Aray. Bakit ka nanununtok? Reklamo ni Thomas nang bigla niya itong suntukin sa mukha nang makaalis na sina Michael at Kim. That's for stealing me a kiss. What? Hindi makapaniwalang tanong nito. I helped you. Is that how you say thank you? I didn't ask for your help. Wow ha. So okay lang sa'yo na pinagmumukha kang gago ng dalawang yon. Hindi ako naapektuhan ng mga sinasabi nila. Liar. I'm not. Kaya pala kawawa ang itsura mo kanina. Natameme siya sa sinabi ni Thomas. Totoo ba? Kahit ba feeling niya na di naman siya affected? Her action said otherwise. The least you could do is thank me, Veronica. You shouldn't let other people see you as someone so worthless. You're more than meets the eye, Veronica. You're special. Remember that and do not forget, he said before walking out. Naiwan siyang nakatulala sa papalayong binata. Makalipas ang araw. Hindi akalain ni Veronica na pwede ring magselos kapag nakita mong masaya ang kaibigan mo kapag may kasama itong ibang babae. Kaya nga kaibigan dapat masaya ka kapag masaya siya. Hindi ba? Oh. Bakit ang haba ng nguso mo? Puna ni Jade na humarang sa view ni na Thomas at Cindy sa di kalayuan. Ha? Huwag ka kasing titingin. Saka hello. At least si Cindy. Hayagang inaamin na gusto niya si Thomas. Hindi katulad ng mga iba riyan. Anong sinasabi mo? Maang-maangan niya. Gusto mo si Thomas pero ayaw mong aminin. Diretsong tugon naman ni Jade. Hindi siya sumagot. Pero gusto niya si Thomas. Pero magkaibigan lang sila. Hindi kasi siya gusto ng binata. Paano niya alam? Kasi kahit minsan hindi ito nakipag-flirt sa kanya gaya ng ginagawa nito kay Cindy. After that Michael and Kim incident, mas lalo silang naging close ni Thomas. Hindi niya alam pero naging protective ito masyado sa kanya. Parang naging older brother niya. Minsan pa nga parang tatay. Pero ni minsan hindi ito naging parang isang lalaki na pwede siyang magustuhan. Pero kay Cindy ay sweet ito. Sinong hindi makakaramdam ng selos? He's not interested in me. Besides, hindi taga rito si Thomas. Malay ba natin kung masamang tao siya na nagpapanggap lang na mabait? 3 months since he first came in San Gabriel. Thomas remained discreet about his past. Hindi ito nagkukwento tungkol sa buhay nito bago ito napunta roon. That's exactly what a bitter person would say. Hoy Veronica! Inaano ka ba nung tao? Ang bait-bait nga sa'yo ni Thomas at kung meron man sa atin dito ang makakapagsabi ng kabutihan niya. Ikaw yon. Oo na. Humalukitip siya at muling binalingan ang naghaharutang sina Thomas at Cindy. Ay. Biglang tinakpan ni Jade ang mga mata niya nang halika ni Thomas sa pisngi si Cindy. Akala naman ito ay di niya nakita. Veronica pulled her gaze away at naglakad palayo. Strange. Ang sakit. Iniiwasan mo ba ako? Pinigilan siya ni Thomas sa braso nang magkasalubong sila ng isang beses. Hindi ay. Kailan niya? Nitong mga nakalipas na araw ay sinusubukan niyang iwasan ang binata. You're avoiding me, Veronica. May problema ba tayo? Inilapit nito ang mukha sa kanya. Amoy yosi ka, she said to desperately move her face away from him. I quit smoking that day we met at the bus stop. He held her chin up using his thumb and index finger, locking their gaze in the process. Veronica suddenly felt crowded at his proximity. Umatras siya and he advanced until she felt her back pressing against the wall. You didn't, sabi niya kahit totoo naman na yung unang pagkikita lang nila ang una at huling beses na nakita niya itong naninigarilyo. I did. He smiled. Yung paraan na nakakatunaw ng resolve. Pero tinigasan niya ang mukha at nakipaglaban ng titigan kay Thomas. She wouldn't back down kahit malapit na siyang malunod sa lalim ng tingin ng malakaragatan sa pagkaasul ng mga mata nito. He smiled again. This time, medyo may kahalong kayabangan as he slowly pulled away. Don't avoid me again. Hindi nga kita iniiwasan. Nakahinga na siya ng maluwag although she hadn't realized that she had been holding her breath. Gusto mong isa-isahin ko kung paano ko nasabing iniiwasan mo ako. Hamon itong nag-cross arms sa harapan niya. Whatever. She rolled her eyes at nag-cross arms din. I was just giving you space. Space. Kunot noon itong tanong. Yes. Space. Did I ask you for such space? No. I'm just sensitive enough to know when to give you time to be with your girlfriend. Girlfriend. Mas lumalim ang pagkakakunot nito ng noo. Narealize naman niyang inunahan na naman ng bibig niya ang utak niya, kaya akma na sana siyang tatakas nang bigla na naman nito siyang hilahin sa braso, causing her to fall back in his arms. Girlfriend. Ulit nitong nakangisi na habang nakayuko sa kanya, while she just stared back at him with wide eyes. Sandy, she pulled her lips into thin line as she struggled to regain her balance. Sandy, parang ingot na inuulit-ulit nito ang mga sinasabi niya. Yes, annoyed na nakatayo rin siya sa wakas. Tumango-tango naman muna si Thomas bago mabagal nang umiti. What? Siya naman ang napakunot noo. Are you jealous? Amused na tanong nito. Haha, so funny. Inirapan niya ito. In your dreams. Veronica Garcia, may gusto ka ba sa akin? Nagpapatawa ka ba? Sinabayan niya iyon ng pilit na tawa. Come on. Pwede naman tayong gumawa ng arrangement kung talagang in love ka na sa akin. Patuloy nitong tuwang-tuwa sa reaksyon niya. Ang yabang mo, angil niya. Hindi ako pumapatol sa lalaking may girlfriend. Wala akong girlfriend. Meron. Si Sandy. You're funny when you're jealous. Tumatawang inakbayan siya ni Thomas sabay pisil sa tungki ng ilong niya. I'm not jealous. To clear things out, tumigil ito sa pagtawa. Sandy is not my girlfriend. I'm single and I have no plans of having a girlfriend anytime soon. Hindi alam ni Veronica kung matutuwa o masasaktan sa sinabi ni Thomas. He wasn't in a relationship with Sandy. Alright. But he has no plans of having a girlfriend either. So that will leave her to have an unrequired love for him. Which is not good. Halika na. Lilibre kita. Itigil mo na yang pag-iwas-iwas mo. Hindi bagay. Leave alone. Halika na. Hinila na siya nito at wala na siyang nagawa kundi magpahila. Since wala namang planong magka-girlfriend si Thomas, napagkasunduan nila ni Jade na maghahanap siya ng ibang mapagbabalingan ng atensyon habang maaga pa at hindi pa full-blown ang pag-ibig na nararamdaman niya para sa binata. According to Jade, mainam daw na may options siya para hindi siya masaktan ng husto kung di nga siya magugustuhan ni Thomas. Funny thing was hindi naman siya umamin sa kaibigan na gusto niya si Thomas. At kaya siya pumayag na sumama kay Jade sa family reunion ng mga ito ay para pagtakpan din ang hinala nito sa tunay niyang nararamdaman sa binata. Besides, Michael and Kim couldn't make it to the party dahil nasa ibang bansa ang dalawa. I didn't know that Yel's gonna bring a date, ani Jade patungkol sa pinsan nitong pinaplano nitong ipakilala sa kanya. Pabayaan mo na. Natatawa niyang saad sa failed attempt ng kaibigan. Kaasar lang. Why do men in my family like to go with sexy bitches? Alam mo late na. I should go, sa halip ay sagot niya. Wait, teka. Ihahatid na kita. No need. Maliit lang ang San Gabriel. Huwag kang away, Veronica. I invited you here. Hindi kita pwedeng pauwiin mag-isa. I'm okay, best friend. Teka, papaalam lang ako kina tito at tita. Don't worry. I'll find my way out, Veronica. Protesta nito pero wala ring nagawa. Safe sa San Gabriel kahit maglakad ka mag-isa sa gitna ng kalaliman ng gabi. Sa multo ka lang siguro matatakot kung matatakutin ka. Pero so far wala namang kwento ng ghost sightings sa bayan nila. It was easy to walk. Ang problema ay nakadress kasi siya at naka-high heels. So baka bago siya umabot sa sakayan ay nakapaa na siya. She was walking slowly when tiny drops started falling from the cloudy skies. Napayakap siya sa sarili habang lihim na nagsisisi kung bakit tinanggihan niya ang alok na paghatid sa kanya ni Jade. Pero since doon na ang bagay na yon, she had to move on with high heels. Sana hindi pa lumakas ang ulan. Pero unti-unti nang lumalaki ang patak ng ulan at nababasa na rin siya when out of the blue a guy in his bicycle stopped in front of her. It's Thomas. She exclaimed nang makilala ang binata. Bakit ka umuwi mag-isa? Asaan ang date mo? Nakasimangot na bumaba ito at ibinigay sa kanya ang suot nitong raincoat. Anong date? Wala akong date. Sagot niyang hindi inabot ang raincoat. Take this. Basa ka na. Exactly. Basa na nga ako. Aanhin ko pa yan. Wear it instead. Basa na rin ako. Lumakas na kasi ang ulan so pareho na talaga silang basa. Then I don't think we need this. Kinuha niya yon at itinapon. Veronica. Pigil ang galit na sambit nito. What's wrong with you? Ikaw. What's wrong with you? Why are you here? Sinusundo mo ba ako? Of course not. It just happened to see you walking alone. Umiwas ito ng tingin to look at nothing in particular behind her. Really ha? Kabisado na niya si Thomas. Kapag hindi ito makatingin ay nagsisinungaling ito. That fact made her smile. Bakit ka nakangiti? Halika na. Sakay ka na. Sumakay ito sa bisikleta at inalok siyang sumabay. How exactly? Tikwas ang kilay na tanong niya. Wala namang sakayan sa likod ang bisikleta nito. Here in front. Parang gusto pa siya nitong batukan. No way. Nag-umpisa na siyang maglakad ulit. Hindi siya sasakay sa harapan ng bike nito where she would be too close to him. Why are you being so difficult? Inis nitong tanong. Would you rather wish na sana kotse ang dala ko at hindi bisikleta? Well, I'm sorry. I don't have a car. But I came here to fetch you with honest intention to bring you home safely. Sinundo mo ako. Ang dami nitong sinabi pero yun lang ang naiwan sa utak niya and now she's smiling wide at him. She was touched. Sinasabi na nga ba niya't pumunta talaga ito roon? Dahil imposible namang naisipan lang nitong magbike sa kalaliman ng gabi at doon pa malapit kina Jade. Yes. Hindi na nito ikinaila yon. I just wanted to make sure na hindi ka pagsasamantalahan ng kadate mo. Wala nga akong date eh. Teka Thomas. May gusto ka ba sa akin? Tukso niyang ginaya ang dialogue nito sa kanya noong nakaraan. Are you jealous? No. Matigas nitong sabi and she almost felt the truth slapping her face. Okay. Mabuti na yung maliwanag. She shrugged para itago ang sakit na naramdaman. Why couldn't Thomas like her? Umayos ka riyan at sasakay na ako. Very good kid, he remarked. Gusto niyang umiyak sa sweetness ng itsura nila. The two of them on a bike in the middle of the night under the pouring rain. Unconsciously, isinandal niya ang ulo sa dibdib ni Thomas. If only he could like her back then she would be the happiest. Veronica was already having a hard time dealing with her feelings for Thomas. Paano naman kasi? Pagkatapos siya nitong sunduin mula sa party, ay hindi na siya nito gaanong pinagkakausap. Nabawasan ang kakulitan nito. In fact kahit wala silang masyadong guest, lagi pa rin itong busy. And it was hurting Veronica dahil di naman siya manhid para hindi ma-realize na iniiwasan siya nito. Noong una hindi ito umaamin at inaakusahan pa siyang naghahalusinate. Until one day na napagod na yata ito sa kakulitan niya and he just blurted out his true feelings. I just don't want your friendship anymore, okay? I'm tired. I'm confused. I don't like it when you care too much. I don't like it that you're getting too attached to me. I just don't want to do anything with you, Veronica. So back off and stay away. Dinaig pa niya ang hiniwalayan ng boyfriend. In fact parang mas masakit pa iyon sa breakup nila ni Michael noon. Veronica was too shocked for words that she wasn't able to say anything hanggang sa makaalis ang binata. May nagawa ba siyang mali? Bakit bigla itong nagalit sa kanya? What had she done that offended Thomas? Thomas wait. Humabol siya at humarang sa daraanan nito. Why are you doing this? We're friends. Didn't you hear what I said? I don't understand. Why are you being like this, Thomas? If there's a problem, let's talk. I'm your friend. I'm here to help you. You know that, right? Tinangka niya itong hawakan sa braso pero lumayo ito. Which part is not clear to you? Puno ng pang-uyam na tanong ni Thomas. Because as far as I know, what I said was so simple, Veronica. Our friendship is over. For real. Hindi niya napigilan ang pagpatak ng luha niya sa harapan mismo ni Thomas. Nakita niyang natigilan ito pero saglit lang. Because in the end, he decided to walk past her. Part 3. Staying away from Thomas was tough. Nasanay na kasi si Veronica na lagi itong nasa tabi niya at nakaalalay. Kung bakit naman kasi bigla itong nagbago. Sandamukal na naman ang mukha mo, Veronica. May mga guests tayo. Hindi maganda ang ganyang mukha. Mala sa negosyo. Jade told her. Ito talagang kaibigan niya ay hindi man lang siya mapabayaan sa trip niya. I missed him, amin niya. Ano ba kasi talagang nangyari sa inyo? Hindi ko rin alam. He just asked me to stay away. Hindi kaya may problema siya. I really have no idea. Sige. Don't worry. I'll find a way para makausap siya. Nginitian siya ni Jade. Now fix that face. Ang pangit tingnan. She laughed. Jade knows how to make her feel better. Hey Veronica. Right. Bati sa kanya ng guest nilang taga Maynila. Yes sir. What can I do for you? She put on a radiant smile sabay bawi ng tingin mula kina Cindy at Thomas na magkatulong sa pagbaba ng mga gulay. Ang sabi sa kanya ni Cindy nililigawan na ito ni Thomas. Tinanong pa siya nito kung okay lang nasagutin na nito ang binata. Anong sasabihin niya? Siyempre yes. Okay lang. Kahit ang totoo ay nasasaktan siya. Sino ba naman siya para hadlangan ang kaligayahan ng mga ito? Gusto kong ikutin ang resort. Can you accompany me? Nakangiting tanong nito. By the way, I'm Kevin. Great. You already know me. It's my job to know, sir. Just call me Kevin, nakangiti nitong saad. Tingin ko naman hindi nagkakalayo ang edad natin. Ilang taon ka na? 23. And you? Nag-umpisa silang maglakad-lakad. Kevin wanted a walk by the beach. Kapag hindi naman sila busy ay pwede silang maki-interact sa guest. 26, he answered and on before he went to discuss his life and why he was there in San Gabriel. Fixed marriage. Can you believe that? Veronica was doing her best to listen. Pero nadidistract siya ng couple na naglalakad at naghaharutan din sa tabing dagat. Sina Thomas at Cindy. I mean, I don't like Fiona. What's the reason behind the fixed marriage? She managed to ask nang madaan sa harapan nila sina Thomas. Tumingin ito sa kanya pero parang tagusan lang. A stupid promise made by our parents. Oh. A little later. Nag-aya na siyang umalis na sila doon at humingi na rin ng paumanhin sa pagkapagod niya. She took him to the pavilion para makakain na ito sa buffet meals na promo ng Jade's Place. You're not going to eat? No. I just had my lunch. Then let's go somewhere else. I will feel bad na kumakain ako tapos ikaw hindi. No. Kevin, I'm fine. You should eat first before we continue with the tour. Besides, time to clean the rooms of the guests who already checked out. I'll be back in an hour. Don't you want to just go out instead? I have a job to do. Okay. See you later then. Kevin was nice and obviously naghahanap lang ng kausap. She shouldn't be rude. Pero hindi na niya kayang makipag-usap pa habang nagpupuyo sa selos ang kalooban niya. Tumingin siya sa suot na wristwatch. She barely have an hour para linisin ang mga kwarto bago magpa-check-in ng bagong mga guest. She hurriedly went to the first room. I'm going to take care of here. Thomas said na naunahan na pala siya. Madilim ang mukha nito. Okay. Umalis siya at pumunta sa sunod na kwarto na mabigat ang loob. Bakit ganun sa kanya si Thomas? Hindi pa ba sapat na pinalayo siya nito? Bakit kailangan pa siya nitong supladuhan? Can we talk? Mula sa pag-aalis ng bedsheet ay napaangat ng tingin si Veronica sa nagsalitang si Thomas. He was by the door. Hindi na madilim ang mukha nito bagamat seryoso pa rin. Oo naman. She smiled. Magaang ang loob na ipinagpatuloy niya ang ginagawa after urging him to say his piece. Nanliligaw ba sa'yo ang chinito na yon? Hindi ay. Bakit kayo magkasama? Gusto lang ng makakausap no ng tao. Porke ba magkasama nanliligaw na agad? Ganun ba ang mga gusto mo, Veronica? Mga mayaman at tagalungsod. What? Biglang uminit ang ulo niya. Hinuhusgahan ba siya ni Thomas? Akala pa naman niya makikipagbati ito kaya siya kinakausap. You're always around guys like Mr. Kevin. What are you trying to tell me? Nasasaktang tanong niya. You want a rich boyfriend, diretsahang sabi nito, and it felt like a stab in her heart. Do you think I'm that shallow? Naiiyak niyang tanong. Hearing it from Thomas was too much. Hindi ba? Tell me. What is it with rich guys that you do not see in me? Lumapit ito sa kanya. Too close while grabbing her hand and raising it to his chest. Tell me why despite the fact that you do not like me. I still can't get you out of my head and out of here. Itinuro nito ang ulo at dibdib gamit ang libreng kamay nito. Thomas. Natunaw ang galit niya. She could see pain in his eyes. I'm so jealous. Damn it. I couldn't like anyone here, Veronica. Especially you. I don't want to like you. I don't want to have this obligation to stay here for anyone. I am so confused. I couldn't fall in love. But you. He released her and frustratingly raked his fingers through his hair. You ruined everything. Thomas, hindi niya alam kung ano ang sasabihin, pero sigurado siyang masaya siya. Nakalimutan na nga niyang inakusahan siya nito kanina. In fact, di na rin niya napansin kung ano ang ibig sabihin ng mga ibang sinabi nito. You're in love with me. Hindi niya mapigilang mapangiti. He almost looked at her with regret and Veronica wished he wouldn't take back what he said. Pathetic, right? Thomas finally asked. According to one of the facts. It's funny how you can tell if someone likes someone else. But not if someone likes you. She smiled at him na napakot pa. What do you mean? Confused na tanong nito. Veronica giggled at his clueless cute face. I like you too. Really? Hindi ito makapaniwala. Yes. Tumango pa siya. Ang landi lang. But she could just care less. This is her happiness on the line. Papakipot pa ba? But I don't like you. What? Nabura ang lahat ng ngiti at kalandian niya. I love you. He held her hand. Let's go. Hinila siya nito palabas sa kwartong nililinis nila. Hey, wait. I love you too. But where are we going? Sa bahay niyo. Bakit? Ipapaalam ko sa kapatid mo na liligawan kita. Liligawan. She felt flattered but didn't think it was necessary. Sinasagot na kita, Thomas. Tumigil ito sa paglalakad at hinarap siya bago masuyong ikinulong sa mga palad nito ang mukha niya. Veronica Garcia. He looked at her in the eye. Let me do it properly. I don't like shortcuts. For now. Ipapaalam kita sa ate mo. Liligawan kita. Saka mo ako sasagutin, okay? Pinisil nito ang magkabila niyang pisngi pagkatapos. Aray. Reklamo niya pero nakangiti. Whatever you say, Thomas Sanchez. Basta sinasagot na kita. Veronica was the happiest. Napaka-sweet ni Thomas. 2 months of courting at pumayag na rin ito na sagutin niya ito. Nakakatawa how he insisted na wag muna niya itong sagutin agad. Pumayag na rin siya so she could experience how to be courted by the Thomas way. It was worth it. Since ate lang niya ang pamilya niya. Sinigurado nito na alam ng kapatid niya na nililigawan siya nito. Napakabait at magalang ng boyfriend niya. Never din itong nag-take advantage. Just a kiss in her cheek, a hug at hawak sa kamay. And all in respectful manner. For some time, their relationship was just so perfect. Hanggang sa napansin niya na lagi itong may iniisip. Thomas never told her na may bumabagabag dito. Tuwing kasama niya ito, he would try to focus on her but whenever she sees him alone, he looked really troubled. Hey. Nadatnan niya si Thomas sa swing na may malalim na namang iniisip. Habi. As expected agad itong ngumiti sa kanya. Habi was his endearment to her. Ayaw nga niya dahil tunog hopya but he insisted it was cute. So okay fine. Sige na lang. What are you doing here? Tinabihan niya ito. Nagpapahinga. He answered. What are you thinking? Ipinatong niya ang kamay sa kamay nito. Ikaw. Hinawakan nito ang kamay niya. I'm thinking about you, Habi. I'm thinking about how to make you happy. I'm happy. Tiningnan niya ito sa mata and as she always dreaded to see lately. He didn't seem very happy. May ibang nasa mga mata nito. Was it fear? Fear of what? I mean very very happy. He pinched her cheek. Whatever you do makes me happy. Veronica was already overwhelmed of how Thomas tell her every time how much he loves her. He was getting weird at how eager he wanted to make her feel loved and special. Where are we going? Naka-blindfold si Veronica pero alam niyang nasa tabing dagat sila dahil sa buhanging nasa paanan niya. We're going on a date. Come on Thomas. Take this blindfold off. We're near. Ilang saglit pa'y tumigil na sila. Pumuesto sa likuran niya si Thomas para alisin ang blindfold niya. Dahan-dahan and the anticipation was killing her. Happy 5th month Sari Habi. He whispered nang matanggal ang takip niya sa mata. She didn't open her eyes at once as Thomas hugged her. She just enjoyed that moment first with the sound of the waves filling the silence. I love you every day Thomas. Sagot niya. Happy month Sari too. I love you too Habi. Come on. When she opened her eyes, she was surprised to see a lovely candle dinner set up for two where the waves kissed the shore. May mga munting yellow lights sa paligid niyon na mula sa mga kandilang nakakulong sa salaming lalagyan. There were loose petals in the white-skirted table and Tiffany chair. May white drapes din to finish the romantic setup. Thomas. She was speechless. Take your sandals off. Yumuko ito para alisin ang pansapin niya sa paa. Mababasa. Hey. You should told me para naman nakapag-ayos ako. Sa kanya rin lang na-realize how exceptionally gorgeous her date was. Nakaputing pants ito at puti ring polo na bahagyang nakabukas ang unang dalawang buton sa itaas. Thomas was just too handsome. Physical attributes pa lang iyon. In the inside, he was just as amazing. No need, sabi nito na bahagya namang pinasadahan ng tingin ang suot niyang uniform niya sa Jade's place which was a knee-length white and pink dress. You look perfect. Ipinaghila siya nito ng upuan. Thank you, she felt the cold seawater under her feet. How do you find it? Tanong nito pagkapwesto nito sa harapan niya. Wonderful. Let's ask for the food. Sure. Natawa siya when it was the resort's owner herself who came in for their service. Jade was wearing her teasing smile when she opened the red wine bottle and half-filled their glasses. Appetizer will be served in a while. Iniwanan sila nito saglit but not without winking at Veronica first. How were you able to convince with my friend ha? Alam mo namang botong-boto sa akin ang kaibigan mo. Besides, Para sabihin ko sa'yo, this is not free. 2 months worth of salary, hubby. You're kidding me. Actually, Jade wanted to do this for free. I just refused. Kaso in the end, hindi siya naubusan ng kondisyon. She didn't want me to use the place kung hindi siya ang magsiserve. So there. Kaya siya ang personal waitress natin ngayon. That's funny. The whole dinner they just talked about random things. Mga plano at mga pangarap. Are you done yet? Tanong ni Thomas nang patapos na sila sa dessert. Almost. Why? Because I want to ask you for a dance. Tumayo ito at inilahad ang palad sa kanya. Wait. Uminom muna siya at nagpunas ng bibig at kamay tapos ay tumayo para pagbigyan ito ng sayaw. We don't have a music. Hindi ito sumagot bagkus ay nag-umpisa itong kumanta ng mahina. It's Mariah Carey's Thank God I Found You. I'm so thankful I found you. Veronica felt her tears welled up her eyes. Thomas was actually singing a song. And it's a very beautiful song. Habi, tumigil ito. They stopped dancing as well. I want to tell you something. What is it? I love you so much. I know. My life was so messed up before I met you, Veronica. I'm really thankful to God that I found you when I was just so confused. Sumubsob siya sa dibdib ni Thomas at hinayaan lang itong magsalita. I don't know what's going to happen to me if I lose you, Habi. I'm scared of leaving you. But I have to. Sukat doon ay napatingin siya sa binata. What are you saying? May bumangong kakaibang kaba sa dibdib niya. Aalis ka. Babalik ako agad, he assured, but Veronica found that empty. Where are you going? Nag-umpisa siyang magpanik. I need to fix something in Manila. It's important. I really need to do it the soonest time. You're from Manila. I thought. Yes. I'm sorry if I lied. But I promise you I'm gonna come back for you. And don't give me that look. I'm not a married man. It's not that. She's already fighting a sub. Can I come with you? I'm sorry but you can't come with me. But I want you to promise to wait for me. Bigla itong lumuhod sa harapan niya kahit mabasa ang pantalon nito. Veronica Garcia, he pulled out a ring from his polo's pocket. Will you promise to wait for me and marry me when I come back? Do you really have to ask me that? Tumulo na ang luha niya. Oo naman, Thomas. I love you, Veronica. Isinuot nito sa kanya ang sing-sing. Tumayo at kinabig siya para sa isang mahigpit na yakap. I love you too. Hihintayin kita. Babalik ako. Pangako. Masaya siya sa proposal nito pero natatakot din. Veronica could swear that something was wrong and Thomas not telling her kung ano yon. The next day, inihatid niya ito sa sakayan ng bus. And that was the last time na nakita niya si Thomas. Present day. Veronica. Sinalubong siya ni Jade sa entrada ng resort. Bakit? Let's talk first. Hinila siya nito sa guardhouse at pinaalis muna ang gwardya. About what? Sigurado niyang tuyo na ang luha niya at hindi na siya mukhang nag-emote. So ano ang pag-uusapan nila ng kaibigan? Alex Montenegro just arrived. Sarah's fiancé. Great. Veronica said. Alex. Parang nahihirapan itong ituloy ang sasabihin. Alex looks like Thomas. A lot. So I was not dreaming. Mahina niyang saad. She did see Thomas. But just someone who looked so much like him. He was Alex Montenegro. What do you mean? I saw him at the bus stop. She forced a smile. I thought he was Thomas. Thanks for warning me. At least I know what to expect. Oh, Veronica. Niyakap siya ni Jade. If you think you can't handle this, just tell me. Ano ka ba? Ngayon pa ba? Ang bigat ng bag ko. Pinasigla niya ang boses. Are you going to be fine? Of course. Meeting Alex Montenegro took all of her will to stop herself from hugging him. What are the odds of seeing someone who looks so much like your lost love? His blue eyes, his nose, his lips, his body and his height. Only that. This man in front of her wasn't the simple Thomas Sanchez, but Dr. Alex Montenegro. Sarah's fiancé. Guwapo, mayaman at perpekto. You were that girl from the bus stop. Alex said. Pati boses. She felt like she was hearing Thomas again after so many years. I'm sorry. I was kind of distracted earlier. By the way, I'm Veronica. Veronica Garcia. She didn't have a plan of shaking his hand but he offered his hand first. Alex. He smiled, waiting for her to accept the handshake. Nice to meet you. She accepted his hand pero agad ding bumitaw nang maramdaman ang pamilyar na pakiramdam ng hawak ni Thomas. I can't do this. Her heart achingly complained. Alex. Honey. Veronica is our chef for the whole week. Kumapit sa braso nito si Sarah. And believe me, she's good. Really? So you're a chef? He asked. Yes. So if you'll excuse me, I've got to go to the kitchen now. Yumuko siya para itago ang nagbabantang mga luha bago mabilis na tumalikod. How could two persons look so much alike and yet they're not the same person? But she could swear. There's more than the physical similarity. Pareho ang boses at pareho ang epekto sa kanya. Veronica, it's better if you just take the leave. Sinundan siya ni Jade sa kusina where she was already crying her heart out. I'm just shocked. Pilit niyang kinalma ang sarili. Jade. He's not May Thomas. Right. He's not. Just as I thought. Thomas won't do this to me. He promised me na babalikan niya ako at magpapakasal kami. He's different from that man who doesn't remember me one bit and has got a pansy. Veronica. Thomas is dead. Jade gently reminded her dahilan para bumagsak ang mga balikat niya. Yes, right. Thomas already dead. Her mind agreed. I know, sabi niya. Like I said. I was just shocked. I'll get through this. But if it isn't too much, pwede bang hindi na ulit ako humarap sa kanila? Because I don't think I can really get over the fact that someone who looks so much like Thomas is in Jade's place. Dugtong ng puso niya. Of course. I'll ask Cindy to report. Thanks, Jade. You're the best. Anytime, best friend. Jade's smile was full of concern. I'm okay. She assured her friend before getting to work. He's not Thomas. His name is Alex. He's got a fiancée. Her name is Sarah. Piping paulit-ulit na sabi niya sa sarili habang inihahanda ang mga lulutuin. You can do this. Well, who are you kidding? You can't do this. In the end, she ran to the restroom and cried some more. Maybe if she would let the tears flow, it would lessen the pain. Veronica. Sarah is asking for the chef. Jade told her while she was busy concealing her already swollen eyes with the pressed powder. Lunch had just been served at natuwa na naman si Sarah. Tell her I'm not feeling well. I can't do that. Matutuwa ka ba kung may sakit ang naghanda ng pagkain mo? Just tell her you cannot find me. I'll show up later sa dinner. Jade sighed at tinignan siya sa paraang naawa. Veronica hated it. Pero nakakaawa nga siya. Pati siya naaawa sa sarili niya. Si Jade pa ba? Okay. I'll just make up an excuse. Iniwan na siya ng kaibigan niya. Veronica went to the room na titirahan niya sa buong duration ng stay ni Sarah at Alex. Nagkulong siya roon at lumabas na lang ulit ng oras na para maghanda ng hapunan. Dinner by the balcony. Anunsyo ni Jade noong nagpi-plating na siya. Naipaayos ko na. Mukhang napagod sila sa beach, komento naman niya. Sunog nga si Sarah eh. Silence. It somehow felt awkward to talk about the couple Jade. Untag niya. Can I excuse again tonight? If Sarah won't ask for me. I'm sure she won't. Okay. Andito naman si Sandy. Thanks. Matamay siyang ngumiti. She stayed in the kitchen at inabala ang sarili sa pag-aayos ng mga ginamit niya sa pagluluto. Akala niya lusot na siya. Veronica. Sandy called after an hour. Hinahanap ka nina Alex at Sarah. Bakit daw? Kwentuhan lang daw. What? Parang nag-atubili ito sa sunod na sasabihin nito. Si Alex Thomas. Hindi ba talaga siya si Thomas? Totoong na in love si Cindy kay Thomas noon na kung hindi lang nito nasaksihan mismo kung gaano kamahal ni Thomas si Veronica, ay hindi ito bibitaw sa binata. In fact, ang tagal na hindi sila nag-usap ni Cindy. Pero hindi naman sila magkaaway. Awkward lang kasi. Later on naging supportive na rin naman si Cindy sa relasyon nila ni Thomas. Walang hard feelings. Kung siya si Thomas ay dapat nakilala niya tayong lahat. Hindi ba? Sagot niya. Isa pa. Patay na si Thomas. Paano kung hindi siya namatay? Paano kung nagka-amnesia lang siya at siya talaga si Thomas? Amnesia. Napapikit siya ng mariin. A part of her wanted to entertain the idea. Because if it was true, it would explain the great deal of similarities. Pero pagkatapos ay ano? She would seek to make him remember her. It's going to be tough but would be worth it if he remembers. But what if not? Besides, paano niya mapapatunayan na may amnesia lang ito? Because in reality, Alex didn't look like he's dealing with such condition. I saw him rode that bus. Veronica, even identical twins do not look exactly the same. Yung dalawang magkaibang tao pa kaya? Patuloy na pag-aanalisa ni Cindy. Ang ibig kong sabihin, his name is Alex Montenegro not Tomas Sanchez, putol niya sa sinasabi nito at sa pag-asang bumangon sa dibdib niya. Okay. Sumama siya kay Cindy sa tabing dagat. Nandoon daw sina Jade, Thomas at Sarah at hinihintay sila. Hindi niya maintindihan. Akala ba niya ay pagod ang dalawa? Akala rin ba niya't privacy ang kailangan ng mga ito? Bakit kailangang makipagkwentuhan pa sa mga staff? Nadatnan nila ang tatlo na nakapalibot sa isang bonfire na nagsisilbi nilang liwanag. Veronica. Sarah acknowledged. Hi. She managed her most cheerful voice. We've been looking for you since lunchtime, dugtong ng babae na inaya siyang maupo sa kaliwa ni Alex. I'm sorry. Busy sa kitchen, she obliged but maintaining a fair distance. Oh sorry. It's just that Alex and I can't get over your cooking. Sarah giggled. Thank you, sincere niyang pasasalamat. So chef, are you married? Alex asked out of the blue. Napatingin talaga siya sa binata and caught him looking at her ring that she was subconsciously toying with. That had become a habit of her. Yung kapag wala siyang hawak ay otomatikong napaglalaruan niya ang engagement ring na ibinigay sa kanya ni Thomas. Naging mannerism na niya kumbaga. I mean, you've got a ring. Your husband must be very lucky to have such a wonderful cook for a wife. Part 4. Good morning. Literal na napatalon sa gulat si Veronica nang biglang nagsalita sa likuran niya si Alex. Naghihiwa siya noon ng sibuyas at dala ng pagkagulat ay aksidente na nahiwa niya ang daliri niya. Alex. Malalaki ang mga matang nilingon niya ang binata habang inilalayo sa ginagawa ang dugo ang daliri. Oops, I'm sorry. Guilt flooded his handsome face as he approached her at walang pagdadalawang isip na dinaluhan ang sugat niya. Hindi ko alam na magugulatin ka pala. Dinala siya nito sa lababo para hugasan sa running water ang daliri niya. I can manage. Protesta niyang binabawi ang kamay sa mahigpit nitong pagkakahawak. Chef Veronica. I'm really sorry. Please let me do this for you. Sabi nito habang tinitingnan ang lalim ng sugat niya. Nahiwa niya talaga iyon ng halos 1 inch. Hindi siya magugulatin pero kapag ganoong lumilipad ang isipan niya ay disgrasya talaga ang inaabot niya kapag nagugulat. Where's the first aid kit? Tanong nito sa saktong kakapasok lang sa kitchen na si Cindy na nag-volunteer na rin na kukunin yon. Alex, napasinghap siya nang paupuin siya nito at naupo naman ito sa harapan niya while still examining her cut. I'm okay. See? This kind of thing really happens to us who works in the kitchen. Please leave me now. Piping hiling niya. Her tears are already threatening to flow any moment. She couldn't stand having Alex this close and not think he's not Thomas. I know. Pero hindi ka dapat nagkasugat kung di kita nagulat. Tumingin ito kay Cindy na dumating na dala ang first aid kit. Thank you. Alex, okay lang talaga ako. Pagpipilit niya. I insist. Besides, baka maimpeksyon. Tama si Alex, Veronica, segunda ni Cindy. Doon muna kayo sa porch. Ako na ang bahala rito. Nagpahinuhod na lang siya. Kaysa naman patuloy na tumanggi at sa huli ay magtanong ito kung bakit maarte siya. But for the record, hindi siya nag-inarte. What she was trying to do was protect her heart from the man who could potentially break it without even having the slightest idea about it. Are all doctors like you? She tried to start a topic habang nilalagyan ito ng gamot ang daliri niya. Caring. Nag-angat ito ng paningin habang nakangiti. No. She needed to blink away her tears because even that simple smile from Alex reminded her so much of Thomas. Tumawa ito. And the boy. Did he look so much like her lost love? Alex is Thomas. She could feel it. Cindy must be right. He's just got an amnesia. Hey Shep. Are you alright? Tumigil ito sa pagtawa nang makitang tumutulo na ang mga luha niya. Thomas. Napakahinang anas niya. Sorry. Worried nitong iniangat ang mukha niya para tuyuin ang luha niya. Did I offend you? I'm sorry. Umiling siya at sinubukang tumawa. My cut. It hurts, she pretended to look at her finger. That much? Arko ang kilay na tanong ng binata. Tumango siya. Ba't ka nga pala nagpunta sa kusina? May kailangan ka ba dapat? I was just going to say sorry to you about last night. Niligpit nito ang mga ginamit at umupo sa tabi niya. Ha? You were upset. Veronica looked away. Last night. When he asked if she was already married. Veronica was taken aback with the question. For a while. She thought she's going to burst out crying and tell Alex that no. She wasn't married because Thomas disappeared and after 2 years. Dumating naman ito na kamukhang-kamukha ang napangasawa niya sana. No. Jade answered for her bago ipinatong ang kamay nito sa kamay niya. Hey. Why don't we talk about you guys? When is the wedding going to be? Mabilis nitong palit sa topic. Soon. Just haven't decided when. Kahit na napalitan agad ang usapan, hindi na maitanggi ni Veronica ang lungkot na nasa mukha niya. I'm not. Tanggi niya. Is Sarah awake yet? Yup. She went out jogging. Bakit di ka sumama? She asked me to find you and apologize. Yumuko si Veronica at mariing ipinikit ang mga mata. Sarah just asked him to say sorry. But don't think na andito lang ako because Sarah asked me to. I intended to tell you I'm sorry kahit hindi niya sinabi. Wala namang dapat ipag-sorry. You've caused no harm, Dr. Montenegro. She smiled at him. One she knew very well didn't reach her eyes. Pero yun lang ang kaya niya. Balik na ako sa kitchen. Salamat dito. No problem. Tipid din itong ngumiti bago siya tumalikod. That night, Veronica couldn't sleep. Alam niyang mali na isipin niya si Alex. Hindi ito si Thomas at ikakasal na rin ito. Pero kahit anong gawin niya, ayaw nitong lubayan ang isipan niya. In the end, she decided to have a walk outside. Nang mapagod ay naupo siya sa swing. Yung may bubong at 4 ang kasya. Miss na miss nakita, she whispered while staring at Thomas' photos sa cellphone niya. Kahit saang anggulo niya tingnan. Iisa talaga ang mukha nito at ni Alex. Ikaw ba siya? Did you finally come back to me? Pero bakit di mo ako kilala? Bakit engaged ka na? Overwhelmed with pain and memories. Binitawan niya ang phone bago ibinaon ang mukha niya sa 2 palad para umiyak. She cried like her tears were a well. Hindi maubos. Veronica, naramdaman niya ang kamay ni Jade sa balikat niya. Her friend sat beside her. Jade. Mahigpit siyang yumakap sa kaibigan. Si Alex, si Thomas. Isa lang sila, di ba? Do you really want to know? Yes. Even if it will hurt me. Then let me call Vince. Tukoy nito sa detective nitong boyfriend. Tumango siya habang hilam pa rin sa luha ang mga mata. Few rings and Vince answered Jade's call. What? A week? No. This is already the 3rd day of their 7-day stay. We can't afford to wait for a week. They'll be gone, and if Alex is Thomas and we didn't find out at once, I'll forever blame you. I know you're the best detective ever. Alright, baby. I love you to the moon and back. Bye, sweetie. Maiksi siyang napatawa sa kakornihan ng kaibigan niya. Ganyan tumawa ka. Halika na sa loob. Hinawakan siya ni Jade sa kamay at hinila na siya paalis. Back in her room, she remembered to call her sister and realized that she left her phone in the swing. Ayaw na nga sana niyang lumabas. Kaso lagot siya sa ate niya kapag di siya nag-text dito bago matulog. So she grabbed her hoodie and went back outside. Veronica remembered putting down her phone before she cried and Jade came. It was still in her gallery as she was looking at her and Thomas' photos that time. To add, she was never a fan of password-secured phones. Abala kasi ang tingin niya sa password. So standing now few feet away from Alex who has her phone, Veronica didn't exactly know how to feel. He was looking at the pictures. Alex. Shep. Alex turned to her in complete surprise. For a while it was as if no one knew what to say. Ay. Panabay nilang basag sa katahimikan. Is this yours? There was confusion in Alex's eyes nang ibot nito sa kanya ang cellphone niya. Yes. Naiwan ko. Kinuha niya iyon habang pigil na pigil niya ang mga luha niya. What would she tell him? Tatanungin ba niya ito kung nakita nito ang mga larawan? Thanks. Mabilis siyang tumalikod nang pumatak ang luha niya. Veronica. He called and she stopped walking. Yes. She asked without looking back. The guy in the picture, he looks like me. Do you know him? Putol niyang nilingon ang binata. Her face already tear-stricken. I don't. Alanganin itong lumapit sa kanya. Confusion was written all over his face. His name is Thomas. She tried to smile despite the pain na pumipiga ngayon sa puso niya. The man who gave me this. Nakahawak siya sa singsing niya. That ring she didn't have the heart to take off her finger up to this time. He nodded. Kahit hindi ito magsalita, alam niyang gusto nitong tanungin kung nasaan si Thomas. But she wasn't into telling him the details. Hindi ito si Thomas. Kailangan niyang isaksak iyon sa isip niya. Is Thomas from here? He asked. There was something in his eyes that tells her he wanted to know the answer. No. He came one day and gone before I realized I lost him forever, she wanted to say but chose not to answer. Another word would break her down. Umaling siya and she needed to hold a hand over her mouth to stifle a sob. I'm sorry. Walang anu-ano'y niyakap siya ng binata. I'm sorry. She cried in his arms and she could swear. It felt familiar. It was like coming home. Ganun na ganun ang pakiramdam ng nasa mga bisig ni Thomas. The feeling was so the same. I'm sorry if my presence had to remind you of him. He held her tight as if wanting to ease some of her pain. Did he have any idea how much she was hurting? Hindi mo ba talaga siya kilala? Maybe he's your relative. Magkamukha kayo. There must be some connection. It couldn't be just mere coincidence. Kumala siya sa yakap nito and held his face with her both hands. She was shaking and desperate. Please tell me you know him, she begged. A twin perhaps? Do you have a twin? I don't have. A cousin? She was raising her false. There's got to be some blood relation. No two persons would look so much and are not related. Patuloy niya pero napatigil nang makita niya how sorry Alex was. You don't really know him. Not even the slightest bit. Mahina niyang dagdag. I'm sorry. I really don't. Binitawan niya ito at nagpunas ng luha. I'm sorry, tumawa siya. I just thought that maybe you can tell me where he is. Who am I anyway? He's not coming back anymore. Sorry. Mabilis siyang tumalikod at patakbong umalis. Shep Veronica. He called pero hindi na siya huminto. It was already too much. Kung titigil pa siya ulit ay baka isipin na niyang ito talaga si Thomas. And that she couldn't afford to think. Alex is a committed man. It's either she'd end up worse than her current state or she's going to chase for her happiness and destroy a happy and almost perfect relationship in the process. Either way, it's not going to work well for her. Sarah deserves Alex. Alex loves Sarah. They should be together. We're going to the beach again, Shep, ani Sarah na sinabayan siya sa pasilyo ng resort. Nakaswimsuit na ito sa ilalim ng see-through na sarong. Alam mo, I really love it here. Ibang-iba sa kabisihan ng lungsod. Nakaka-relax. Seems like everyone's taking their time. Hindi nagmamadali. Kaya nga ayaw kong umalis dito. Nakangiti niyang turan sa napakagandang panauhin. Nakakainggit ka, Shep. Narito ang buhay mo sa San Gabriel. Sinipat nito ang suot na relo. What's taking Alex so long? Tumingin siya sa direksyong pinagmulan nila. Here he comes, she told Sarah as she caught a sight of Alex walking towards them. Naka-t-shirt na puti ito at board shorts. The doctor was looking great as always. Mabilis siyang nag-iwas ng tingin nang magtama ang paningin nila. Alex and I grew up together. But I still couldn't help falling for him every day. Kumapit sa braso niya si Sarah while looking at her fiancé dreamily. He looks like he's so in love with you too, Sarah. She told her sincerely. Yes. Sometimes I wonder if I could ever live without him. Are you talking about me? Pabirong tanong ng binata nang makalapit. Sorry to disappoint you ladies. But I'm taken. Inismeran ito ni Sarah while Veronica managed a 10% amused and 90% hurt smile. By this beautiful fashionista here. Bawi ni Alex na inakbayan si Sarah bago hinalikan sa noo. Pakiramdam tuloy niya sa kanya talaga nito, sinabi ang sorry I'm taken na joke nito kanina. Sarah pouted. Napakamatampuhin naman. Alex said. Nag-excuse na siya nang halikan nito si Sarah sa labi sa mismong harapan niya. She couldn't bear to see that. That was despite the decision that she made about moving forward. She already found out the truth about Alex's connection with Thomas. And she chose the most hurtful decision she would ever make. To let go of the memories of the past and let go of the very man who once promised forever with her. Thomas did come back. Only that he was not Thomas anymore. He was Alex Montenegro. He's got a fiancée and he doesn't remember her. Matamlay siyang ngumiti habang sinusundan ng tingin ang papalayong mga panauhin. They were a picture of a real happy couple. After that confrontation with Alex, she came to realize that Alex and Thomas are the same person. She didn't need any paperwork to prove that. She could feel it. But the truth still came like a hard punch in the gut. Mahirap gawin pero kailangan niyang pakawalan si Thomas. Lalo na dahil hindi naman ito sinadyang kalimutan siya. He didn't mean hurting her. He didn't mean breaking his promise. There was no Thomas Sanchez. Because he was Alex Montenegro from the very beginning. The young doctor met an accident almost 4 years ago and lost his memory. Upon his body's full recovery, he went missing. He returned 2 years ago. The time when he was missing was the period of time Veronica had him in San Gabriel. He was indeed in that bus. They weren't able to find him because his IDs were all Alex Montenegro. And he was immediately transferred to Manila. He recovered his memory. But sad to say, his accident a year before that was the last piece he remembered. That wasn't the truth that she had Veronica. It should have been the other way around. Wala dapat Alex Montenegro dahil may Thomas Sanchez. But it turned out that Veronica just played a part in his life when he lost his memory. And when he recovered it, she lost that part. Walang may alam kung saan siya galing at bakit sakay siya ng bus na yon. Vince just filled in that blank because he knew that Thomas existed here during that time. Jade told her then, if Veronica would see to look back at that specific time when Thomas took the bus. Hindi yon galing lang sa San Gabriel. Dumaan na yon sa iba't ibang bayan bago ito sumakay. Kung yung galing lang sana sa bayan nila ang sinakyan nito, then Alex search. If he did search, would be narrowed down to one town. Unfortunately that time, nakabiyahe na ang lahat ng mangilan-ngilan lang na bus ng San Gabriel. Wala siyang ideya kung bakit ibang pangalan ang ipinakilala ni Alex noon. Pero naniniwala siya na hindi nito sinadyang saktan siya sa ganoong paraan. Still, she remembered what Thomas told her. I couldn't like anyone here, Veronica. Especially you. I don't want to like you. I don't want to have this obligation to stay here for anyone. I am so confused. I couldn't fall in love. That was what he said. Sana pala tinanong niya kung bakit. Thomas was adamant not to fall in love while he was in San Gabriel because he knew that he couldn't stay. That's why he told her she ruined it when he couldn't help but fell for her. Hindi sinadya ni Thomas na saktan siya gaya ng hindi nito sinadyang mahalin siya. And during the short time that they were together, wala naman itong ibang ginawa kundi pasayahin siya at mahalin araw-araw. Naiintindihan na niya ngayon kung bakit noong mga huling pagkakataon ay malalim ang iniisip nito. He might have started recovering his memory while he was yet with her. What she couldn't understand was why he chose to keep her in the dark side when he could have told her the truth. Sigurado naman siyang maiintindihan niya. Hindi siya magagalit. But he chose to lie. Wait for me, Habi. May kailangan lang akong ayusin sa Maynila. After that, hindi na ako aalis. I love you and I'm gonna marry you. That was what he told her before he rode the bus. That was their last conversation. That was Thomas' last promise. Veronica shed a tear. Hindi na matutupad ni Thomas iyon. He was gone. Forever. Because he's engaged to someone else. Aren't you going to tell him? Jade asked. Nasa tabi na pala niya ang kaibigan. No, he's happy now. Telling him won't change anything. Mapait siyang ngumiti. Alex loves Sarah. She's a wonderful person. He deserves someone like her. Sigurado ka ba? Because I think he ought to know. You can complete the puzzle of his whereabouts noong wala siyang alaala. Jade, if he wanted to know about us. Dapat naghanap siya. Dapat noong makita niya ang pictures ni Thomas. Dapat naisip niyang siya iyon. He said he didn't know him. Although 2 araw after he found out about Thomas. Naging extra careful ito sa pakikisama sa kanya. Ayaw raw nito na makita niya rito si Thomas. That was a little harsh pero tama naman kasi si Alex. Makabubuti sa kanila ang ganoong setup, lalo na dahil hindi alam ni Sarah ang natuklasan nito. Okay. Ikaw ang bahala. Bukas aalis na sila. You have 24 hours to think. After that, hindi mo na siya ulit makikita. Thanks Jade for finding out the truth. Chef Veronica. Napalingon siya sa binatang tumawag sa pangalan niya. Naglilinis na siya sa kusina after dinner para makapagpahinga na rin ng sumulpot na naman ito sa kusina. Need a hand? Tanong nito habang nakatingin sa mga hugasin niya. No, umiling siya. The good night young doctor, and it's your last night here. Why don't you go enjoy instead? Tulog na si Sarah. Maaga kasi kaming aalis bukas. Lumapit ito sa kanya sa lababo. Exactly. You need to rest early. Inilayo niya ang sponge ng akma nitong kukunin yon mula sa kanya. Hindi pa ako inaantok. I was going to have a walk outside when I saw you. Tingin ko mas okay kung tutulungan na lang kita. Alex. Guess ka rito. I insist. There was hesitation in her eyes and he understood perfectly why. But Alex decided he would talk to end everything tonight. 5 days. He have been experiencing the feeling of familiarity. At hindi naman siya clueless sa possibility. For 2 years now, sinisikap niyang alamin kung nasaan siya noong wala siyang maalala. Feeling nga niya pinaglalaruan na siya ng isip niya tuwing mapupunta siya sa isang lugar at makakaramdam siya ng familiarity. Hindi siya makapag-decide if those were already the missing piece of his memory or not. Until he set foot in San Gabriel. It had been an overwhelming feeling seeing a place and its people for the first time, and yet he felt like he'd been there. He felt like he lived there. Lalo na sa mismong resort. It was funny how he knew exactly where the facilities were and yet he'd never been there. Pero hindi lang doon nagtatapos ang kakaibang pakiramdam niya. Actually, it started when he saw this woman standing at the bus stop. He knew how to find Jade's place dahil uso naman ang GPS. Pero tumigil pa rin siya para magtanong. Kung kilalang kilala mo ang isang tao kahit malayo, nakahalo sa karamihan o matagal kayong hindi magkita, makikilala mo ito. Ganun ang pakiramdam niya nang makita niya si Veronica na naghihintay ng bus. He felt like he knew her. Although he didn't exactly know how. Tulungan na kita. Inagaw niya rito ang sponge bago pa nito iyon mailayo ulit. Alex. She exclaimed nang lagyan niya ito ng bula sa pisngi. Paano kasi para itong natulala na maiiyak? It struck him. Her eyes were the most lonely pair he had ever seen. And it somehow pained him for the reason he didn't know. Cheer up, Shep. He grinned at her as he put another on her forehead. Hinahamon mo ako sa ganyan. She slowly broke into a smile. Yes. Ipinilig-pilig nito ang ulo in a warming up gesture. Ilang saglit pa ay para na silang mga bata na naghahabulan sa kusina. Veronica was laughing. She was happy. For the first time in 5 days. He saw her smiling and genuinely laughing. And Alex must admit, the sight of the happy chef brought a warm tingling sensation inside him, like it mattered so much to see her like that. Since seeing her happy pictures with Thomas, he had secretly wished to see her smiling again. Speaking of Thomas, Veronica's boyfriend looks so much like him. What are the odds? The chances that two different individuals would look so much the same. Wala siyang kakambal. Wala rin siyang kapatid na lalaki. Lalong wala siyang clone. Unless Thomas was him. Was his search finally over? Hindi naman sa babalikan niya ang parte na iyon ng buhay niya. Gusto lang niyang malaman kung ano ang nangyari habang wala siyang maalala. "Shep," he said. Natapos na silang maghugas and the laughter already died down. "Coffee, doctor?" she asked. "Yes, please." Nagpunta sila sa porch na dala-dala ang mga kape nila. "Alex." Veronica called nang makaupo na sila at bahagya siya nitong nilingon. Her eyes were sad again. "Thank you for tonight," she added. "No problem." He'd got to ask her about Thomas. Or else aalis na sila ni Sarah at wala na siyang pagkakataon pang malaman ang gusto niyang malaman, Veronica. Umpisa niya. "Can I ask you a question?" Sure, mahina nitong pagpayag. "About Thomas. Where is he now?" Matagal bago ito sumagot. He thought she wouldn't answer. "I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked." "He's dead," she answered. Nakatingin ito sa langit na para bang iniisip nitong andoon si Thomas at binabantayan ito. He felt a strange pain in his chest at the knowledge of the beautiful Shep losing a loved one. Pero bukod doon, hindi niya maintindihan ang panghihinayang na naramdaman niya sa katotohanang patay na si Thomas. Because that would mean na hindi siya si Thomas. Hindi pa rin pala tapos ang paghahanap niya. "I'm sorry." "It's okay. Matagal na yon. Alex, will you do me a favor?" "Anything." "May ring?" Tinanggal nito iyon sa daliri nito. "I think it's making me a captive of the past. Will you please throw this away for me?" Iniabot nito ang singsing nito sa kanya which he took and held for a while. Parang may kumirot sa puso niya nang makita ang markang iniwan ng singsing sa daliri nito. It looked like she never took it off before and now she finally decided to let it go. "Are you sure?" "Yes." Yung pagtango nito may kasama ng luha and once again, he felt her pain. Tumayo siya at bumuelo. "Are you really sure?" "I am." He pretended throwing the ring. But he didn't throw it. He cannot. Parang may puwersang pumipigil sa kanya. His heart broke nang makita niyang umiiyak si Veronica. She thought her ring was really gone. Ibinulsa niya iyon at nilapitan ito. "Promise me you won't go looking for it in the morning." Tumango ito sa pagitan ng pagluha. "Can I ask you another favor?" she asked. "Can I hug you?" I was not able to say Thomas goodbye properly. "You look like him. Would you even just for few seconds appear as Thomas in front of me?" Patuloy nitong pinipilit ngumiti sa kabila ng di maampat na pagluha nito. He didn't answer but he moved to surround her with his arms. That feeling when it felt like you wanted to hold someone forever. "Snap out of it, Alex. You're getting married with Sarah." Part 5. Alex stared blankly at the little blue flowers of the plant that was sitting on the ledge outside the window of his clinic. Forget-me-nots. Then a packet of seeds. It was the keepsake he got from Jade's. He wondered what Sarah got. Pareho pa kasing mga buto ang nakuha nila na nakalagay sa loob ng souvenir ng resort. Nito lang din niya nalaman ang pangalan ng halaman noong magsimula itong mamulaklak. And since knowing its forget-me-nots, he couldn't help but look for its meaning. Associated in the language of flowers with true love. The love that never dies. It also relates to good memories. Memories you wouldn't want to forget. Still another meaning was, when one was given such plant, it's one thing to tell you that you have forgotten someone close to your heart. And that's what he had been pondering over in the past days since the plant starting having those lovely blue flowers. Several months after meeting Veronica, he still kept her ring. Ginawa niya yung pendant ng kwintas niya tapos isinabit niya sa computer monitor niya where he could always see it, Sarah never visits his clinic so it's safe. Hindi naman sa nagtataksil siya sa kasintahan sa ganoong paraan but they're getting married in 2 months at ayaw niya ngayon pa sila magkakaroon ng di pagkakaunawaan. Isa pa. Hindi niya itinago ang singsing ni Veronica dahil may pagtingin siya sa babae. It wasn't like that. It was the unexplainable feeling he's got towards the ring and the owner of it. The ring wasn't the expensive kind. At glance you would know that it only costs 10,000 at the most nor its owner is the most beautiful girl on the planet. No. Sarah is more beautiful in a lot of ways. So that couldn't be the reason why he's thinking of Veronica. But there's just this connection he couldn't fathom. And despite not having to see the chef in the past months, her face remained vivid in his memory. Para na nga itong nakaukit doon. Sometimes he was able to think of her doing things he was sure she didn't do while he and Sarah were in San Gabriel, and yet the memory was so alive. Like it really happened. His thoughts snapped when his phone started vibrating against his coat's pocket. It was Sarah as her beautiful face flashed across his cell phone screen. "Hey baby," bungad niya. "Hi handsome doctor," tugon nito. "I'm wondering if you're free tonight." Tumingin siya sa desk calendar kung saan nakalagay ang mga schedules niya. "I have a surgery by 8 in the evening." "Why?" "Your sister." "What did Sandra do to you this time?" Napahilot siya sa sentido. His brat sister, who was never a fan of his fiancé, had been making Sarah's life difficult. Surprisingly nothing this time. She just wanted me to accompany her in some province where she claims she have found your cousin. She's still looking for Vivian. Impossible, mas lalo siyang na-stress sa nalaman. "Yes. You know Sandra. May ambisyong maging detective ang kapatid mo. Anyway, I can't come with her. There's still so much I need to do for the wedding. Besides, may fashion show ako on weekend." "Alright. Don't stress yourself. I'll talk to her." "Thanks Alex. Please make her understand." Nagpaalam na ito and they agreed to just have breakfast in her place tomorrow since he couldn't make it tonight. It was already 26 years ago since his uncle's one and only love went missing with their newborn child. Ang sabi ng mga matatanda sa pamilya, she received a huge amount of money kapalit ng paglayo nito. Ayaw kasi ng mga Montenegro sa babae sa kadahilan ng anak mahirap ito. Everybody moved on from the incident including his Uncle James. Nagkaroon ito ng asawa but failed to have a child with his wife. Noon nag-umpisa ang paghahanap nito kay Vivian at sa ina nito na sa anumang kadahilanan ay hindi nito natagpuan. Hanggang sa ikamatay na nito iyon. James suffered from cancer before he died last year. Hindi alam ni Alex na ipinagpatuloy pala ni Sandra ang paghahanap. In the first place, wala itong idea how Vivian looks like dahil hindi pa naman pinapanganak noon ang kapatid niya at sanggol pa lang din noon ang una. And Alex himself was barely 5 years old that time. "What do you think you're doing?" Bungad niya sa kapatid matapos nitong sagutin ang tawag niya. "What?" Pamaang na tanong ni Sandra. "Vivian. Who told you to keep looking for her?" "Uncle James did. He's dead. He told me before he died." "Sandra, what will you get for doing this? Tita Colleen will not be happy if she finds out you're looking for her deceased husband's daughter." Tukoy niya sa naiwang asawa ng tiyuhin. "You're kidding me kuya. Tita Colleen wanted to find Vivian too." "No, why?" "Because it is in Uncle's last will that unless Chico finds his daughter, walang mapapakinabangan sa kayamanang iniwanan niya si Tita Colleen." "What are you saying? He wouldn't do that." True enough that they didn't have a child. Pero hindi naman siguro gagawin ng tiyuhin niya iyon sa sarili nitong asawa. He did. Now, did your girlfriend ask you to tell me she couldn't accompany me? Sandra asked. "Sandra, you can't expect Sarah to oblige with what you want. Busy siyang tao. Don't test her concern like this, and when she says no, you'll take it against her. Did you really find Vivian? Why do you always doubt my ability? Hindi sa ganun. But Uncle James did everything to find her but he failed. Sabihin na lang natin na meron akong kakayahan na wala siya. Hindi niya nakikita ang kapatid pero base sa pagkakasabi nito noon ay halatang nagpapakit ito. Charm. I know. He wanted to roll his eyes. Sandra and her not so common ways. Got to go now. I need to catch that bus to San Gabriel. Nagmamadali nitong sabi. Boy kuya. Alright. He was about to end the call nang ma-realize niya kung saang lugar ang binanggit ni Sandra. Wait. Bisito na lang ang narinig niya. San Gabriel. Sandra said San Gabriel. Veronica. Ate. Nagising siya sa pagyugyog ng kapatid. Gumising ka na. Tanghali na o. 7:00 na. Wala ka bang pasok? Ha? Napabalikwas siya bigla ng bangon. Siyempre meron. Hala. She glanced at the wall clock. Clara wasn't lying. Mabilis niyang hinagilap ang tuwalya at tumakbo sa banyo. Dahan-dahan. Pahabol ni Clara. Veronica couldn't be late. Kahit nasa resort naman si Cindy at kayang-kaya nitong gawa ng paraan ang almusal pero hindi pa rin siya pwedeng malate. Isa pa. Aalis ngayon si Kevin. Ate, babaunin ko na yan. Inagaw niya sa kapatid ang sandwich na ginagawa nito para sa kanya. Huwag kang ang magmadali. Di pa tapos yan. Kinuha nito ulit iyon sa kanya. Pag di ako nagmadali ay di ko aabutan si Kevin. Di mo nga kailangang magmadali, relax na sabi nito. Andyan siya sa labas. Hinihintay ka. Ha? Napamaang siya kay Clara. Totoo ba? Silipin mo. She did and she saw Kevin leaning against his car. May maliit na ngiting sumilay sa mga labi niya at the sight of his suitor waiting patiently for her. Kailan mo ba sasagutin yan? Aba ay 6 na buwan na atang nanliligaw yan. Ate Clara, gusto mo ba siya para sa akin? Veronica, kung ikaliligaya mo ay hindi ako hahadlang. Siguraduhin mo lang na yung mayamang pamilya ng Chinito na yan tanggap ka. Hindi tayo mayaman, Veronica. Gusto ko lang makasiguro na hindi importante sa kanila ang kalagayan mo sa buhay. After his mom's surgery tonight, ipapakilala na niya ako sa pamilya niya. Ngumiti siya. Meet the family na agad hindi mo pa nga boyfriend. Mas maganda, diba? Para kapag ayaw nila sa akin, hindi ko na siya sasagutin. Alam ko yang ganyan Veronica, mahal mo na ba yang si Kevin? Nananantyang tanong ng ate niya. Kevin is a good man and he said he loves me. Pero ikaw, okay ka na bang magmahal ulit? Oo naman. Mas mabilis ang pagsagot niya kaysa sa gusto niya. Hindi tuloy kapani-paniwala iyon. Okay at ibinigay na ang sandwich niya. Salamat. See you tonight at tea. Bye. She went out at sinalubong siya ni Kevin ng napakaganda nitong ngiti. Kung itsura ang pag-uusapan, hindi naman siya lugi. She smiled at the thought. Gwapo rin naman kasi si Kevin. Parang yung mga leading men na Filipino-Chinese sa mga pelikula. Mayaman din naman. In fact, nagsisimula ito ng sarili nitong negosyo sa San Gabriel. That was when he learned that she didn't wish to live outside her town. He loves her. He had already made her realize that. Sobra-sobra na ang effort nito para sa kanya. Pero handa na nga ba siyang magmahal? 8 months after saying her goodbye to Thomas or Alex, Veronica knew she haven't moved on completely. There's still that part of her that wishes for Thomas. She still longs to see him again. She would still want to love him. And if she would have to choose again, she would choose Thomas over and over again until they would end up together and have their own happy ending. Pero hindi naman kasi ganoon iyon. After that week he spent in San Gabriel. She never heard of him again. Baka by this time, kasal na ito at si Sarah. She sent Alex forget-me-nots. That was her last straw. She had Veronica, he would realize what it means. Pero mukhang failed attempt yon. Maybe he didn't even bother to plant the seeds. So that left her with no choice but bury the past and start a new life. Hopefully, she was making the right decision. Kevin wasn't a bad choice after all. He has his own good qualities. At ang pinakaimportante sa lahat, wala itong amnesia at totoong mahal siya nito. Kevin, I'm sorry. No worries. Maaga pa naman. Pinasakay siya nito sa sasakyan matapos gawaran ng halik sa pisngi. Nag-check out ka na. No need. Babalik naman ako agad. Maaksaya ka. Babayaran mo yung kwarto kahit wala ka. Baka makuha ng iba eh. Totoo naman dahil peak season sa kasalukuyan. Aampunin mo ba ako sa bahay niyo kapag wala akong tutuluyan? Negotiable yan. Pero mas mahal ang renta namin sa bahay. So that's a no. Umakto itong nasasaktan. I thought I already gained your trust. OA mo. Hindi ka mauubusan ng kwarto sa Jades. I'll make sure of it. Hindi ba nga't discounted rate ka na roon? And all you ever did was date the owner's best friend. Oh na. Hinawakan nito ang isang kamay niya. Veronica. Mom's operation is tonight. After that, I need to stay by her side until she recovers. Will you promise not to look at any other guy while I'm away? Kevin. I'll just be right here. I wish your mom well. Ngumiti siya sa binata. With that said, she made a mental note to herself na sasagutin na niya ito upon his return. Thank you. He smiled back. Hindi natuloy ang kasal nito noon kay Fiona dahil nanindigan itong hindi nito mahal ang babae. Dahil doon ay matagal itong di nag-usap at ng ina nito. He returned at Jade's place. Pero boyfriend niya noon si Thomas. Kevin knew Thomas. He respected the guy. At noong mawala si Thomas 2 years ago, he didn't pursue her at once bilang respeto pa rin sa dati niyang kasintahan. Nagsimula lang itong ligawan siya several months ago, claiming that his love for her never changed and in fact intensified even more. Veronica however didn't mention to Kevin na nakita niya ulit si Thomas pero bilang si Alex na. She decided na hindi na nito iyon kailangan pang malaman. Ang importante ay pinakawalan na niya ang sarili niya sa pag-asam na magkakatuluyan pa sila ni Thomas. Hindi na mangyayari yon gaya ng hindi na kailanman mangyayari na babalik pa si Alex sa pagiging si Thomas. Don't come home. Bakit? Basta. As if naman kapag sinabi ng ate niya na wag siyang uuwi ay susunod siya. It was the first time na sa halip na pauwiin na siya nito ay don't come home ang sinasabi ni Clara. Curious tuloy siya. May bisita ba ang ate niya na hindi niya pwedeng makita? Manliligaw kaya? Napangiti siya sa sarili. She'd been pushing her sister to have a love life at 44. Dalaga pa rin si Clara. Maganda naman ito. Bukod sa mabait at maalaga. Pero hindi niya maintindihan kung bakit ayaw nitong magpaligaw sa mga nagtangka noong bata-bata pa ito. Some of those ay siya pa nga mismo ang nag-udyok. Ngunit sadyang matigas sa desisyon nitong wag nang mag-asawa ang kapatid niya. Katwiran nito ay masaya na ito na napalaki siya nito ng maayos. Hindi na raw nito kailangan ng pamilya dahil andyan naman siya. Tell me. Sasabihin ko sa'yo kung pwede ka nang umuwi. Clara texted back instead. Tapos na siya sa trabaho kaya wala na siyang gagawin sa resort. Tumambay siya sa swing habang nagpapatay ng oras. Kevin had called a while ago. He said he missed her but he needed to spend some time with his mother. Successful ang operation at nasa recovery stage na ang ina nito. There's something I need to tell you. Sabi nito kanina. But I have to tell it habang kaharap kita. Ano yon? Veronica asked. Base sa tono ni Kevin. Medyo balisa ito. I'll be there next week. Sa halip ay sagot nito. Alright. She looked up at the sky. Gabi na. Summer, kaya marami silang guest sa resort. Na-o-occupy siya at maganda yon. Gusto niya kapag wala siyang panahong mag-isip. Mas nakatutulong ang kabusihan para makalma siya. Iniangat niya ang kamay papunta sa leeg niya para hawakan ang pendat ng kwintas na bigay ni Kevin bago ito umalis para sa surgery ng ina nito. It was a heart pendant. Sabi ni Kevin isuot niya iyon bilang tanda na pagmamay-ari niya ang puso nito. Sweet. Ang hindi niya maintindihan. Hindi niya pa rin magawang maging lubos na masaya. She has Kevin and yet her heart still undoubtedly belongs to someone else. Someone who had not got an interest to own it. Alam niyang nagdesisyon na siyang sasagutin na niya si Kevin pagbalik nito. Pero hindi pala madaling buksan ulit ang puso lalo na kapag hindi pa nagsasara ang sugat ng pagkabigo. Sometimes she wondered kung overacting na ba siya. Her relationship with Thomas didn't even last a year. Pero magtatatlong taon na ay di pa rin siya makamove on ng tuluyan. Mas madali siguro kung totoong namatay na lang si Thomas. Pero buhay siya. At iyon ang masakit. Dahil kahit buhay ito, hindi na ito babalik. Hindi ko alam kung ilang beses ko ba dapat sabihin sa sarili ko na pakakawalan na kita Thomas. Bago tuluyan akong makalimot. Kumusta ka na? Kasal na ba kayo ni Sara Dr. Montenegro? Maybe I needed to see that you're already happy before I could completely let you go. Mapait siyang napangiti sa sarili. Sa tingin mo ba magiging masaya rin ako kay Kevin? He's a good man. But every time I look at him, I couldn't help but remember what you always told me. That you know he's kind and he's not a sincere person. Thomas hated Kevin with passion. Iginigiit nito na hindi mapagkakatiwalaan ang lalaki. Pakiramdam daw nito ay agawin siya ni Kevin. Hindi nagkatotoo yun noon. Hindi pa rin naman ngayon dahil hindi na sila ni Thomas. So, wala itong inaagaw. I think he's sincere. Masaya ka na ngayon. So siguro panahon na rin para pag-aralan kong magmahal ng iba. And Kevin's been waiting for me. I have to give my heart to him just as how he had given his to me. I love you still Thomas. I would forever will. Hindi na siya umiiyak ngayon sa tuwing maaalala ang dating kasintahan. Perhaps it was a good sign. That she's starting to get less and less affected by the thoughts of him. Naiinip na si Veronica. It's getting late. Mapupuyat na siya ng husto kung di pa siya uwi. Hindi pa rin nagte-text si Clara kaya nagpasya na siyang umuwi. Bahala na kung anong mabuking niya na kalokohan ng ate niya. Matanda na ito para hindi malaman ang tama sa mali. So she trusts na wala itong ginagawang kahihiyan. The front door was slightly ajar. Maingat siyang sumilip para tingnan muna ang nasa loob. Wala namang kakaiba. Except that may magandang babae na nakaupo sa sofa nila habang paruot parito naman sa paglalakad sa harapan nito ang ate niya. Clara looked troubled and nervous. Hindi tuloy mapigilan ni Veronica ang magtaka. Inaano ba ito ng babae? Mataman niyang pinagmasdan ang bisita ng kapatid. She was young pero umaapaw ang self-confidence nito. Naka-cross arms ito habang pinapanood ang hindi mapakaling si Clara. Is she coming home yet? Parang naiinip ng tanong ng babae. Ilang beses ko bang kailangang sabihin sa'yo na hindi ko alam ang sinasabi mo? Clara answered. Tita Vilma, kahit buong magdamag tayong magpaulit-ulit dito. Walang problema sa akin. Now tell me. Where is Vivian? Ano raw? Veronica felt lost. What did she call her sister? Vilma. Clara. Pagtatama ng kapatid niya. Umalis ka na. Wala rito ang mga taong hinahanap mo. You changed your names. That's why Uncle James wasn't able to find you. Walang katotohanan iyan. Then why don't you want your daughter to come home? Wala akong anak. Daughter. May anak ba ang ate niya? Vivian ba pangalan ng anak nito? Why didn't she have any knowledge of it? Tita Vilma cut the pretense. I know you already. I have documents here that would prove my claim. I don't care about your documents. Umalis ka na. I'm not leaving, determinadong saad ng babae. Tatawag ako ng pulis. Banta ni Clara. Go ahead. Kampante nitong tugon. All I want is very simple, Tita Vilma. Just tell Veronica her real identity and let her come with me to meet her family. What? Veronica's hand automatically flew to her ears to check if she was hearing right. Tell her that she's Vivian Vergara and not Veronica Garcia. You owe her the truth, Tita Vilma. Patuloy ng babae. Veronica was shocked. Totoo ba? But why would her sister let her live a lie? Clara couldn't be her mother. Patay na si Vivian. Biglang umiyak si Clara. No. You took the money and changed your names. Kinuha ko ang pera dahil kailangan iyon ng anak ko. Hindi dahil mukha akong pera. I didn't say you are. Even Uncle James didn't believe that you left him for money. Sukat sa sinabing iyon ng babae, ay mas napaiyak si Clara. Pero wala na si Vivian. Please umalis ka na. Pabayaan niyo na ako. Tahimik na ang buhay ko. Hindi ko na gustong magkaroon pa ng ugnayan sa mga Vergara. You don't understand, Tita Vilma. Uncle James is dead. Ano? He died of cancer last year. Until his last breath. He had wanted to see you and Vivian. Kaso hindi namin kayo mahanap, kwento nito. Tita. It's Uncle's wish to leave half of his wealth to Vivian. And don't worry. This time no Vergara is going to hinder Vivian from getting her inheritance. In fact, lahat kami sa pamilya ay gustong makilala ang kaisa-isang anak ni Uncle James. Kaisa-isa. Humihikbi pa rin si Clara, hindi ba siya nag-asawa? He had a wife, Tita Colin. But she was unable to bear him a child. Tumayo ang babae at nilapitan si Clara to comfort her. I'm sorry if I had to come and tell you all about it this way. But I'm just so excited to meet my cousin. Would you allow that to happen? Please? Bigyan mo ako ng pagkakataon na pag-isipan ito. Napasa po ito sa ulo. But one thing was for sure. She was no longer denying that she's Vilma. Veronica didn't know what to feel. Siya ba si Vivian? Naramdaman niyang may namuong luha sa kanyang mga mata. She had always wanted to see her mother. Gaya ng isang normal na bata noon. Gusto niya rin ng nanay at tatay. But Clara told her they have known at silang magkapatid lang ang magdadamayan habang buhay. Kahit ang birth certificate niya. Ang mga pangalan ng magulang nila na andoon ay hindi niya nakilala pa. She believed her. Even when she cared for her like how a mother would to her child. Ni minsan hindi sumagi sa isipan niya na ina niya ang kinikilala niyang ate. Hindi niya naisip na ang 18 years na pagitan nila ay pwedeng maging batayan ng pagiging mag-ina nila. Even their so obvious similarity didn't occur to her na dahil iyon sa dugo nito ang nananalaytay sa ugat niya. Magkapatid sila so she thought it was normal to look so much like her sister. Never did it occur to her that the mother she'd been longing to have all this time has always been by her side from the very beginning. I'll come back tomorrow. Kinuha na ng babae ang bag nito kaya umalis na siya sa pinto. And Tita Vilma, never ever hide again. You're under surveillance this time. Tumango lang si Clara. Veronica hid behind the plants. Pinanood niyang umalis ang bisita at hinintay na i-text siya ni Clara na pwede na siyang umuwi. She did 30 minutes later. Pero hindi pa siya pumasok agad. Kailangan niyang lagyan ng oras ang kunwari niyang travel time mula sa resort. Veronica decided that she would pretend she didn't know. Hindi niya pa rin kasi alam kung paano niya tatanggapin ang natuklasan. Isa lang ang gusto niyang gawin ngayon. Yakapin ng mahigpit si Clara. It was already dawn pero hindi pa rin siya dalawin ng antok. Veronica got up from her bed at pinuntahan sa silid nito si Clara. Tulog na tulog ito but she didn't miss the traces of dried tears on her face. Ilang saglit niya ring tinitigan ang mukha ni Clara. And while doing that, hindi niya mapigilang mapaluha. This woman whom she just treated as a sister for as long as she lives is actually her mother. Bakit hinayaan itong lumaki siya sa paniniwalang magkapatid lang sila? She should told her sooner. Humiga siya sa tabi nito at niyakap ito ng mahigpit. Whatever her reason was for hiding the truth. Alam ni Veronica na ginawa nito iyon sa pag-aakalang iyon ang makabubuti sa kanilang dalawa. She would never blame her. She would choose to understand. Mama. She whispered and the word sounded so good against her lips. She had always wanted to call someone like that. Veronica. Naalimpungatan si Clara. Bakit ka andito? Babangon sana ito pero pinipigil ito ng yakap niya. Bakit ka umiiyak? May napanaginipan kasi ako. She lied. Natatakot akong matulog mag-isa. Sumubsob siya sa likod nito. Naku namang bata ka. Ang laki-laki mo na ay matatakutin ka pa rin. Kinalas nito ang yakap niya para humarap sa kanya. That's when she saw Clara's own tears. At nang yakapin siya nito, she felt her fear. Hindi ka pwedeng ganito lagi. Hindi habang panahon. Nasa tabi mo ako. Maikli siyang tumawa para bigyan ng ibang atmosphere ang drama na namumuo sa pagitan nila. Kahit mag-asawa ako. Isasama kita ate. Kaya wala kang palusot para umalis sa tabi ko. Sinasabi mo lang yan ngayon. Hindi ay. Pangako ate. Hindi tayo maghihiwalay. She somehow needed to let her know that. Nararamdaman niya ang takot nito. Siguro iniisip ni Clara na magagalit siya at iiwanan ito kapag nalaman na niya ang totoo. Well, she already knew. At wala siyang balak magalit o layasan ito. Clara had done more than a mother's job to raise her into who she was now. Sa dahilan pa lang na yon, this woman in her arms deserved all the love and respect she could give. Napakaaga pa ay bumalik na ang babaeng kausap ni Clara kagabi. This time, si Veronica ang nakapagbukas dito ng pinto. Good morning. Masiglang bati nito na napaka-vibrant ng ngiti. Good morning, formal niyang ganting bati. Can I hug you? The lady's confident smile turned into an unsure one as tears started flowing from her eyes. Napakunot noo siya pero bago pa siya makasagot ay niyakap na siya nito. Vivian. She exclaimed. Veronica was caught off guard. Hindi niya ito nagawang itulak. I'm your cousin. Hinawakan siya nito sa magkabilang braso when she broke the hug. My name is Sandra. I'm Veronica, not Vivian. I'm sorry. Akman niyang tatanggalin na ang mga kamay nitong nakakapit sa kanya when Clara came out in the living room. Veronica. Kailangan nating mag-usap. She braced herself. This was it. And she wasn't sure if she wanted to hear the truth from Clara herself. Clara's real name was Vilma. Orphaned at 5 and fell in love at the young age of 17 to a rich 25 years old James Vergara. As expected, hindi siya natanggap ng pamilya ng kasintahan bukod pa sa menor de edad siya. The two eloped. Vilma got pregnant and delivered a baby girl. Vivian. Natuntun sila ng mga magulang ni James. They threatened Vilma na kapag di niya hiniwalayan ang anak ng mga ito, sila mismo ang sisira sa binata hanggang sa gumagapang itong babalik at hihingi ng tawad. Pero kapag nakipaghiwalay siya, tatanggapin nila uli si James at kakalimutang sumuway ito. Vilma knew how James grew up having a luxurious life. Kapag naghirap ito dahil sa kanya, hindi niya mapapatawad ang sarili niya. Inalok siya ng malaking halaga para magpakalayo-layo at wag nang magpapakita pa ulit. Tinanggap niya iyon. Mas makabubuti na kamuhian siya ni James sa pag-aakalang ipinagpalit niya ito sa pera kaysa sa kamuhian siya nito habang buhay dahil maghihirap ito. Vilma took Vivian with her na sa anumang kadahilanan ay gusto ng mga Vergara na iwanan niya. Hindi siya sumunod sa usapan. Naglaho silang mag-ina. Vivian, come with me and meet your family. Sabi ni Sandra. Napatingin siya kay Sandra. Her eyes were hopeful. Hindi ako interesado, walang emosyong sagot niya. She would want to come. Gusto niyang malaman ang pinagmulan niya. But she could see the fear in Clara's eyes. At hindi niya kayang durugin ito lalo by agreeing to come with Sandra. You don't understand. It took 26 long years to finally find you. Hindi pwedeng hindi mo gusto Vivian. Git nito. I don't care. Veronica. Clara held her hand. It's about time. Sorry sa nagawa ko, anak. Anak. Clara called her anak. Naramdaman na lang ni Veronica na tumutulo na ang luha niya. Clara hugged her tight. Patawarin mo ako. Ang selfish ko. Akala ko tama ang ginawa ko. She cried. Clara persuaded her to go with Sandra. But without her promising first na babalik siya kaagad. Veronica agreed. Pero para lang matapos na ang problema ng mga Vergara sa iniwang kayamanan umano ng di niya nakilalang ama. Nabanggit kasi ni Sandra na hindi makuha ng naiwang asawa ng tatay niya ang mana nito unless she shows up. Kaya siya nagdesisyong sumama. Gusto niya lang silang makilala to complete herself. And then she wouldn't accept her inheritance. Hindi niya iyon kailangan. Babalik siya sa San Gabriel at isasara na agad ang parte ng mga ito sa buhay niya. Babalik siya sa kanyang ina at hindi ito iiwanan kailanman. Part 6. Several hours road trip by bus. Ipinaliwanag ni Sandra sa kanya na hindi ito marunong magmaneho. She was starting to learn how to drive then. Pero naaksidente ang kuya nito while Dr. driving his own car and almost lost his life. Parang ito pa raw ang natrauma sa nangyari at hindi na ito kailanman humawak pa ng manibela. At kung bakit naman ako lang ang sumundo sa'yo? Because it's a surprise. Dagdag ni Sandra. Tumango lang siya at tumingin sa labas ng bintana. Nasa Maynila na sila. She never wanted to leave San Gabriel. But just this one time, she had to. Paulit-ulit niyang nire-remind ang sarili na gusto lang niyang makilala ang mga kamag-anak niya. Just know them and not make them a part of her. Kasi kahit bali-baliktarin man ang mundo, the fact that they caused her mother so much pain was irreversible. And they did that just for the reason na hindi nila ito kauri sa buhay. We're heading to our grandparents' house. That's where I live. Sabi ni Sandra. Actually, my family lives there. Mama, Papa, Kuya Alex and me. Hindi sa wala kaming bahay na sarili. They just want us in the house. Favorites. Dagdag nitong amused sa sarili nitong kwento. Vivian, you will love our family. She offered a small smile so Sandra won't feel na hangin ang kausap nito. Isa pa. Wala itong kinalaman sa pangyayari noon. As expected. Sa isang malaking bahay ang destinasyon nila. Yung tipong hindi magkakakitaan ang mga tao sa loob kung hindi sasadyaing mag-ipon-ipon. That's the kind of house Veronica never wished to live in. Una niyang nakilala ang lola. Si Valeria. Itsura palang super nakaka-intimidate na. Iyon ay sa kabila ng katotohanan na may edad na ito. Sandra whispered to her na 80 years old na ito. She was bracing herself for words she didn't want to hear. Kaya naman nang bigla siya nitong yakapin ay natameme siya. Vivian. My granddaughter. Her voice was surprisingly excited and overwhelmed. At last. Ma'am. Anas niyang di magawang gumanti ng yakap. This old woman hugging her is a total stranger to her. Oh please. Call me Lola. Kumalas ito at ikinulong ang mukha niya sa mga palad nito. Lola. Mahina niyang bigkas. Forgive me. Muli siya nitong niyakap. I never thought that your mother would take you with her. Pakiramdam ni Veronica ay may bahid pa ng paninisi sa kanyang ina ang tono nito. You didn't deserve to live a poor life. With all due respect, Lola. Maayos po akong napalaki ng nanay ko. Oh. That's not what I meant. Marahil ay nakita nito ang hint of anger sa mga mata niya sa sinabi nito. Of course. She raised you well. You are her daughter. Hindi na nila pinalawig ang usapan dahil sumingit na si Sandra na pinagtatawagan na ang mga ibang miyembro ng pamilya na nakatira roon na magsiuwi na. On Saturday night. We'll have a family dinner, announced ng lola nila. I'm sorry. Aalis din po ako agad. Tanggi niya dahil Wednesday pa lang noon. Hindi niya gustong magstay ng kahit na ilang araw pang karagdagan sa malaking bahay na iyon. Nonsense. You just got here, Vivian. Tutol ng matanda. Veronica po. Please call me Veronica. Nakita niya ang pag-aalinlangan at pagtutol sa mukha ng senyora at ni Sandra. I prefer to be called Veronica, dagdag niya. But iha. And I am not staying further. Andito lang po ako para sabihin na ayaw ko sa mana na iniwan ng tatay ko. Give it to his wife. All of it. Napahawak sa dibdib nito ang lola nila na agad namang dinaluhan ni Sandra. Vivian, help me. Nagilty naman siya at nagmamadaling lumapit sa dalawa. Pinagtulungan nila itong maiupo habang iniutos ni Sandra sa maid ang pagkuha ng gamot ng matanda. I'm sorry. Paumanhin niya. Bahagyang kinabahan sa nangyari. Pag inatak ito, kasalanan pa niya. Let's talk about that some other time, Vivian. So wala siyang nagawa. A couple of hours later. Nag-umpisa ng magsidatingan ang mga ibang miyembro ng pamilya. First to come home was Sandra's mother, Agatha, and daughter Kellen. They weren't as ecstatic to meet her pero hindi rin naman bitter. They welcomed her warmly. Next was the father, Roman, and then the grandfather, Miguel Vergara. Kung nakakatakot ang lola, mas lalo ang lolo. But gaya ng matandang babae, masaya itong makita siya. In fact, there were tears in his eyes. Hindi niya inexpect iyon kaya medyo lumambot ang puso niya. Where's the firstborn? Kunot noong tanong ni Lola Valeria when they were all seated for dinner. Her very first with these people who were supposed to be her family. The doctor's running late again. Sandra rolled her eyes. Call your son, Agatha, utos ni Lolo. Yes. Dad. Pinapanood niya lang ang mga ito. Sumasagot siya kapag kinakausap. He's on his way, saad ni Agatha pagkabalik nito sa hapagkainan. Let's start then. For a while they were silently eating. Hanggang sa maumpisahan ang tanungan. What do you do, Vivian? Lolo asked. I'm sorry. But please, I want you to call me Veronica, sa halip ay sagot niya. Napatingin ang matanda sa asawa nito na tumango lang. I don't understand. But if it's your wish, Veronica. Maliit siyang ngumiti sa pagtawag nito sa kanya ng Veronica. I'm a chef. Sa maliit na hotel and resort sa San Gabriel. A chef, ulit nitong napangiti. Anak ka nga ni James. Your father is a chef, Veronica, sabi ni Lola na ginagap pa ang isa niyang kamay. Well, it's so timely. The restaurant needs new management. Sandra doesn't seem to handle the business well, singit ni Agatha. I'm also thinking of that, sabi ni Lolo. I'm sorry, but she was going to express her disapproval when someone arrived interrupting her words. Sorry everyone. I'm late. She was seated with her back facing the door pero hindi niya kailangang lumingon para kilalanin ang may-ari ng boses na yon. It was the voice that even when mixed with 1,000 voices, mag-stand out at walang duda na makikilala niya. Alex Montenegro announced his arrival. Dumiretso ito sa lola nito who was beside Veronica para humalik at ganoon din kay Agatha na nasa harapan naman niya. Pakiramdam ni Veronica ay namutla siya at anytime ay mahuhulog sa kinaupuan niya. He was her cousin. As in. And they're blood related. The only man she loved all her life was her relative. She could feel every nerve in her body shaking in disbelief. She wanted to wake up from such a nightmare. It could not be. Veronica watched wide-eyed as Alex took his seat beside his mother with a big smile on his face. So, you're... He was surprised. Parang noon lang siya nito totoong napansin. Shep Veronica. He broke into a bigger smile. What? Tumayo ulit ito at umikot sa kanya para halikan siya sa pisngi. Because she wasn't expecting the gesture. She moved awkwardly and his lips almost landed at the corner of her lips. Good thing was, nobody else seemed to notice. Except her and Alex perhaps. Hi Dr. Montenegro, she said. Blinking away her tears. This is a surprise, bumalik ito sa pwesto nito. Well, maybe he didn't notice after all. What are you doing here? Are you with Vivian? He looked around. Where's Vivian? Bago na patingin kay Sandra at sa kanya ulit as realization hit him. Why? You're Vivian. Hindi ito makapaniwala. The doctor's handsome smile slowly faded. Tango lang ang naging kumpirmasyon niya. Kinailangan niyang yumuko para kunwaring kusutin ang mga mata. But in fact, she was trying so hard to hide her tears. Ang sakit. I didn't know that you're a Vergara, wala sa loob na sabi niya. Still hoping against Veronica na sana hindi sila magkaano-ano. Dr. Alex Vergara Montenegro, singit ni Sandra. Magkakilala kayo. Paulit-ulit na lang siya sa pagsasabing tapos na siya kay Thomas. Pero hito, hindi man niya in-expect that he would turn out to be his relative. Dapat hindi na siya nasasaktan. But the idea that she fell in love with her cousin is haunting. She loved Thomas. She kissed him. She almost married him. And for what? To learn later that they're cousins. First degree. Yes, we met. Several months ago in San Gabriel, si Alex ang sumagot. Well, good. Ani Valeria. Now Veronica's got a reason to stay. May kakilala siya rito. No mas lalong ayaw niyang magtagal. Marami siyang silid na pwedeng okupahin. But Sandra insisted that she would share with her. Gusto raw nitong mapalapit sa long-lost cousin nito. Kuya is too slow. Imagine. He already met you and he had no idea na ikaw si Vivian, sumampa ito sa kama at nahiga na. Hindi ko rin naman naisip na pinsan ko siya, sabi niyang naupo sa tabi nito. Were you are good friends? Because for a second I thought he was really happy when he saw you. Sarah and Alex stayed at Jade's for a week. Hanggang doon lang ang kaya niyang ikwento. So you also met Sarah? Sandra mentioned Sarah's name like she hated her. Yes. I don't like her for my brother. Bumangon ito at naupo. Handa na sanang magkwento nang istorbohin ito ng mga katok sa pinto. I hate him, iniikot nito ang mga mata sa paraang alam na alam nito kung sino ang kumakatok. Dr. Montenegro. Pasok ka na. Napipilitan nitong sigaw tapos ay humalukipit. Bumukas ang pinto at iniluwa noon ang binatang pinag-uusapan nila. I'm wondering if I can talk to you, Shep, he said. We're talking and you're interrupting us. Sandra pouted pero wala rin itong nagawa kundi pumayag. Bumaba sila sa garden. I still couldn't believe that you're my cousin, umpisa nito when they were seated on a bench. Me either. Hindi na kami nakabalik sa San Gabriel ni Sarah. Kumusta ka na? Ganun pa rin. You know. Sandra never doubted for a second that she would find you. Even Uncle James gave up. She wanted so much to play detective. Alam mo ba na sarili niyang pera ang ginamit niya para mahanap ka? Bahagya itong tumawa. But don't feel guilty. Kasi may usapan naman sila ni Lolo na ibabalik ng 3-folds ang nagastos niya kapag nahanap ka niya. He stopped and looked at her. I'm sorry that I didn't know that you're Vivian. You should have been reunited with us sooner. Umiling siya at matamlay ng umiti. Mas mabuting hindi nito nalaman agad iyon. Dahil kapag noon ay napaka-vulnerable pa niya sa hiwalayan nila. Baka hindi niya nakaya. At least ngayon ay hindi na sobrang sakit kahit na masakit pa rin. How Sarah? She asked. Trying to sound as casual as possible. She's going to be Mrs. Montenegro in 2 months' time. Great. It wasn't. She felt the truth slapping her face. How have you been? Baling nito sa kanya. I mean, are you in a relationship now? No. But remember Kevin, she stopped when she realized that Alex didn't meet Kevin. I'm dating. Good tumango-tango ito, but he didn't seem sincerely happy. Of course he's happy. Her mind said. You're just hoping that he wasn't. Stop it, Veronica. Alex is your cousin. Let's go back inside. Tanong nito na tila nawalan ng ganang makipag-usap. Yup. Sumunod siya sa nagpatyunang binata. Hinatid siya nito sa kwarto ni Sandra which she found really helpful since mawawala siya kapag siya lang mag-isa ang babalik. Doctor, she called when he had said his goodnight. Veronica. I'm happy to see you again. Sabi niya. I'm not staying long. He smiled. Good night, Habi. Tumalikod na ito. Habi. He called her Habi. She held a hand over her mouth and tried so hard not to break into a sob. Thomas, she whispered. She met her father's wife. Colin Vergara was surprisingly warm and happy to see her. Nilinaw nito na hindi yon dahil sa makukuha na nito sa wakas ang iniwanang kabuhayan ni James. But it's meeting her husband's child. Pakiramdam daw nito nakita nito ang isang parte ng asawa nito kahit na hindi sila magkahawig ng kanyang ama. I can live without my husband's money, Vivian. That's what she thought. Hindi naman papayag ang mga Vergara na pakasalan ito ng kanyang ama kung katulad ito ni Clara na mahirap lang. But I won't lie to you and say na hindi ko yon kailangan. I need the money to settle debts. Hindi na nito pinalawig pa kung paano ito nagkautang. The money whom she didn't have access to was different from their conjugal properties as husband and wife. I don't want his money. You can have all of it, Tita Colin. No. I trust that James wanted you to have it. Don't deny your dad to be a father to you even just this materialistic way. He had always wanted to find you, Vivian. I wished I had given him a child. But no. Wala akong kwentang babae. Don't say that. Hinawakan niya ito sa kamay. You were beside him when my mother and I were not. So, I want to say thank you. It's a huge thing to know he wasn't completely lonely alone. Ang swerte niya sa'yo. Sayang at hindi kanya nakilala. Sincere siya nitong niyakap. But I'm sure he's watching over you now, Veronica. So tita, kinwentuhan pa siya ni Colin ng maraming bagay tungkol sa kanyang ama. At the end of their conversation, lubhang nalungkot si Veronica na hindi siya nagkaroon ng pagkakataong makilala ng personal si James. He would have been an amazing dad. Hello Kevin, a smile curved her lips upon answering Kevin's call. What did you text me? Hindi makapaniwala nitong tanong. You're here in Manila. Yes. So, would you like to take me out on a date? Pakyut niyang tanong na nakangiti habang nai-imagine kung paano rumehistro ang gulat sa mukha nito tuwing tinatanong niya ito ng ganun. Veronica. Of course. Where will I pick you up? I missed you so much, you know. Let's just meet in a mall. I have so much to tell you. Veronica. That's not proper. I'll pick you up. May magagawa ka ba kung di ko sasabihin ang address ko? She teased. Let's just meet, okay? I'll tell you where. Bye. Tinapos niya agad ang tawag. Agad siyang gumayak. Second day in the Vergara household. She couldn't wait but go outside. Nape-pressure kasi siya. Valeria and Miguel didn't want her to leave. Going somewhere. Kunot noong tanong ni Alex na nakasabay niya pagbaba sa hagdan. Bihis na bihis din ito at mukhang paalis din. She refused to look at him any further para hindi na niya ma-appreciate how good-looking her cousin was. Yes. Tipid siyang ngumiti. Bago alanganing nagtanong. How do I call a taxi from here? Saan ka ba pupunta? I'm just going to meet someone. Where? He asked. I'll take you there. Dagdag nito nang sabihin niya kung saan siya papunta. No, Alex. Hindi na kailangan. Tanggi niyang huminto sa pagbaba ng hagdan. You're new here. Hindi safe sa'yo ang mag-taxi mag-isa. He stopped as well at tiningala siya. Come on. Ihahatid na kita. Think of it as a cousin's duty. Of course. Yes, right, cousin. She thought. May istorbo kita, giit pa niya. I'm just going to meet Sarah. Pwede kong sabihin sa kanya na hinatid kita and she would understand. Umakyat ito pabalik sa kinaroroonan niya and to her surprise. Took her hand. Let's go. Wala siyang nagawa kundi sumunod. So, this person you're going to meet is? Tanong nito habang nasa daan sila. A friend, sagot niya. What's his name? He's Kevin. How did he know she's meeting a guy? Diretsong sagot niya at tumingin sa labas. Your boyfriend? Not yet. Good. I have to meet him first. Seriously? Namilog ang mga mata niya. Don't tell me it's still a cousin's duty. And as a friend. He smiled in her direction. Tumango siya. Preventing herself from being captivated by his smile. Almost 3 years ago. Alex smiled as Thomas only belonged to her. He wasn't like this man beside her na mayaman. May sariling car at doctor. He was not a doctor guy. Kargador, housekeeping staff at utusan. Iyon ang Alex na minahal niya. She embraced everything about him wholeheartedly. She accepted his flaws and his faults. That when he left without a proper goodbye, she almost died. If she had known from the very beginning that he was her cousin, she should have set the walls to her heart to the highest. She should have guarded her feelings so tight that their friendship would not have turned into romance. E di sana walang kahirap-hirap ngayon na tanggapin niya ito bilang pinsan. Kung dati gusto niyang maalala nito ang nakaraan nila. Now it would not matter anymore if he does or not. Diyan na lang ako sa entrance, saad niyang nagtanggal na ng seatbelt. Andyan na ba si Kevin? Wala pa pero malapit na raw siya. Tugon niya. Saan daw kayo magkikita? Sa restaurant, she told him the name that Kevin texted her. Do you know where it is? No, but I can find it. I'll take you there. Ipinasok nito ang sasakyan nito sa parking area kahit pa nagpoprotesta siya. Alex, please. Alam ko taga-probinsya ako. Pero alam ko namang maghanap ng lugar. I didn't say because you're from the province, Veronica. Manila is not a place to wander around if you do not know how things work. Kahit nasa loob ka pa ng mall. A simple asking of direction can lead you to harm. So, don't argue. She sighed. So like her Thomas. Makulit. Protective. Alright. Pagdating sa restaurant, sinamahan pa siya nito sa loob. Mabuti at wala pa si Kevin. The latter knew Thomas. Hindi niya alam kung anong magiging reaksyon nito kapag nakita nito si Alex. Alex, I can manage now. Don't keep Sarah waiting. Sabi niya. I'll wait till he comes. Umupo ito sa harapan niya. Really? I'll be fine. Git niyang ayaw magpang-abot ang dalawang lalaki. They were never comfortable around each other. Hindi niya alam kung maaalala ni Alex ang matinding dislike nito kay Kevin pero mainam na ang sigurado. They shouldn't see each other. Don't you want me to meet your boyfriend? He frowned. Kevin's not yet my boyfriend. You plan to make him one. Pakiramdam ni Veronica ay nagpapakakuya ito o tatay sa pagtatanong nito. You like him? Yes, of course. She answered. Sigurado naman siya, di ba? Lalo na ngayong kailangan na niyang kalimutan ang nararamdaman niya kay Alex, why else would I date him? You've known him long enough. Years. He nodded. Akala niya tapos na ito sa pagtatanong. Nagpahinga lang pala. I know I shouldn't be asking you this. He held her gaze like her answer to his next question would matter so much to him. Are you over Thomas? She didn't expect him to ask about Thomas kaya natigilan siya. Naaalala pa nito si Thomas. Was it because he still remembers how she cried in front of him before they parted several months back? I told you. Umiwas siya ng tingin. Thomas is dead. I need to get over him. You're using Kevin. Straightforward na akusa nito na ikinapatitig niya sa kausap. Of course not. Habi. You should not jump into a relationship just because you needed to get over someone. He called her Habi again. Veronica felt her tears prickling the back of her eyelids. Napakurap-kurap siya para hindi maluha. Please don't call me Habi. Don't call me that way when I'm beginning to forget you, Thomas. Don't make it so hard. Piping hiling niya. I like Kevin. If there's someone Thomas would approve to be his replacement, it would be Kevin. She lied. Okay. Tumayo na ito sa pasasalamat naman niya. Good thing. I think this is your Kevin coming. What? Napatayo rin siya at tumingin sa direksyong tinitingnan ng binata. And to her horror, si Kevin nga ang parating at papunta sa kanila. How did Alex know? Malalim ang pagkakakunot noon ni Kevin. Nakalarawan sa mukha nito ang di maipaliwanag na sorpresa at pagtataka. Why? He's seeing the dead Thomas Sanchez in Alex Montenegro. Kevin. Kumilos siya para salubungin ang binata. Agad siyang kumapit sa braso nito so she could draw near him and whisper. He's my cousin. What? Iyong reaksyon ni Kevin ay parang niloloko. I'll tell you everything later. Hinila niya ito palapit kay Alex na kung makatingin kay Kevin ay di man lang maitago ang disgusto. Alex. This is Kevin. Kevin si Dr. Alex Montenegro. Pinsan ko. The two men didn't exchange pleasantries kahit na peak lang. Mas mabuti pa nga noong si Thomas si Alex. Kahit papano ay hindi nito sinusupladuhan ng harapan si Kevin. He looks like Thomas. But he's not Thomas. Awkward niyang hinila paupo ang binata while Alex remained standing. Nahihirapan siya. Pakiramdam niya may invisible electric current sa tinginan ng dalawang lalaki. Alex. Would you leave us alone now? Please? Have we met before? Sa tagal ng pananahimik at masamang tingin ni Alex, ay iniisip pala nitong pamilyar ang nasa harapan nito. I think so if you're Thomas Sanchez. Tumayo ulit ang pinaupo na niyang binata. I'm not. Veronica, what's this? Frustrated at galit na tanong ni Kevin. I thought he's dead. He's not Thomas. Saad niya bago binalingan si Alex. Please leave us alone now. He didn't answer pero matapos tapunan ng masamang tingin si Kevin ay umalis din ito. He didn't even have the courtesy to say goodbye. Pero mas maigi na ring umalis na ito kaysa mag-referee siya sa pagitan ng dalawang lalaki. Care to explain? Untag ni Kevin. He's Thomas alright, amin niya. But he doesn't know it. Ikinuwento niya kung kailan niya nakita si Alex at kung paanong hindi siya nito naalala and still how he was about to be married in 2 months. She also told him that he was his cousin. "When do you plan to tell me about this?" Yumuko siya. She didn't plan on telling him because she plans on moving on with her life without Alex. "I didn't think it's important," amin niya. "Of course it's important. Can we forget about this whole thing please?" She begged. "Alex is my cousin. Do you still love him?" Parang maiiyak ito sa pagkakatanong nito. Did he feel it? That even when she knew that she couldn't love Alex, she's still struggling to forget him completely. How? Not anymore, she lied once again. "Then prove it," he challenged Veronica. "You know how much I love you. And this truth about Thomas being alive would bother me so much. I know how much you loved him." Ginagap nito ang mga kamay niya. "Veronica Garcia, would you say yes to me now? Would you be my girlfriend right now?" His unsure eyes were searching the depths of hers and she struggled not to let him read through it. "Yes, Kevin," she said, almost closing her eyes tightly at how her heart ached at the idea of letting somebody in without its consent. "I'm already your girlfriend from now on." She managed a smile. A faint one, but that's all she could come up to. "Really?" Kevin was very happy at napasigaw pa ito ng yes, kahit napagtinginan ito ng mga ibang kumakain sa restaurant. Tumango siya. "Yes." Sa tuwa nito ay andami nitong in-order na pagkain. "Let's celebrate." Veronica wasn't sure if she made the right decision. But at the moment, it did feel so right. Part 7. Saying yes to Kevin seemed like the right decision to do at that moment. Hindi niya gustong madisappoint sa kanya ang binata. He loves her. She should love him back. So why was she feeling like she's not happy at all? She actually felt like she had done something so wrong. "Vivian." Untag ni Sandra. "I mean Veronica. Are you with us?" "Ha?" Napatingin siya kay Sandra na kasama niya sa loob ng sasakyan. Papunta sila sa restaurant na pagmamay-ari ng kanyang ama. "I knew it." Lumilipad na naman ang isip mo. "Sorry." Paumanhin niya. "Kuya Alex and Sarah will meet us there." "Okay. You know, I hate it so much that Kuya still wants to marry that girl. I mean, Sarah doesn't deserve him. She's gonna be your sister-in-law in 2 months, Sandra," she reminded her cousin. "I know. If only I can do something to stop the wedding," ngit-ngit nito. "Why do you hate Sarah so much?" Curious niyang tanong. "Because I think she's sweet. 4 years ago Kuya got involved in a car accident. It was a terrible one that I thought I lost my brother forever. Alam mo kung anong dahilan? Because he was too drunk. He learned that Sarah cheated on him. Matagal ko na kasing sinasabi sa kanya yon, but he wouldn't believe me. To see is to believe pa kasi ang gusto niya." Ayon. Siya nga mismo ang nakakita sa girlfriend niya na may kasamang modelo sa loob mismo ng unit nilang dalawa. Sarah cheated. Ulit niya. Hindi siya makapaniwala. The couple were so perfect. Hindi minsan sumagi sa isip niya na may pinagdaanan palang ganon ang dalawa. Yes. Nakakainis kasi pinatawad pa rin siya ni Kuya. Sabi ko nga noong nawala yung alaala niya na sana kapag bumalik. Hindi na kasamang bumalik ang pagmamahal niya kay Sarah. Kaso, heto. He's still marrying her. Noong wala siyang maalala. Wala ba kayong idea kung nasaan siya? She asked. Somehow she wanted to know if they were totally clueless about his whereabouts while he was with her. Did you ever seek to find him? We tried but we failed. I think not everything can be figured out by money, umaling si Sandra. Pero sana nalaman ko. Kasi sisiguraduhin ko na hindi na siya babalik kay Sarah. Does he love her that much? I guess, tumingin ito sa labas ng bintana. We're near. Tumango siya. Kaya siguro, hindi siya maalala ni Alex noon. Because his heart only knows Sarah. Chef Veronica, parang batang sinalubong siya ni Sarah ng mahigpit na yakap. It's true. It's you. How are you, Sarah? Nakangiti niyang tanong nang bitawan na siya ng dalaga. I'm fine. Actually, I'm great. Tuwang-tuwa ito na makita siya. So you're really Alex Kaysin, ha? Yes. Naupo sila sa mesang kinaroroonan ni Alex. Sa binata dumiretso si Sandra matapos bigyan ng malamig na hello si Sarah. Alex on the other hand smiled warmly at Veronica. Let's eat first before we tour you around, sabi ni Alex. And Tita Colleen will join us in a while to discuss some matters with you about Vivian's restaurant. Alex, there must be some misunderstanding here. Hindi pa ako pumapayag na i-take over itong restaurant, she told him. You know it, right? Ayokong magtagal dito. Why not? Tanong ni Sarah. Gusto ko sa San Gabriel. Andito lang ako hanggang sa dinner sa Sabado. Napatingin siya kay Alex na napakunot noo sa sinabi niya. Hindi na magbabago ang isip mo. Because I'm sure. Kayang-kaya mong i-handle itong restaurant with your fantastic cooking. Vivian's restaurant will be back to its glory days. Sabi ng binata. Besides, I want you to take part in our wedding. Sabi naman ni Sarah. Did Alex already tell you? It's in 2 months. Yes, he did. But I'm sorry. I really can't stay. Hey kuya. Before I forgot. Lolo wants to talk to you tonight, singit ni Sandra. Why? I don't know. Kibit balikat ng kapatid nito. I may not be available until 9 in the evening. It's okay. May lakad pa naman kami ni Veronica. Dadaanan ka na lang namin sa ospital. Where are you going? She's going to introduce me to her boyfriend. Gusto niyang pandilatan si Sandra dahil wala naman silang usapang ganon. Nakisuyo lang siya dito na ihatid siya sa office ni Kevin after nila sa restaurant. You've got a boyfriend, chef? Tanong ni Sarah na nagliwanag ang mukha. Yes. Well, I want to meet him. Sure, but not today. I haven't told Kevin that I'm bringing people to meet him. Let's schedule it then. Kinukulit pa siya ni Sarah when Alex stood up and excused himself. Nang lingunin niya si Sandra. May ngiti ng tagumpay sa mga labi nito. Sarah on the other hand was still pressing the issue of meeting her boyfriend. Colin joined them an hour later. Pagkatapos kumain ay nagpaalam na si Alex dahil kailangan daw ito sa ospital. Sumabay na rin si Sarah sa pag-alis ng binata. Kaya naman sila lang ang naiwan ni Sandra. Colin toured them around. Ipinaliwanag nito ang mga bagay-bagay tungkol sa pamamalakad ng restaurant. James actually left this property to you, so whether you like it or not, ikaw ang magmamanage ng restaurant. Sabi ni Colin. Tita, thank you pero ayoko po talaga. Inaamin naman niyang tempting ang offer. Bawat chef ay nangangarap ng sariling restaurant. Ganon din naman siya. If Vivian's restaurant happened to be located in San Gabriel, hindi magdadalawang salita ang mga ito sa kanya. But it was not. It's located in Manila kung saan ay sobrang layo sa nakagisnan niyang buhay. Veronica would not trade her peaceful life in San Gabriel to a dream life in Manila. Nasa probinsya ang kanyang ina at mga kaibigan. Besides, doon niya gustong mag-settle down. Think it over, Veronica. It was Colin's final words before they parted. Take over the restaurant, Veronica. Sandra encouraged habang tinatawagan ang driver nila. Hindi ako pwedeng magstay dito. My mother needs me. Problema ba yon? Eh di papuntahin mo si Tita Vilma rito. Nagkibit balikat siya. Duda siyang papayag si Clara. Urgent meeting. No. Don't worry. I'm perfectly fine, Kevin. Kevin called to tell her na wag na siyang tumuloy sa office nito kasi nagkaroon ito ng urgent business meeting. I am so sorry, Veronica. I cleared my schedules this afternoon, but this one is so important. I cannot say no. Kevin, it's okay. It's not like I told you beforehand that I'm gonna be here in Manila. Naiintindihan ko po. So no worries, okay? Nilambingan niya ang boses para hindi na ito mag-alala. Babawi ako sa'yo, pangako. Sure you will. Bye. What did he say? Sandra asked. Wala siya sa office. She told her cousin. Oh great. Let's just go shopping instead. Hindi man lang ito na-disappoint na hindi na nito makikilala ang boyfriend niya. Window shopping. She corrected. Wala naman siyang pera. Sandra just rolled her eyes at her bago inutusan ang driver nila na bumuelta kapag may pagkakataon. Know what? Daanan natin si Kellen sa school at isama natin. Sabi pa nito. Are you sure okay lang kay Tita Agatha? Oo naman. She told the driver her new plan. Maigi nga yun para di na nila daanan si Kellen. Out of the way kasi yung school niya from her office. Ikaw, Kas. Nagtatrabaho ka ba? Oh me. Oo naman. Ano ka ba? Tumatawang sagot ni Sandra. Pero nakabakasyon ako kasi ipinangako ni Lolo na break muna ako kapag nahanap kita. You work in his company? Yup. Kailangan eh. Since Kuya Alex didn't pursue business. Ako yung next in line. I've mentioned to you before. Kami yung mga paboritong apo. Maiksi itong tumawa. Well, 3 lang naman sila, Mama. Si Uncle James ang panganay. Then si Uncle Peter, then si Mama. Uncle James didn't have a child besides you. Uncle Peter has a lot as he has 2 wives. 3 sa una. No nang mamatay yung unang asawa niya at a young age. He remarried and had another 4 children. Then there's Kuya, me and Kellen from Mama. Anyway, you will meet all of them tomorrow. So there. May sariling negosyo na pinapalaki si Uncle Peter, kaya yung mga anak niya doon nakafocus. Besides, ayaw ni Lolo sa diskarte niya. Kaya yung mga negosyo ni Lolo ay wala kaming choice kundi kami ang sumalo. Tapos si Kuya piniling magdoktor. So sino pa ba, diba? Ako na ang susunod. You make it sound so bad, she commented. Because I don't like business. Sandra confessed. I want to be a detective. You know. I like adventures. I like mystery. I wanted to solve puzzles. Then maybe you can do all that if Kellen turns out to be the business person that Lolo wants. I wish. Sandra said. Kellen is a quite 14-year-old girl. Kabaliktaran ito ni Sandra na alam ang gusto. But she's a sweet girl nonetheless. Nag-shopping lang silang 3 at nalula siya kung paanong walang pakundangang gumastos ang magkapatid. Samantalang si Veronica ay hindi makapili ng bibilhin sa kakatingin ng mga presyo. Ate Veronica, this dress looks good on you. Kellen was holding a denim shirt dress na pumasa naman sa panlasa niya. May I see? Hindi muna niya ipinakita na interesado siya sa damit pero pasimple niyang tiningnan ang tag price. I don't think it will fit me. Ibinalik niya iyon kay Kellen matapos makita kung gaano kamahal ang damit. We're taking this, hinablot iyon ni Sandra. Kas. Wala naman siyang nagawa. Sunod siyang kinaladkad ng mga ito sa salon. She refused to have haircut kaya nirebond na lang ang buhok niya habang ang dalawa niyang kasama ay nagpakulay at nagpagupit ng mga buhok. 8. I forgot. Liza's party is tonight. You have to drop me off her house. Nagpapanik na sabi ni Kellen matapos makita sa relo nito na 6 p.m. na. You're impossible. Sandra rolled her eyes. Who forgets her best friend's birthday? I know. Please. Hatid mo ako. Kellen begged. Her house is a bit far and it's already traffic by this time. Is it okay with you, Veronica? Baling nito sa kanya pero agad ding nagsalita bago siya makasagot. I have an idea, Veronica. We'll drop you at Kuya's clinic. Then I'll pick you up on my way back. I'll just go with you, tanggi niya. Ma-stress ka lang sa traffic. Pumunta na sa cashier si Sandra habang nakasunod sila ni Kellen. Hindi mo naman ako kailangang samahan, ate. The driver can just take me. What? No. I have to make sure na kina Liza ka pupunta. Seriously? When did I ever lie? I'm taking you. Period. Kellen just pouted but didn't protest further. Hey, she looked up at Dr. Alex Montenegro who approached her by the hospital's lobby kung saan siya naghihintay. Alex, sorry. Tumayo siya at agad humingi ng dispensa sa pagkaabala ng binata. It's fine. Come with me, he smiled and Veronica averted her gaze at once from the handsome doctor in a white coat. In another occasion, bubusugin niya ang mga mata sa kung gaano ito kagwapo kapag ganoon ang ayos nito. But then, she couldn't allow herself to. Alex led her to his clinic as she quietly followed. Can you wait for me here? I've got an operation in 30 minutes, he said as he gets something hanging by his computer monitor. Itinago nito yon sa drawer pagkatapos. Of course. Sandra said she'll come get me after dropping Kellen off, she assured as she looked around his clinic. You believed her? Natatawa nitong tanong. Napakunot no naman siya, kaya nagpatuloy ito. Sandra is afraid of hospitals. Baka dadaan lang siya at hindi napapasok. She tried to justify. He shrugged as he headed to the door. Alex. She called. I can just take a cab. Don't ever think about it. He snapped. I won't take long. Well, hopefully. If Sandra won't come. You're going home with me. Wala siyang choice kundi tumango nang makalabas na ang binata. Naupo siya sa sofa habang iniikot ang tingin sa klinik ng pinsan niya. Jeez. She still couldn't get over the fact that he was her cousin. She should have felt some sort of blood connection, right? Lukso ng dugo. After all, they were first-degree cousins. But she didn't. Alex's clinic was awesome. He's a neurosurgeon according to his nameplate on his desk. May mga charts din ng body parts sa wall. Specifically yung specialization nito. Veronica had grown bored at this time. Hindi siya kinokontak ni Kevin. Malamang busy pa rin ito. Kanina pa rin niya hinihintay na tawagan o i-text siya ni Sandra but all she got was a message from her na napaka-terrible ng traffic sa labas. She's beginning to feel sleepy sa kawalan ng kausap. Clara must have been asleep by now so she couldn't call her mother. Si Jade naman ay nasa ibang bansa. Pwede siyang umidlip pero natatakot siya ng kaunti. Nasa ospital pa rin siya and she had heard so much creepy stories about hospitals. Tumayo siya and walked towards the window. The moon that's peeking behind the clouds was quite a view. But as she drew closer, something bluish caught her eyes. She stifled a sob at the realization of what it was. Forget-me-nots. In full bloom. Alex bothered to plant the seeds. It has got to mean something. Oh yes, Veronica. Her mind asked. It means nothing. Because he is your cousin. She closed her eyes tight. Right. The moon had already completely hidden behind the dark clouds of the night. The rain also started pouring hard as Veronica remained staring outside the windows of Alex's car. There's no way we can go home tonight, sabi ng binata na ikinapalingon niya rito. Sinisipat nito ng tingin ang bahang unti-unti nang tumataas sa magkabilang gilid ng kalsada. I mean the water would subside a little later but you wouldn't want to get stuck in the traffic. Would you? It's past 11. Sabi niyang sa relo niya nakatingin. Ang magaling kasing si Sandra ay hindi siya binalikan. She reasoned na tuluyan na itong na-stuck sa trapiko kung saan mang parte ng Maynila ito naroon. Kanina pa kasi nag-umpisa ang ulan. She saw the first droplets of rain that fell over the forget-me-nots. She had not realized she'd been staring for a long time until the raindrops drenched its flowers. Alex planted the seeds and took good care of the plant. Ang masakit. Kahit malaman pa ng binata ang ibig niyang iparating sa pamamagitan ng halaman. It wouldn't matter anymore. But after seeing the plant and even with the knowledge that their love couldn't be right, Veronica was sure she still loves Alex so much. At nahihirapan siya dahil nga hindi pwede yon. The feeling was like having an incest relationship with her cousin although they were not having that. I have a condo unit in the area. I think it's best if we just spend the night there, Vivian, he said. Veronica guessed that he called her Vivian on purpose. To remind her na wala siyang dapat ikabahala dahil magpinsan sila. Hindi ka ba hinihintay ni Lolo? She asked. Trust me. He's not. May gumuhit na pait sa mga mata nito pero napakabilis lang noon. Okay. So did Sandra meet Kevin? Tanong nito habang bumubuelta. No, hindi kami natuloy, she answered. A bit uncomfortable at the topic that he opened. He's busy. That means you are not his priority. Kaswal lang nasabi nito na para bang ito si Thomas at nagsasabi lang ito ng obserbasyon nito kay Kevin. That's not true. He cleared his schedules for me. But something came up and he couldn't refuse. She defended Kevin. That's what he said, Alex. I know your first meeting wasn't very good but Kevin is a good man. His mother is my patient. Did he tell you that we already met at the hospital before you introduced him to me? No. Mabilis niyang sagot. Trying to sound na wala siyang pakialam. But at the back of her mind, may pakialam siya. Bakit hindi sinabi ni Kevin na nakita nito si Thomas? Maybe because it's not important. He approached me and called me Thomas Sanchez. The rest you wouldn't want to know, said Nito as they were entering a high-rise condominium. Because he knew Thomas. He didn't tell you but he acted so surprised to see me, right? Like it's your mistake na hindi mo sinabi ang tungkol sa akin. He must have his reasons, sagot pa rin niya. Also keeping in mind that Alex himself acted the way Kevin did. He didn't also tell her na nagkita na sila nito. Enough to keep the truth from you. Okay. So maybe his point was that Kevin was already her boyfriend and yet yung mga ganong kaliit na bagay ay inililihim pa nito sa kanya. Alex. Are we really having this argument about Kevin? I'm trying to tell you that Kevin is not the Prince Charming that you think he is. He parked in the lower basement of his condominium building. I'm not looking for a Prince Charming. I'm after a real person who can love me back and who won't leave me like I don't deserve a goodbye. Sagot niyang hindi maiwasang bahagyang magpasaring kahit na hindi naman mapapansin ni Alex yon. He didn't answer and turned off his car's engine. Tapos ay sumandal ito at tumingin lang sa harapan nito while not looking at anything in particular. I'm sure Thomas would have bid you goodbye properly if only he had the chance. He said few minutes later sabay labas. Veronica didn't expect him to say that. Kaya hindi siya nakakilos agad para sumunod sa binata. Are you coming or not? Huminto ito at kunot noo siyang nilingon. She scrambled to get off his car and followed him. Lolo. We're staying in my condo. She overheard Alex talking to Miguel through the telephone. I know. That's already in the past. You do not have to worry, alright? We'll talk tomorrow. Veronica and I will leave here early. Good night. Ibinaba nito ang telepono bago siya binalingan. Are you done? He stuttered a bit nang makita siya. He let her use the shower first at pinahiram na rin siya ng t-shirt at jogging pants. He was a tall person so obviously sa t-shirt pa lang nito lunod na siya. You're a short woman, Habi, ngumiti ito nang makabawi. He was amused at how she appeared like something wrapped messily in a lumpia wrapper. But Veronica could swear she saw something in his eyes when he first looked at her after putting down the phone. Yes. I know. She sat on the sofa and grabbed a throw pillow. What are you doing? I'm so sleepy, Alex. You can have the bed, sabi nito. I'm staying up anyway. I need to study something. Okay. Groggy na siya nang lumipat siya sa kama. Mas matindi ang hatak ng antok sa kanya kaysa magprotesta pa. Alex's unit was just a studio type. Sabi nito, he bought it using his own money kaya hindi ganun ka-luxurious than what would be assumed a Alex Montenegro could afford. I haven't been here for a while kaya walang stock ng pagkain. Sabi nito kanina. We're just here to sleep, right? Of course, wala rin naman na siyang lakas kumain. Tulog lang ang gusto niya. Malinis naman dito kasi may pinapapunta ako para maglinis twice a month. As she looked around the masculine-designed unit, she wondered if it's the same unit as the one Sandra said where Alex caught Sarah with somebody else. Oh. Why don't you live here? Mas malapit itong dihamak sa trabaho mo. She asked and she remembered him answering. I just don't want to, pain flashed in his eyes for the briefest second she thought she imagined it. So maybe that's the same unit as Sandra mentioned. Asking further might ripen a wound that's still struggling to heal. Veronica chose to stop there. Antok na antok si Veronica pero napakaaga pa rin niyang nagising. She found herself on an unfamiliar bed bago niya naalala kung nasaan siya. In Alex's condo. Nakita niya ang doktor na for some reason ay gising na gising habang abala sa kung anuman ang ginagawa nito sa laptop nito. Nakafocus ito sa screen kaya hindi nito napansin na gising na siya kahit nasa direksyon niya ito nakaharap. Veronica took the time to look at him. The world is so unfair. Love is unfair. How could it allow her to have Thomas and then lose him this way? Mas okay pa na namatay na lang ang mahal niya kaysa tanggapin na magkamag-anak sila. It's not a funny joke to endure the unpleasant feeling of staying in love with someone despite the hard truth slapping her in the face every day. She knew that she couldn't love him. Mali yun. Pero tao lang siya. Isang babae na nagmahal ng sobra sa isang lalaki without the slightest idea that he was her cousin. So anong gagawin niya when every attempt to forget him doesn't seem to work? Kevin. She loves him. Doesn't she? Hindi niya kailangang makipagdebate sa sarili niya para patunayang yun. Mahal niya ito. Because the truth was a no. She likes him. It was a feeling far different from being in love. But maybe she could start there. Hey. Why are you up? Ibinaba ni Alex ang screen ng laptop nito so he could look at her. Finally ay napansin siya nito. What time is it? Kinusot niya ang mata. Both to wake herself fully up and to wipe her tears. Halos 2 oras ka palang natutulog, Veronica. He frowned. Can't sleep. Really? I feel like I've been sleeping for hours. Bumangon siya para maupo na lang. Has the rain stopped? Yes. Do you want to go home now? You look sleepy, doctor. I'd prefer if you would sleep a little before we go. She smiled. You know safety first. Mabagal itong ngumiti habang ibinabalik sa laptop screen ang atensyon nito. Did Sandra already tell you? About what? The accident. She did. Hey, can I borrow your laptop while you sleep? Sagot niyang mabilis na pinalitan ang topic. Bumaba siya sa kama at tinabihan ito. I'll call Jade via Skype. She's in California now. Sure. He closed the tabs he was using before giving her his laptop. Get some rest, Alex, sabi niya when he didn't move. He rested his arms on his thigh habang sapo ang ulo nito. He looked tired but still refusing to sleep. Hinayaan na lang niya ito habang naglolog in naman siya. I lost my memory 4 years ago, sabi nito makalipas ang ilang minuto na tahimik lang ito. So as Sandra said, she answered. Not really encouraging him to continue. I wanted so bad to know what happened to me during that time. Isinuklay nito ang daliri sa buhok. And if you will find out, what will you do? Tanong niya. Somehow she still wanted to know. Kahit pa alam niya na kapag nalaman nito ang naging ugnayan nila, he would probably feel disgusted that he dated his cousin. I don't know. But something inside me wants to remember. Don't you think mas okay kung hindi mo na maalala? After all, you're getting married. It would be best if magfo-focus ka na lang sa present mo. Funny, right? A neurologist struggling to remember a part of his past and unable to understand why he couldn't. He said instead, ignoring her remarks, I have a feeling that I need to remember that year, Habi. He looked at her with those pair of tired eyes. Well, why don't you take a nap now, doctor? She smiled faintly. Come here, dagdag niyang nilagyan ng throw pillow ang kandungan niya. She remembered how Thomas loved to sleep on her lap whenever they're not busy at Jade's place. Are you sure? He hesitated. Come on. Let your cousin help you get some sleep you need. Maybe the cousin word convinced him because he moved to lie on his back with his head on her lap. She smiled down at him as he slowly drifted to sleep. Let me do this for you, Thomas. And please, I don't wish you to remember me. It's enough that you still care to know about me. But I don't want you to feel the agony I am feeling right now. At least one of us has to live without the guilt eating you up every day. I love you still, Thomas. If only this was all just a dream. I wish to wake up to that time of my life when you were my simple loving Thomas Sanchez. Veronica thought, closing Alex's laptop and just stared at his handsome face. Part 8. Alex woke up realizing that he actually spent the last 5 hours of his life sleeping on Veronica's lap. Tulog pa ito. Hindi ito komportable base sa bahagyang pagkakayuko ng ulo nito, and yet she just let him rest, sacrificing her own comfort. Maingat siyang bumangon para hindi ito magising, although that would be a next to impossible thing to do. Veronica stirred but didn't wake up. He carefully helped her lie on the sofa so she could rest well too. Tapos naupo siya sa center table and watched her sleep peacefully. Veronica is a strong woman. He admires how she handles his presence very well. Alam naman niya na nakikita nito sa kanya si Thomas. Kahit sabihin nito na naka-move on na ito. Iba naman ang sinasabi ng mga kilos nito. Minsan nahuhuli niya itong nakatingin lang sa kanya. And he hated it. But it was not in a way na ayaw niyang tinitingnan siya nito. Ang hindi niya gusto ay ang pagtalo nito sa isang relasyon na hindi nito pinag-isipan para lang pagtakpan ang totoo nitong nararamdaman. Nagsisisi siya sa hostility na ipinakita niya kay Kevin. The latter used it to his advantage. At gusto niyang magalit because he did not like him for Veronica. When they first met before his mother's operation, gumawa pa ng eksena si Kevin sa ospital. He said he knew him and he was not a surgeon but a housekeeping staff at some remote hotel in the middle of nowhere. That he might endanger his mother's life kapag siya ang mag-perform ng operation. He was tempted na wag ituloy ang operasyon sa ina nito. But Alex was not like that. Professional siya. Kevin called him Thomas Sanchez many times. Insulted the guy and wished he never saw him. Siyempre, nagalit din siya dahil kahit hindi niya nakilala si Thomas. He knew that he was a good person. Veronica would not love him so much if he wasn't. So primarily, ang galit na naramdaman niya ay para kay Veronica. Kevin insulted the very man the chef used to love with all her heart. He practically insulted Veronica too, pati na rin ang lugar na ayaw iwanan ng dalaga. Tapos malalaman niya na boyfriend na nito ang Kevin na yon. Veronica certainly could use some enlightenment. Binawi niya ang tingin sa natutulog na dalaga. Watching her sleep wasn't right. Si Sarah lang dapat ang bukod tanging babaeng pagmamasdan niya hanggang sa pagtulog nito. He stood up and turned towards the bathroom. Pero hindi pa siya nakalalayo ay nilingon niya ulit si Veronica. A faint smile curved his lips. Nakakatawa ang itsura nito sa damit niya, but when he saw her wearing his shirt and pants for the first time last night, he found her really sexy despite his clothes being oversized to her. Damn it, Alex. He cursed himself as he withdrew his gaze from the sleeping chef. Breakfast with Dr. Alex Montenegro would have been nice. But if only his fiancé didn't join them. Unfortunately for Veronica, she had to endure the jealous feeling the whole time. Dinaanan nila sa boutique nito si Sarah kung saan ay nag-overnight ito for some rush designs she needed that weekend. Why are you outside so early in the morning, guys? Sarah asked, smiling but her eyes reflected otherwise. Veronica could say easily that she wasn't so pleased that she was with her boyfriend so early in the morning. It was raining hard last night so we spent the night in the condo. Kasual na sagot ng binata. My cousin here said that it's safer if we do, sabad niya. Ayaw niyang ma-upset si Sarah. The three of them knew that they haven't warmed up yet to the fact that Alex and her were cousins. Naging mabait si Sarah sa kanya, kaya kailangan niyang makasiguro na hindi nito pagsiselosan ang presensya niya. Of course. Your cousins, pagak itong tumawa. I'm done eating. Ihatid mo na ako, Alex. Alex stood up without arguing as to why Sarah would want to leave. I'll come back for you, Veronica. Sabi nito bago siya iniwanan. Hindi nagpaalam si Sarah sa kanya, kaya hindi niya maiwasang mag-guilt noong mag-isa na lang siya. Sarah wasn't an insecure girlfriend. Nakita niya ang confident version nito sa San Gabriel. So bakit ito nagpapaapekto ngayon kahit alam nito na magpinsan sila ni Alex? Besides, okay naman sila kahapon. Baka pagod lang ito. With that, she calmed herself at nagpa siyang tawagan na lang ang kanyang ina. Uwi na po ako bukas, sabi niya matapos mag-speech si Clara at how she was badly missing her. Sigurado ka bang hindi ka na nila pipigilan, anak? Naisip ko ay malaki rin ang nagawa kong kasalanan sa kanila. Ipinagkait kita sa pamilya mo, anak, she sobbed. Naiyak na rin siya. Hindi pa siya sanay na tinatawag siya nitong anak, kaya kapag naririnig niyang binabanggit nito iyon ay naluluha siya. Miss na po kita. Ayaw ko na rito. Bakit? Inaapi ka ba nila riyan, Veronica? Hindi po. Pero hindi ko naman sila kilala, hindi niya pwedeng sabihin na dahil sa pinsan niya, kaya ayaw na niyang magtagal. Veronica didn't mention to Clara na nakita na niya ulit si Thomas. She would be sad too kasi itinuring din nitong pamilya ang boyfriend niya noon. Anak, kilalanin mo sila. Hindi ako magagalit kung dyan ka muna. Hindi po. Uwi po ako, mama. Sabihin mo nga ulit. Ho. Iyong itinawag mo sa akin. Napangiti siya sa pagitan ng mga luha. Mama. Ulit niya at lalong napaiyak. Mama. Paulit-ulit niyang bigkas, mama, hanggang sa marinig niyang tumatawa na sa kabilang linya ang kanyang ina. Mahal na mahal po kita. Mahal na mahal din kita, Veronica. Nagsisisi ako na hinayaan kong di mo makilala ang iyong ama. Mama, tapos na yon. Isa pa, parang nakilala ko na rin naman siya sa mga kwento nila sa akin dito. Iba pa rin sana kung nakilala mo siya. Patawarin mo ako sa naging desisyon ko, anak. Mama. Ginawa mo yun kasi yon ang sa tingin mo ay tama noon. Natanaw niyang papasok na ulit sa restaurant si Alex. Mama, tawagan po kita ulit. I love you. Lagi kayong mag-iingat diyan, hindi na niya hinintay na sumagot ang ina. Tinapos niya ang tawag at nagmamadaling tumayo. Alex wearing an angry face. He was trying to conceal it pero kilala niya ito para hindi mabasa ang nararamdaman nito. Alex, I'm sorry. Sit down, Veronica, he said bago naupo rin sa tapat niya. Are you done eating? Kunot noong tiningnan nito ang pancake niya na halos di naman niya nagalaw. Yes. Finish your food, tumawag ito ng waiter at umorder ng coffee. Coffee, Veronica. Yes, please. Don't mind Sarah. She's just being a brat. Alex said after a while. I'm sorry. For what? You shouldn't be fighting because of me. We're not fighting, he answered. Veronica regretted what she said. Napaka-asumera ba niya for thinking that the two would have a misunderstanding because of her. She's just tired. But don't think nagalit siya sayo. I'm leaving tomorrow anyway. Sabi niya. Please tell her I'm sorry. Dugtong niya kahit nasa ibinababang kape sa table nila ang atensyon nito. My mother already missed me. So if I don't see Sarah again, please extend my best wishes for your upcoming wedding. He just shrugged and didn't comment. Inukupa na ito ng kape. The family dinner tonight wasn't really something Veronica was looking forward to. Gusto na niyang bumalik sa San Gabriel. Hindi na siya kinibo ni Alex kanina. Umuwi sila ng bahay na hindi na nag-uusap. Pagdating naman doon ay pinadiretso ang binata sa opisina ng kanilang lolo. Alam naman niyang hindi tama ang nagiging reaksyon niya. She shouldn't be feeling hurt or demanding of Alex's attention. Pero kahit anong gawin niya, ayaw tumatak sa puso at isipan niya na pinsan niya ang binata at wala siyang karapatang maramdaman ang kahit na anong nararamdaman niya ngayon. Bukod pa roon ay may kasintahan siya. So why couldn't she keep her mind off Alex and think of Kevin instead? Speaking of her boyfriend, hindi pa sila nagkakausap mula kahapon. Nakakatawa how she could easily dismiss the thought by assuming that he's busy. But with Alex, ang sama-sama ng loob niya. How's the night with my brother ha? Mula sa likuran niya ay tanong ni Sandra. If Veronica didn't know that her brother was her cousin, iisipin niya na tinutukso siya ng babae sa paraan ng pagngiti nito sa kanya. I heard you spent the night together in his condo. We did, simple niyang sagot na iiwanan na sana ito when she remembered to ask her something. Kas, she hesitated. How many condos does Alex own? That's the one. Sa halip ay sagot ni Sandra na tila alam na alam ang gusto niyang tanungin. That's where he caught Sarah with someone. Kaya pala ayaw niyang matulog. Hayaan mo siya. Balang araw magsasawa rin siya sa pagmamahal kay Sarah. He would realize na may mga ibang babae pa sa paligid na pwede niyang mahalin. But they're getting married, Sandra. I know. Wait. Hinawakan siya nito sa braso. Can I ask you a favor? What favor? You're friends with Kuya. I know ayaw mo rin siyang panoorin na makumit ang biggest mistake niya. Diba? What do you mean biggest mistake? Marrying Sarah. Marriage couldn't be undone at kapag nakulong na siya roon. Madudurog ang kapatid ko. So what favor are you going to ask me? Help me stop the wedding, determinadong pahayag nito. What? Hindi makapaniwalang tanong niya. Are you out of your mind, Sandra? We can't do that. They love each other. Wrong. It's just that they've been together for a long time. Kaya iniisip nila na mahal nila ang isa't isa. Paliwanag nito. Sandra. She made her cousin focus on her. That's not how you judge things. Especially love. They're getting married because they have decided to spend the rest of their lives together. They're getting married because they are in love. Who are we to say otherwise? Veronica, I've watched their love story all my life. So trust me when I say that they do not belong together, hindi nagpapatinag na saad nito. Okay. Suko niya. But I am not helping you. Uwi na ako bukas. So I guess I am not seeing them again. Nagkibit balikat si Sandra tapos hinila siya sa kusina. Dinatnan nila roon ang lola nila at si Agatha na abala para sa dinner mamayang gabi. Veronica, apo. Would you mind cooking a dish for us tonight? Malambing na sabi ng matanda na sinigundahan naman ni Agatha. Oo nga naman, iha. Cook your specialty. As much as we want you to just wait. Gusto rin naming matikman ang luto mo. Tita, Lola. Please don't say no this time, Veronica. Ngumiti siya. I am not saying no, Lola. Hindi po ako tumatanggi kapag pinagluluto ako. She took an apron at isinuot ayon. Moments later ay naabala na siya sa kusina kasama ang mga ito. She's cooking Thomas' favorite, beef calderita. Lihim niyang pinagalitan ang sarili. But in the end, nanaig pa rin ang kagustuhan niyang pagbigyan ang puso niya. Everything would end tonight. Uuwi na siya at hindi na siya babalik. Kaya habang may oras pa, kahit na sumasampal sa kanya ang katotohanang hindi sila pwede, gagawin muna niya ang makakapagpasaya sa kanya. She wanted to see Thomas enjoy his favorite food one last time. Yon ay kung hindi iba ang paborito nito kay Alex Montenegro. She hoped not. Smells good. Alex exclaimed nang puntahan sila nito sa kitchen. Let me guess, Lola. You're cooking my favorite. Yumakap ito sa matanda at hinalik-halikan ito sa pisngi gaya ng parang isang batang naglalambing sa lola nito. Veronica couldn't help but giggle at how cute they looked. It's not your grandmother. It's Veronica. Basag ni Agatha. Oh. Napatingin sa kanya si Alex. Of course. The chef is here. Ngumiti ito. Nakakataba ng puso ng ngiti. I heard that it's your favorite. Gumanti siya ng matamis ng ngiti. I didn't tell her that, hugas kamay ng lola nila. A little bit amused. I didn't as well, sabi rin ni Agatha. Busted. Veronica felt her cheeks burning. I mean, well, lucky guess, sinabayan niya iyon ng ngiting may kahalong nerbiyos. I'm expecting a delightful dinner then, chef. Umikot sa likuran niya si Alex at bahagyang tumigil para ipatong ang dalawang palad nito sa balikat niya. See you later, hubby, he whispered close to her ears bago muling lumabas ng kusina. The gesture almost sent her shivering. Kalma, Veronica. She offered the two elderly women an unsure smile when Alex left. I'm hoping to meet your family soon, Veronica, sabi ni Kevin mula sa kabilang linya. You can meet them tomorrow. Pick me up. Sagot naman niya habang nagbibihis para sa dinner. In few minutes ay dadating na ang pamilya ng isa pang Vergara. I would love to. But sad to say, I'm caught up with another project tomorrow. But it's Sunday. I know. Kaya rin ako napatawag para sabihin sa'yo na hindi kita maihahatid sa San Gabriel. Nalungkot siya kahit papano. She somehow misses her boyfriend na after niyang sagutin noong isang araw ay hindi na niya ulit nakita. Babawi ako. Doon na lang tayo magkita sa Jade's place. I have a lot to discuss with you. Bye. I love you. She ended the call at humarap sa salamin. That guy over the phone is your boyfriend. Siya dapat ang lagi mong iniisip, Veronica. Hindi ganitong kakababa mo lang ng telepono ay si Alex agad ang nasa isipan mo. That's called cheating. Pinagalitan niya ang sarili habang isinusuot ang dress niya. She sighed once again. Naupo siya sa harap ng vanity mirror at nag-umpisang ayusin ang buhok niya. She was putting a bobby pin at the back side of her head when there was a knock on the door. Come in, sigaw niya para hindi na niya kailangang bitawan ang buhok na maingat niyang ginagawang bun. She was so busy with her hair. She didn't see when a dashing Dr. Alex stepped inside her room with a long-stemmed red rose in his hand. So she was surprised when she saw his reflection in the mirror while standing behind her. Alex. Napalingon siya sa binata, but when she did, she realized how close he was to her. Hubby, he smiled habang iniaabot sa kanya ang rose. Everyone's already in the dining hall. Napakurap siya para bawiin ang tingin sa gwapong doktor na pinsan niya rin. Thanks. Tinanggap niya ang bulaklak bago yumuko. A familiar pain was cutting through her heart. She wanted so bad to hug him, but she couldn't. I'm sorry for taking so long. Let's go. Nang mag-angat siya ng paningin ay sinigurado niya that she was wearing her best smile. Alex smiled and offered his arm, which she took without hesitation. Everyone in the dining hall, a place reserved for the family's weekend dinner, stood up when she and Alex entered. 8 new faces greeted her warmly, while the 9th person, who happened to be a gorgeous woman in her early 20s, just smirked at her. "I'm your Uncle Peter." Her uncle stood up to give her a hug, the rest of his family following behind him. "This is my wife Gina. My kids. This is Zandro, Ami, Paolo, Brianna, Miko and Sydney." Everybody hugged her except Brianna, who received a glare from her mother, kaya napilitan ding yakapin siya. Hindi siya sanay na marami siyang kamag-anak, kaya medyo na-overwhelm siya. Hindi niya nga na-memorize ang pangalan ng mga pinsan niya maliban syempre sa nag-stand out na si Brianna, dahil kung tingnan siya nito, ay parang kalaban siya at hindi ka mag-anak. "Hi Alex." Marteng bati nito sa binata na nasa likuran pa rin niya sabay hawak sa braso nito. "Hello Brianna." Alex fondly patted Brianna's head to the latter's disappointment. Nakapout na bumalik ito sa pwesto nito sa mahabang mesa. Sinundan niya ito ng confused na tingin. Why would she even act that way towards Alex? "So everyone, go to your seats and let's eat," anunsyo ni Miguel na ikinatuwa ng mga bata-bata pang Vergara. Veronica sat between Lola and Alex. She was happy na hindi masyadong formal ang mga nakatatanda. They began talking about random subjects. Most were the kids' performances in school, parental advices, and personal lives, but never about business, which Veronica really appreciated. "Alex, is the wedding still happening?" tanong ni Peter sa pamangkin. "Yes, uncle. It's in a couple of months." Tugon ng binata, at kahit alam naman ni Veronica iyon, ay masakit pa rin sa kanyang marinig ito mismo kay Alex. Lalo na dahil habang kinokumpirma nito iyon ay nilalagyan nito ng pagkain ang plato niya. "Good. We will clear our schedules for that big event then. That would be a huge thing for me and Sarah, uncle. How about you, Veronica? Are you in a relationship right now?" tanong ni Colin. "Yes, tita," she answered. "When are we going to meet him?" tanong ni Lolo. "He's busy, Lolo." "Well, he should make time," said naman ni Lola. "I will tell him." "Great. How about you, Sandra? When are we going to meet that SWAT boyfriend of yours?" tanong naman ni Roman sa panganay na babae. "Dad, how will I bring him here when all of you are like you're going to grill him alive?" Katuwiran ng pinsan niya. All the elderly reacted. Napangaralan si Sandra, pati lahat na ng pinsan niya ay nadamay. "They're always like that," Alex whispered to her. "So did Sarah go through interrogation then?" "Sarah is a family friend, so not really a big deal." "Oh, excuse me." Sabay silang napalingon ng binata sa nagsalitang si Brianna. Veronica realized na ito na ang pinag-uusapan. "Sandra and I are different. I only like Alex. All of you knew that." She stubbornly crossed her arms over her chest. The statement surprised Veronica. Napatingin siya kay Alex na napatuwid naman ang upo. Did Brianna just say that she liked her eldest cousin? "I'm sorry." Hindi niya napigilang tanong. All eyes were directed to her. "Stop being a brat, Brianna," sabi ni Miguel. "I was just saying. Don't compare me with Sandra." "You make it sound like I'm doing a disgraceful thing," sagot ni Sandra. Pero bago pa magkainitan ang dalawa, sinaway na sila ng mga matatanda. Everybody moved on to another topic. Pero si Veronica na stuck pa rin sa issue ng forbidden feelings ni Brianna kay Alex. Why didn't anyone tell her na hindi pwede yun? In the end, Veronica decided na baka infatuated lang si Brianna kay Alex, kaya hindi na nila ito pinansin. After dinner, everyone complimented her beef calderita. Manang-mana raw siya sa kanyang ama. The elderly people proceeded to have their coffee at the porch. Habang silang magpipinsan naman ay nagpa siyang mag-swimming sa pool. Magbanding daw sila. She didn't refuse kasi aalis na rin naman siya bukas. Okay na rin na kahit papano makilala pa niya ang mga pinsan niya. Naupo siya sa gilid ng pool habang nakababa sa tubig ang kanyang mga paa. Hindi siya nagbihis ng pang-swimming dahil wala naman siyang planong maligo. While her cousins wore their respective swimming attires. Not to mention the girls were too sexy in their swimsuits. Aren't you going to join the rest? Tinabihan siya ni Alex. Nakasandong puti ito at swimming shorts. I actually enjoy watching them. Mas mag-enjoy ka if you will join them. She didn't answer but looked at her cousins who were like little children playing in the water. Just now I'm wondering what it would have been like to grow up knowing all of you. Do you want this? To be a Vergara? It's not like I have a choice, right? But if I would be given a chance to choose my family, I would choose the one that does not include you, Alex. You're the only reason that's making it difficult for me to accept all of them. She wanted to add, but she didn't. Instead, she turned to him to find his gaze on her. I mean, I have no choice but accept the fact that you guys are my family. Are you really leaving tomorrow? He asked, tucking a hair strand back behind her ear, but his eyes were not leaving her eyes. I guess. She couldn't let go of his gaze until she felt tears starting to burn her eyes. The bitter memory of Thomas looking at her like that flashing in her memory. Why don't you join them, Alex? She asked, dropping her gaze. And leave you alone. I'm your only friend here, pabiro nitong tanong pero nag-alis naman ng suot nitong sando, displaying his well-toned abs in her face. She couldn't remember Thomas having those. Pero hindi ibig sabihin na mataba ito. Don't flatter yourself. There's Sandra and the rest. Umirap siya sabay iwas ng tingin habang nag-dive naman sa tubig ang binata. Pinagmasdan niya lang itong makigulo sa mga iba nilang pinsan. She could see how they were raised na malapit sa isa't isa. That's the thing she missed while growing up. Wala siyang pinsan. She was contemplating kung gaano ka-close ang mga ito sa isa't isa when she noticed how Brianna clings to Alex like some obsessed lover and not a close cousin. Pero bakit? Hindi ba nito naiintindihan na hindi pwedeng magkagusto sa kamag-anak? Come on, Habi. Show us your swimming skills. Hindi ba't lumaki ka sa tabing dagat? Alex snapped her thoughts. She realized na nakabalik na ito sa pwesto niya. Kaya nga, Veronica. Sabi naman ni Sandra. Join us. Kellen and Sydney chorused before she knew it. Her cousins were gathered in front of her while wearing an slightly evilish grins. No. Nahuhulaan na niya ang balak ng mga ito, kaya dali-daling itinaas niya ang paa at akmang tatayo na sana when Sandro and Paolo, who without her knowledge had sneaked behind her and pushed her to the water. Napasigaw na lang siya as she completely lost her balance and splashed in the cold water. She was still wearing her shirt dress and she ended up soaked, much to the amusement of her cousins. That's absolutely funny. You should have seen your face. Sandra giggled. Yes. So ugly. Brianna blurted out. Sinaway naman ito ng ate nitong si Amy. She's prettier than you. Their brother Miko said, at dahil doon ay naghabulan na ito at si Brianna. Take it back, you traitor. Kids, keep it low. Sigaw ni Amy and followed the two. It's fun, right? Alex said behind her. Yes. She was smiling when she turned to him. I'm so going to miss them. You still haven't changed your mind. Come on. You know that I have my life already planned out in San Gabriel. Pinilit siyang ngumiti. Why does she have this feeling na ayaw nitong umalis siya? Kevin already started a business there. Do you really love Kevin? There was a hint of pain that flashed in his eyes, but it was too quick. She wasn't sure she even saw it. I can learn too. Honest niyang sagot at nagpa siyang umahon na. Hey, where are you going? Hinarangan siya ng naka-cross arms na si Sandra. Nilalamig na ako. Sagot niya. Because you're not supposed to wear this while swimming. She eyed her dress. Take it off. What? No. Matigas niyang tanggi. Take it off. Sandra repeated. Nakangisi na naman. No, ulit din niya. You're taking it off yourself or we will. She put 2 fingers on her mouth and made a whistling sound to call the attention of their other cousins. Sandra. She protested. Sandra, stop it. Alex told her sister with a serious tone. You're a fun buster. Sandra pouted and swam away. Thanks. Veronica murmured. Let's get you something to dry yourself. I can manage, Alex. Suddenly she didn't want him near her. Overwhelmed na siya na lagi niya itong kasama. She was starting to think na bumabalik si Thomas and it's not good. Okay. Tiningnan muna siya nito bago sinabi iyon saka siya tinalikuran. Veronica took a deep breath. That's right, Alex. Act rude. Believe me, you're helping me this way. Umahon siya at halos tumakbo palayo. She couldn't have him again. She knew it. But why was her heart being so stubborn? Veronica didn't see Thomas when she left the next day. It's for the best. She convinced herself. Thankful that everything's over. She remembered telling herself na makaka-move on lang siya kapag nakita niyang masaya na talaga si Thomas. Well, he's already getting married. And if that wasn't enough, he turned out to be her cousin. Now, there's no reason to hold on to the past. Ang kailangan niyang gawin ay mag-focus sa future niya kasama ang iba. Part 9. Veronica was supposed to be back in San Gabriel. Pero heto siya. Sa halip na nasa biyahe pabalik sa kanyang bayan. Sakay siya ulit ng bus pa Maynila. Wala pa siya sa kalagitnaan ng biyahe nang tawagan siya ni Sandra asking her to return at once because their grandmother had a heart attack. It would have been a lot easier kung pumayag siyang magpahatid. But she insisted on taking the bus. Kaya bumaba na lang siya sa sunod na istasyon at sumakay ulit ng panibago pabalik. Is she okay? Kausap niya si Sandra sa phone. Veronica might have not grown up knowing Valeria but during the few days that she had known her grandmother, wala itong masamang ipinakita sa kanya. She had been good. Bumawi ito sa lahat ng mga naging pagkukulang nito sa kanya. Veronica, hindi niya kinaya ang pag-alis mo, sagot ng pinsan niyang si Sandra. Naging rude ba siya? Hindi ba dapat siya umalis? Veronica, I'm not saying na kasalanan mo. Naiintindihan namin ang desisyon mo. But Lola needs a little more time to convince herself that you cannot stay with us. Saang ospital ko kayo pupuntahan? I'll have Mang Greg to pick you up at the bus station. Okay. Looking at her grandmother, she noticed how her usual positive aura changed into a gloomy one. Kaninang umaga lang sila naghiwalay and the sun hadn't even set yet. Spend more time with her, Veronica, sabi ni Agatha. I honestly don't know if I could, tita. Hinawakan niya ang kamay ng natutulog na lola. But please don't leave yet. Matamay siyang tumango. Kaya ba niya? She was thinking if she could when suddenly the door flew open at iniluwanan sina Sarah at Alex. Hi, tita. Sarah was wearing a really concerned face. She approached Agatha and hugged her. I'm sorry. I wanted to rush here the moment Alex told me about what happened. Kaso hindi ako nakaalis agad. It's alright, Sarah. Lumapit si Sarah sa natutulog na matanda without even throwing Veronica a glance. Baka talagang nag-aalala lang ito kaya parang wala itong nakita. Alex on the other hand just nodded at her. Veronica silently excused herself out of the room. Guni-guni lang ba niya o talagang cold si Sarah sa kanya? Bakit andito ka sa labas? Sandra asked na tinabihan siya sa pagkakaupo niya. Sarah and Alex arrived. Although she was wondering bakit parang okay naman kay Sandra na nasa ospital. Akala ba niya takot ito? That girl again. What makes her think that Lola still likes her? Cass. She's going to be a part of our family soon. Be nice to her. Sandra rolled her eyes. Hindi na siya nagkomento. Sakto namang tumunog ang cellphone niya. Excuse me, she told Sandra at bahagyang lumayo. Kevin. How are you? Nasa San Gabriel ka na ba? Hindi ako natuloy, she answered. Oh great. So you're still here in Manila? Yup. Lola had a heart attack. Nasa ospital kami ngayon. Which hospital? Tapos na ang meeting ko. Can I go there? Oo naman. And she gave him the hospital's name. See you. Pagbalik niya sa kinaupuan niya kanina ay wala na si Sandra. Bagkus ay si Sarah ang andoon. Veronica hesitated pero umupo pa rin siya sa tabi nito. It didn't look like Sarah would like to talk to her. How are you? Veronica attempted but she was cut off by Sarah. You ruined everything. Tumingin ito sa kanya na para bang galit na galit ito. Wrong. Maybe she did want to talk to her. What? Don't play dumb. Alam mo na si Alex si Thomas. Veronica was surprised. Paano nito nalaman ang tungkol kay Thomas? Sigurado siya na kailanman ay hindi niya ito nabanggit sa babae. Paano mo nalaman? Veronica, are you really underestimating me? Tingin mo totoong gandang-ganda ako sa San Gabriel. I brought Alex there for a purpose. I wanted to know if he would remember you. Hindi niya malaman kung paano mag-react. She felt a sharp pain cutting through her heart. Sarah played with her emotion. She played with Alex. And for what? Para malaman nito kung makikilala siya ng binata. That was the meanest thing that a person could do to people she knew would be deeply hurt by the act. He woke up from the accident without having the slightest idea na tumira siya sa isang lugar na tinatawag na San Gabriel at nangako ng kasal sa isang babaeng nagngangalang Veronica. But it was just so funny how even when Alex met you face to face, he didn't even remember you. Patuloy ni Sarah. How did you know about me? She could feel anger growing inside her heart. If you were in Thomas' shoes, what would you do to make sure na kapag bumalik ang alaala mo, you would remember everything you cared for? Tanong nito na inoobserbahan ang reaksyon niya. A journal. Sagot nito sa sarili nitong tanong. Write all the memories you would like to remember. Write the exact place. The exact people so that you would know where to find them. Brilliant, right? That's Alex. Maiksi itong tumawa. Unfortunately, hindi na niya nahawakan iyon after he woke up remembering only me. You're so cruel. Sabi niya. I didn't even try to make Alex remember me because I didn't want to hurt you. You were a good actress, Sarah. If I had known that you were playing with Alex's feelings, I should have told him about Thomas. So now that I already told you, what will you do, ha? Hamon itong may halong pangungutya. I tell him. Malakas ang loob mo dahil alam mong mas hindi ko nasasabihin ngayon, di ba? Is this cousin thing preventing you now? Tumawa ito. Well, Chef Veronica, I'm sorry. But even if you're not blood related, Alex will no longer remember Thomas. I'll make sure of it. And as for you, just watch till we get married. Tumayo ito nang lumabas si Alex sa kwartong inuukupan ng lola nila. Baby. Nag-iba ang mukha nito. Can we go out now? I don't think I can stay any longer. Was she pretending to be sick or what? Yes, sure. Alex answered na inalalayan si Sarah bago tumingin sa kanya. Veronica, Lola's already awake. She wanted to see you. Tumango siya at pinanood umalis ang dalawa. Sarah looked back with an evil smile on her lips. Veronica balled her fists. Her heart was aching so bad. How could she not know that Sarah wasn't like who she thought she was? How could she not see her true color? Are you alright? Alex asked Sarah na tahimik na nakakapit sa braso niya habang papunta sila sa kainan sa harap ng ospital. Yes. I'm sorry. His girlfriend had always hated hospitals. Dahil yon sa isang trahedyang bumawi sa buhay ng nanay nito noong high school pa lang sila. Kaya naman kahit i-display niya ang singsing ni Veronica sa klinik niya, she wouldn't find out. Veronica again, Alex? His mind asked. He was having a hard time ignoring Veronica's presence or simply being casual on having her around. He wanted so bad to tell her the truth, but he was not in the right position to tell her. Alex, what's your order? Untad ni Sarah nang makakuha na sila ng pwesto. You know what I want. He smiled at his soon-to-be wife and girlfriend of 10 years. Sarah would make a perfect partner to spend the rest of his life. That's what he had always believed until 4 years ago. Inaamin niya na nabawasan ang tiwala at pagmamahal niya sa babae matapos itong magtaksil sa kanya. Pero nagbago na ito. Sarah became a better woman after that. He thought she's ready to be his wife. Thus the proposal. But Veronica makes it difficult for him to man up his decision. Is that Chef Veronica? And she's with someone, Alex. I think that's her boyfriend. Excited na sabi ni Sarah patungkol sa pairs na pumasok sa cafe nang nasa kalagitnaan na sila ng pagkain nila. Alex tried to act natural even when the mere sight of a happy Veronica in the company of another man made him want to punch the guy in the face. Chef. Sarah called their attention by waving a hand. Join us here. That's your cousin right there, sabi ni Kevin na hinigpitan ang hawak sa kamay niya. Veronica was trying to ignore the conversation she had with Sarah a while back. So seeing the latter acknowledging her like it hadn't happened made her blood almost reach its boiling point. Yeah, and his girlfriend Sarah, gumanti siya ng kaway kay Sarah para sa benepisyo ng mga kasama nila na hindi naman alam ang conflict sa pagitan nila. At kahit ayaw niya, napilitan siyang doon na rin pumuesto sa mesa ng dalawa, which happened to be four-seater. Guys, this is Kevin. Kevin meet Sarah. Alex beautiful pansy, and of course, you've met my cousin. Right. My pleasure to meet you, Sarah. I think I've seen you before, kinamayan nito ang babae na ngiting-ngiti naman din. Maybe you've attended some of my fashion events. Sarah said. You're a model. Eksaheradong tanong ng boyfriend niya. Gusto niyang apakan ang paa nito to remind him that Sarah was an enemy. But well, she haven't told him yet, so okay. Maybe he was just trying to be nice. A little too nice for her liking and perhaps Alex too. Masama kasi ang tingin nito kay Kevin. A designer. But yes. I used to be a model too. The two discussed things about Sarah's profession, na nagkataon naman daw na ang kapatid na babae ni Kevin ay nasa kaparehong propesyon din. Veronica didn't even know that he had a sister. Why don't you order first? My cousin already looks hungry, sarkastikong tanong ni Alex kay Kevin. Right. Veronica. Just a little. Kevin, what would you like to have? She passed the menu to her boyfriend. Kevin paid attention and called a waiter to place their order. So, what do you do for a living, Mr. Kevin? Tanong ni Alex. I have a lot of businesses, proud na sagot ni Kevin. In fact, I've started another one in San Gabriel. Veronica and I decided to live there after we get married. She doesn't want to leave the town. I'm surprised that you agreed to live in such a remote place in the middle of nowhere. Makahulugang sabi ng pinsan niya. How could Alex describe San Gabriel that way? Nagpapanggap lang din ba ito gaya ni Sarah noon na hindi naman pala talagang nagandahan sa bayan niya? Wasn't that how you described San Gabriel to me, Mr. Kevin? What? Hindi niya napigilang bulalas and looked at Kevin, who seemed to struggle acting innocent. Is that true, Kevin? What? No. I'm sure your cousin is inventing it. Alex won't lie. Pagtatanggol ni Sarah. Oh yeah. Well, maybe you aren't that same person too who called Veronica's deceased boyfriend stupid. Tumayo na ito. Let's go, Sarah. Yakag nito sa kasintahan na agad namang tumalima. Come on, Veronica. Don't tell me you believe what that psychotic cousin of yours said. Ani Kevin. Her boyfriend just called Alex psychotic. Hindi malayong tinawag nga nitong estupido si Thomas. May bumangong galit sa loob niya. All this time she thought Kevin respected Thomas. So did that mean that he saw her as someone who would date a stupid person then? Did he think that she's stupid as well? Thomas was right. This person she calls her boyfriend now shouldn't be trusted. Veronica. I didn't tell him that. You have to believe me. Kevin desperately said. I've lost my appetite, Kevin. Umalis na tayo rito. We need to talk. About what? Irritable niyang tanong. That you faked everything about how you see Maytown. That you think Thomas was stupid. Are you in love with your cousin? Hindi makapaniwalang tanong ni Kevin. This is not about me being in love with my cousin. Of course I couldn't be. I'm mad because you called my cousin psychotic. Galit niyang saad. Struggling to keep her voice low. I can't believe we're fighting over some lies. You should have been honest with me. You know I'd understand if you don't really like Maytown. I'd understand if you just told me you didn't like Thomas rather than pretended you respected him so much when in fact you never did. Natahimik ito. I trusted you. That's the only way to get you to trust me, Veronica. Amin nitong hindi naman tunog na nagsisisi ang boses. And I like you so much. I had to be dishonest to get your attention. Aren't you going to say sorry, Kevin? Disappointed na sabi niya. He was not the Kevin that she knew. Her boyfriend wasn't like this man she was talking to. He wasn't a proud man. I'm sorry. Sa wakas ay sabi nito. Just leave me now, Kevin. She dismissed. Frustrated na huminga ito ng malalim pero umalis din ito without explaining his case further. Don't cry. I'll come back and marry you, Habi. Please wait for me. He kissed Veronica's hair while she was hugging him like she didn't want to let him go. Babalik ka ba kaagad? Tiningala siya nito. Hilam sa luha ang mga mata. Oo naman, he dried her tears tapos iniangat niya sa labi niya ang kamay nitong may singsing at dinampian iyon ng halik. I'm going to make you my wife. Remember? He smiled down at her. Hihintayin kita. She tiptoed para halikan siya sa labi. He chuckled because his girlfriend was a short woman and that an attempt to kiss him without him bending down would be impossible. I'll come back at once. Yumuko siya para salubungin ang labi nito. Andyan na ang bus. Kumalas ito sa kanya pero ang higpit naman ng hawak nito sa kamay niya. I have to go now. Babalik ka, diba? Pangako. Wait for me, Habi. May kailangan lang akong ayusin sa Maynila. After that, hindi na ako aalis. I love you and I'm gonna marry you. Noong tinanggal ng dalaga ang hawak nito sa kanya, he felt empty. It was like she took something away by just letting go of his hand. At alam niyang mananatili ang hungkag na pakiramdam na yon hanggang sa makabalik siya ulit. Babalikan kita. He whispered habang nakatingin sa papalayong imahe nito mula sa bintana ng bus. I'll make sure of it. When he could no longer see her, he pulled a journal out of his bag. Alex Montenegro. When you read this, remember to come back to Veronica. Hinihintay niya si Thomas. He promised to marry her. He was doing his entry when he heard unusual sounds mula sa makina ng bus. But no one else seemed to notice kaya nagpatuloy siya. Remember San Gabriel. Come back to that town and you will find your happiness. Itinago niya ang journal at ipinikit ang mga mata. Next thing he knew were commotions tapos. Doctor. No. Napabalikwas siya ng bangon. Pawis na pawis siya at nanlalamig. Doc. Are you okay? Tanong ng sekretary niya. Yes. Napalunok siya at the realization that he just woke up from a bad dream. Or bad dream nga ba? Anong oras na? Umaga na, doktor. Nakatulog ka na naman dito sa klinik mo. Oo nga, he struggled to calm himself. Tatayo na sana siya nang mahagip ng paningin niya ang singsing ni Veronica. He took it tapos dumiretso siya sa washroom para maghilamos. He stared at his reflection on the mirror habang kinakapa sa memorya ang katatapos lang na panaginip. He always dreamed of Veronica about random things. But this was the first time that the possibility of him being the same person as Thomas Sanchez was acknowledged. Sa panaginip niya, Thomas knew him. But it was weird that he was Thomas that time and he's talking to himself through a journal. Then there's a bus. Commotions. Then he was woken up. Tinitigan niya ang hawak na singsing. He saw that very same ring in his dream. The ring he couldn't throw away after so many attempts now since knowing that Veronica was Vivian. He shook his head and held a hand on it when it began acting like crazy. Gusto niyang sumigaw. Gusto niyang iuntog iyon. Dr. Alex Montenegro. You should know what's happening to you. You're a specialist in cases like this. Remember. Kausap niya sa sarili habang may namumuong hinala sa isip niya. Kailangan niyang gumawa ng paraan para makasiguro. Journal. Tumigil ang isip niya sa bagay na yon. Did he have one? Bumalik siya sa mesa niya and googled the contact info of the hospital kung saan siya nagising na naalala na niya ang pagkataon niya. He should have done this 3 years ago. But that time, hindi importante sa kanya na alamin pa kung ano ang nangyari sa kanya sa loob ng halos 1 taon na wala siyang maalala. Veronica and the overly familiar feeling around her changed everything. Mama. Naiintindihan mo naman di ba? Kausap niya sa telepono si Clara. I couldn't say no. Lola's condition will get worse kung hindi ko siya pagbibigyan. Veronica, sinabi ko na sayo. Di ba? Spend as much time as you need with them. Pero pinapamanage sa akin ang Vivian's restaurant. Mahaba habang panahon ang kakailanganin ko. Pwede naman kitang bisitahin, anak. Huwag ka nang masyadong mag-isip. Alam ko na nag-adjust ka pala ngayon sa bago mong buhay. Pero miss na kita. Miss na rin kita. Napahikbi siya. It's becoming difficult. Gusto niyang sabihin sa ina ang mga sakit na nararamdaman niya tulad dati noong akala niya ay ate lang niya ito. But given the situation now, pati ang vulnerability ni Clara, she couldn't tell her the things that were breaking her heart. Sige na, Veronica. Lagi kang mag-iingat dyan, okay? I love you, Mama. I love you too. Tuluyan na siyang umiyak nang matapos ang tawag. She badly needed someone to pour her feelings out. Ayaw niyang kausapin si Kevin. After what he had done, she couldn't trust him anymore. Importante ang honesty sa kanya, and Kevin didn't have that from the very beginning. But for the record, hindi siya nagagalit para magkaroon lang ng dahilan na hiwalayan ito over a small lie. He messed with the important things in her life. First, San Gabriel, which he referred to as a remote place in the middle of nowhere, was the place where she had her future all mapped out. If he didn't find the place good enough, how could have he agreed to her to live there and made her believe he's happy about it? Second, he called Thomas stupid and Alex psychotic. Kaya hindi niya mapalampas iyon ay dahil walang respeto ang mga taong tumatawag sa kapwa ng gano'n ang mga tawag. He wasn't a respectful man. Anong garanti na irespeto siya nito? She finally made a decision. It was a very wrong move to be Kevin's girlfriend. She had to end it now. Habi. Napalingon siya sa pagtawag ni Alex. Papalabas na siya ng bahay at nakaupo pala ito sa may living room. Alex. She acknowledged without a plan to stop for long. Where are you going? I need to buy something in the drugstore. Kailan niya? Ang totoo, pupuntahan niya si Kevin. Pwede ka namang mag-utos if we don't have that something available here. Cause I think Lola has stocks of medicine in the house. Kunot noon itong tanong na tumayo para lapitan siya. No. Lola just got home. Ayoko siyang istorbohin. Samahan na kita. He declared, and before she knew it, hawak na nito ang kamay niya, leaving her with no chance to refuse. Okay. Pinigilan niya ang sariling magprotesta pa. Ipinagmaneho siya nito sa pinakamalapit na drugstore. Actually, hindi na nga sila lumabas ng village. Habi the drugstore, untad ni Alex nang hindi siya gumalaw para bumaba. I'm sorry. Can we just go back? Hindi ko na kailangan ng gamot. Hindi ito sumagot pero nagmaneho naman ulit. Akala niya uwi na sila. Pero nilampasan nito ang bahay nila. Saan ka ba dapat pupunta? Tanong nito after letting out a sigh. Gusto ko lang sanang umalis para malibang. Saan ka dapat pupunta? Parang walang narinig na ulit nito. I believe I already answered your question. Tell me the truth, Veronica. She sighed. Napakakulit. Parang si Thomas lang. Naramdaman ni Veronica ang pagguhit ng sakit sa puso niya. Kahit ano talagang gawin niya, maaalala niya si Thomas. Hanggat nakikita niya si Alex, Thomas' memories won't die. I'm going to see Kevin. Amin niya. Where? Walang violent reaction na tanong nito. In his office. I'm planning to surprise him with a breakup. She wanted to add but didn't voice that out. Tumango ito and asked for Kevin's office address. Tapos tumahimik na ito. Siya naman ay itinuon ang atensyon sa mga dinadaanan nila. She never dreamed of living in the city. But now, wala siyang choice. Can I ask you a question? Maya-maya ay tanong ni Alex habang nakatigil sila sa trapiko. Sure. How did Thomas die? With that, he looked at her with an unfathomable expression in his eyes. Hindi siya nakasagot agad. She was surprised with the question. Saan galing iyon? Why would Alex suddenly ask her about how Thomas died? Veronica found herself panicking to fabricate a story. Inaamin niyang madali noon ang magsinungaling at sabihin lang ng simple na patay na si Thomas. Pero yung tanungin kung paano ito namatay, wala siyang nakahandang sagot doon. Could Alex figure out na wala siyang makapang isagot? Her mind was rushing to think of possible ways to die. I'm sorry. This is hard for me. She said to buy herself time. It's okay if you don't want to answer. He shrugged as the cars before them started moving. He got hit. Sabi niya after few minutes. By what? An overspeeding car. He nodded na parang hindi naman talaga interesado. Why did he even need to ask? Forgive me, Thomas. Someday you'll thank me for lying to you like this. I wish na kung dadating pa ang pagkakataon na maalala mo ako. Sana pareho na tayong masaya. Para pagtatawanan na lang natin ang parte na yon ng buhay natin. That way hindi na magiging masakit para sayo, wika niya sa isip. They stayed silent hanggang sa tumigil na ito sa harap ng building ng opisina ni Kevin. Do you miss him? Tanong ni Alex while she unfastens her seatbelt. Every second of my life, Alex, she wanted to say, but instead she said, not anymore. Bumaba na siya tapos nagpasalamat dito bago isinara ang pinto. Thanks for the ride. A faint smile was all his reply before driving away. She focused on the agenda of coming to the place. Pumasok siya sa revolving door ng building at lumapit sa reception. Veronica realized na medyo social sa loob. Mabuti na lang at nagbihis siya ng maayos. "Excuse me," sabi niya. "Would you know the exact office of KT Enterprise? Are you an applicant?" Inabutan siya ng log sheet. "No, a visitor," she smiled. "May I have an ID please?" "Sure. Hold on a second." Kinuha niya ang wallet at inilabas ang ID niya. Ibinigay niya iyon sa receptionist na agad namang tumawag sa opisinang tinukoy niya. Iniikot naman niya ang tingin sa paligid habang nagve-verify ito. "Miss, sino raw ang sadya mo?" Kevin please. I'm his girlfriend." Tumango ito tapos nakipag-usap ulit bago ibinaba ang telepono na may panghuhusga na ang tingin. "Miss Veronica. Mr. Kevin just left his office with his girlfriend," she told her like she just lied big time. "I'm sorry." Hindi siya makapaniwala. "Yung sinasabi mong boyfriend mo. Kakaalis lang kasama ang girlfriend niya." Tinagalog nito ang sinabi nito kanina na para bang kailangan niya yon para maintindihan niya. She held her temper. Bastos ang kausap niya. "I know what you mean," aalis na siya pero pagpihit niya ay sakto namang kalalabas lang ng elevator ni Kevin na may kasamang ang babae. Nakaakbay ang kasintahan niya sa babae na para bang hindi pa sapat na halos magkadikit na ang kanilang mga katawan. She felt her temper rising. Hindi siya napapansin ni Kevin dahil tuloy-tuloy lang ito. Nilingon niya ang receptionist na halatang hinihintay ang gagawin niya. Nginitian niya ito na may tinging "watch me." Tapos humarang siya sa daraanan ni na Kevin. When he finally noticed her, nawala ng kulay ang mukha nito. "Veronica," he exclaimed, surprised with her visit. "Hi Kevin." Tinapunan niya ng disgusted na tingin ang kasama nitong babae na kung makatingin sa kanya, ay para bang napaka-proud nito sa sarili nito. "What are you doing here?" Inalis nito ang braso mula sa pagkakaakbay sa kasama nito. "I just dropped by to break up with you." Diretso niyang sabi. "What no?" Tinangka siya nitong habulin nang tumalikod na siya. "How could you do this to me, Kevin? First, you lied. Now, you cheated." Naramdaman niya ang pag-iinit ng kanyang mga mata. She was so mad. Hindi kay Kevin. Galit siya sa sarili niya for trusting him. "Veronica, I can explain." Hinabol siya nito hanggang sa labas ng building. "I will explain." Pinigilan siya nito sa braso kaya hindi na siya makalayo. "Save it." "I don't need it, Kevin. Listen to me. That woman you saw is not my girlfriend. She's a business partner, Veronica." "Ikaw ang mahal ko," desperadong paliwanag nito na halata namang nagsisinungaling na naman. "That's not what I was told. Tell me, how were you able to hide this side of yourself from me for so long?" "Veronica, I love you." "No, you don't." Pilit niyang binabawi ang braso mula sa pagkakahawak nito but his grip was too tight. "Let go. You have to believe me first." His eyes turned into dangerous stare. "Let go. We're over." "No, we're not." Tinangka siya nitong kaladkarin pabalik sa building when a hand tapped his shoulders. "Let her go," utos ni Alex. Kung nakakatakot ang mga tingin ni Kevin. Napakadelikado naman ng mga mata ni Alex. It was the look when you were asked to choose between life and death itself. Anong ginagawa ng pinsan niya roon? Hindi ba't nakaalis na ito? Why did he come back? Dr. Montenegro, ngumisi si Kevin. "What are you going to do, ha? You are in my building. Hindi mo ako masasaktan dito." Actually, nilingon ni Alex ang building sa kaliwa nila. "We're outside your building." Tuyan ito bago bumalik ang nagbabanta nitong tingin. "Let her go, Mr. Kevin." Saglit pang naglaban ng titigan ang dalawa bago siya binitawan ni Kevin. "Alright," he said, freeing her arm. "Pero hindi pa tayo tapos, Veronica." Dinuro siya nito bago sila tinalikuran. "Are you okay?" Agad chinek ni Alex ang braso niya. Thank you. Her tears started flowing like it never planned to stop. But she was not crying because she was hurt at what Kevin did to her. Nor was she crying because she was mad at herself. She was crying simply because of Alex's presence. How could he come when she needed him the most? Pakiramdam niya ay si Thomas ito. Yung concern. Yung pagiging protective, yung parating pagdamay, yung hero niya sa tuwing kailangan niya ng kakampi. I'm sorry, Habi. Kinabig siya nito't ikinulong sa isang mahigpit na yakap. Lalo siyang napaiyak. Gumanti siya ng mas mahigpit na yakap habang humihiling na sana bumalik sila sa panahong walang ibang mahalaga sa kanila kundi ang isa't isa. Kung alam lang nito na hirap na siya. Maybe he would choose to walk away and wish he never met her. Dahil yon ang gusto niyang gawin. Lumayo na lang para hindi na siya masaktan pa. How do I unlove you, Thomas? How do I free myself from the memories of you? Her heart cried. Part 10. Don't waste your tears on him. Dinala siya ni Alex sa isang park tapos binilhan siya ng ice cream na waribay isa siyang bata na pinapatahan nito. Natawa na siya kanina. She found it sweet and amusing to be treated by Alex that way. Ang sarap nitong maging pinsan. Kung sana wala silang nakaraan ay buong puso niyang tatanggapin ang masakit na katotohanan na yon. Ngayon ay maluha-luha na naman siya. Having Alex as her cousin is the cruelest joke of her life. Paano ba iando ang pagiging magkamag-anak nila? Is there such a thing as unkinship? Stop crying, he cupped her face as his thumb brushed away her tears. Habi. Kevin does not deserve you crying because of him. She smiled bitterly and looked at him eye to eye. Can I be honest with you? She needed to ask Alex. Ang kanina pang gumugulo sa kanya. Napagdesisyonan na niya na hindi niya kayang lagi itong nasa tabi niya. Sooner or later, his kindness and concern would drive her crazy to no chance of becoming same again. Siyempre naman, I'm not crying because Kevin cheated on me. Pumunta ako hindi para sorpresahin siya, pero para makipaghiwalay. He actually did me a favor by showing up with another woman. Kevin just made it easier. Really? That's my girl. I always believed that you're smart enough to realize that your boyfriend is a big liar. May bahid ng pagkatuwa at pagiging proud na sabi nito. Pero bakit ka umiiyak? Dapat pala nagse-celebrate tayo eh. He frowned. Don't tell me you just wanted me to buy you an ice cream. Alex tried to lighten up her mood with a playful and yet gorgeous smile. She forced to smile back for his sake habang kinukusot niya ang kanyang mga mata in a futile attempt to stop her tears. You asked me if I still miss Thomas. Nahihirapan niyang umpisa. Why did he need to smile like that? Yung ngiti na yon ni Thomas ang naging dahilan kung bakit kahit magkaaway silang nag-umpisa ay nahulog pa rin siya sa binata. Yes. He frowned. I lied. She sobbed. I still miss him. Every second of my life. Alex, every beat of my heart longs for him. I missed him so much that every time I see you, it just breaks my heart that no matter how much you look like Thomas, you just couldn't be him. She was lying again dahil ang totoo ay ito naman talaga si Thomas. Because whenever you're around and I wanted to run and hug you, I know I couldn't. You are not Thomas. But I always see him in you. Know what that means? What? Looking into his eyes, Veronica could see traces of mixed emotions, pain and somewhat anger being the most obvious. He wasn't smiling anymore. Like her words changed his mood drastically. Why was he upset that his cousin couldn't let go of the memory of her dead boyfriend? It means that you need to do me a favor. What do you mean? You see, I was already doing well without Thomas in my life. But then you came and even if you didn't mean it, you're making it difficult for me to forget him completely. So what do you want? Alex was obviously holding his temper now. Don't be like this. Quit coming to my rescue. Stop being kind. Don't be so protective. Don't be sweet. Don't give me ice cream. Don't drive for me. Stop making me see Thomas in you. Who do you think you are to tell me to stop doing things I like? Alex. Napapikit siya. That anger in his eyes was burning a hole inside her heart. You can't tell me what to do. Mariin nitong sabi. Why are you being so difficult? Frustrated niyang tanong. I am not telling you what to do. I am asking you a favor, Alex. I am asking you to help me. I badly needed us to stop being close cousins just until I know I can already look at you without seeing another person that you could never be. So, what are you suggesting? That we avoid each other? Yes. You're impossible. Alex, believe me. You will help me that way, she told him while he was shaking his head in refusal. You don't want me to keep living in the past, right? You know it breaks me apart that I lost Thomas forever. And for me to be whole again, I need to forget him totally. And I cannot do that if I keep seeing him in you. We live in the same house, Veronica, he reminded. I can talk to Lolo and Lola about that. Ano? Aalis ka? If it's the only way. We hold family dinner every Saturday. Once a week won't be so bad. He logged at her reasoning. Tapos frustrated na naisuklay nito ang daliri sa buhok nito. Stop your nonsense, Veronica. That's not gonna work. Tumayo na ito. Let's go home. He walked ahead. Yumuko siya at napakagatlabi. Why wouldn't Alex just agree? Bakit kailangan nitong ipamukha sa kanya na hindi gagana ang gusto niyang mangyari? He didn't know their connection. Dapat madali lang dito ang umayon na lang kaysa kumontra pa. We are bound to be together and you cannot do anything to stop it. What? Hindi niya namalayang bumalik pala si Alex at ngayon ay nakatayo sa harapan niya with his intense eyes looking down at her. Let's go home, hubby. Kinuha nito ang kamay niya and intertwined their fingers. She felt a sudden rush of electricity throughout her body dahil sa simpleng gesture na yon. Why does her body still react that way even when it knew that this man who's holding her hand shared the same blood as her? Why does her heart still beats for him like it would stop if she loses him again? We are bound to be together and you cannot do anything to stop it. His words were like echo in her mind. You're going crazy, Veronica. Veronica was asking him too much. Gusto nito na mag-iwasan sila. For what? That was just absurd. Isa lang ang alam niya. Hindi siya sang-ayon sa dalaga. There was no way he would agree to that stupid idea. Why, Alex? Tanong ng isip niya. Veronica had a point. At alam mo na tama siya. Alex stared at the report in his hands blankly. Hindi tama yon. Pinag-aaralan niya ngayon ang mga findings na isinagawa sa isa niyang pasyente. A life. Tapos heto siya. Distracted. Isinara niya ang folder at inabot ang telepono. Fix your life first, Alex. Dr. Montenegro. Yes. Regarding your request, we managed to collect info that I believe could help you, sabi ng nasa kabilang linya. Really? That's great, may bumangong pag-asa sa dibdib niya. As per our record, your things were collected by Sarah. Well, it was just a notebook and your wallet that we got from your jacket's pocket. A notebook. Ulit niya. He couldn't remember Sarah giving him a notebook. Just his wallet na naglalaman ng ID niya and few bills. That's what's written here. Thank you. A notebook. Why would he have a notebook? Suddenly, his head started pounding. It was aching like some mallet was being hammered on his head. Dr. Alex. When you read this, always remember. Once you spent almost a year of your life, you promised to come back. Don't break her heart. You mean the world for her. Alex ended up banging his head on his table. What are those memories? This is not going good. Kailangan na niyang malaman kung anong nangyari sa kanya habang wala siyang maalala. He looked at his desk calendar. Days are quick to pass. Malapit na silang ikasal ni Sarah. And yet, here he was. More confused than he'd ever been. Paano niya alagaan ang asawa niya kung yung puso niya ay ibang babae ang gustong alagaan? Lately, he was so concerned of Veronica. Bagay na alam niyang hindi naman hinihingi ng dalaga at bagay na kapag nalaman ng mga Vergara ay ikagagalit nila. When Miguel Vergara talked to him, isa lang naman ang sinabi nito. Don't tell Vivian that you are not real cousins. He made him a promise he won't tell Veronica. His reason was, he wanted to provide her a perfect family. That was not letting Veronica know that her eldest cousin was not a Vergara. When Agatha married Roman Montenegro was a struggling businessman and a single father to a 5-year-old boy. Miguel Vergara wasn't very pleased of his only daughter's choice of husband. Pero wala naman itong nagawa kasi nagbanta si Agatha to cut ties with her very own family kapag hindi tinanggap ng mga ito si Roman. To cut the story, itinuring din si Alex na kapamilya. Everyone in the family knew that he was not a Vergara except Veronica. At malinaw ang gustong mangyari ni Miguel. Hindi dapat malaman ni Veronica ang totoo. Hindi niya alam kung bakit hindi pwede. But he obliged like a good grandson. All his life, Miguel was never proud of him. Even when he became a doctor at a young age. The Vergaras are in business. While the healthcare profession he chose is of his mother. Roman's first wife who died in an ambush during a volunteer work was an Australian nurse. Alex taking up medicine was Miguel's biggest disappointment. He had expected him to be a businessman but he didn't. Siguro kung may nagawa siya sa buhay niya na sinuportahan ng lolo niya. It was his relationship with Sarah. His fiancée was Miguel's best friend's granddaughter. Alex's thoughts averted to the search result he was Googling. Jade's Hotel and Beach Resort San Gabriel. Email jade.com. He grabbed his phone and dialed the number. This is now or never. Kahit hindi sang-ayon si Alex ay pinagbigyan naman siya nito na hindi sila masyadong maging close. A week after they talked, she was starting the painful process of letting go of Thomas for good. Kasabay noon ay nag-umpisa na rin siyang pag-aralan ang pagpapatakbo ng restaurant. Napagdesisyonan nila na tutulong muna siya bilang isa sa mga chef, habang unti-unti ay pinag-aaralan niya ang mga basics ng management. She became busy which was good because it limited her time to go home and cross paths with Alex. She missed him terribly. Pero inuulit-ulit niya sa isip niya na kaya niyang lumimot. Sandra, who learned about her breakup with Kevin, started introducing guys to her. Gaya nang aayain siya nitong kumain sa labas tapos may kasama pala silang kaibigan nito na ipapakilala sa kanya. Sige, okay lang. She realized na kailangan niya iyon. Pero sad to say, wala pa siyang nagugustuhan. Sandra, bawal ka dito, pagtataboy niya sa pinsan na pinasok siya sa kusina dahil nainis daw ito na hindi niya pinaunlakan ang dinner date na nire-request ni Jasper. Isa sa mga lalaking pinakilala nito sa kanya. Veronica, you're impossible. The guy asked you nicely. Why turned him down? Because I don't like him. And for your information, I refused him nicely. Besides, tonight is our family dinner, katwiran niya. It's a valid reason at alam niyang kikilalanin ni Sandra yon. Ang family dinner nila ay kailangang daluhan kahit na anong mangyari. Batas yon ng lolo at lola nila. It was to keep the family intact. Whatever. Sana sinabi mo na lang na sa ibang araw na. She rolled her eyes. Ang kulit lang. Alam mo kung hindi ka aalis dito ay tumulong ka na lang, inabutan niya ito ng kutsilyo. You're not serious. Pinandilatan siya nito. Seriously? Come on. Help me. Sa Vivian's gaganapin ang dinner nila at nape-pressure siya kasi huhusgahan ng mga ito kung kaya niyang ibangon ulit ang restaurant sa pamamagitan ng luto niya. I'm out of here, suko nito at iniwanan siya. Natatawang sinundan na lang niya ito ng tingin. She was on to move forward with her life. Pero hindi naman siya nagmamadali. Last time she did, she got cheated on. Hindi malaman ni Veronica kung maiinis siya o magpapasensya na lang na dinala ni Sandra si Jasper sa dinner. Worst. She told everyone she was dating the guy. Natural. Kahit nangingibabaw ang respeto sa hapagkainan. Hindi nakaligtas kay Veronica ang pagkagulat ng mga matatanda. Nobody dared to question her decision and Veronica hated it that they opted to judge her secretly. I thought you have a boyfriend, Veronica, parang hindi naman nakatiis sa pananahimik na sabi ni Brianna. At Veronica. Gina corrected her. Brianna just rolled her eyes at her stepmother. We broke up, tugon naman niya. Like when? Yesterday. And you're already dating. Hirit pa ng pinsan niyang nakikipag-agawa ng pwesto kanina kay Sarah sa tabi ni Alex. Right. Sarah was at the dinner beside Alex. Like a real wife and already a part of the family. Veronica was already struggling the whole time na wag tumingin sa dalawa. Because it's hurting her deeply. I'm sorry. We're not yet dating, singit ni Jasper na bahagya nang nailang bago pa magkatensyon. Miguel Vergara changed the topic. So, what do you do for living? He asked Jasper. I'm a real estate broker, sir. And the interrogation started. Veronica felt bad for the guy. Pero hindi naman kasi niya hiningi na pumunta ito roon. Tinulungan na lang niya itong sumagot kahit na hindi pa niya ito masyadong kilala just to assure him na makakalabas pa ito ng buhay sa restaurant. Thank you, sir, for allowing me to be part of your family dinner. And if I may, I would like to take this opportunity to ask your permission to take your granddaughter out on a date, magalang na sabi ni Jasper. Tumango-tango ang lolo niya na wari pinag-iisipan ang isasagot. I promise you that I will take good care of her. Before Veronica knew it, nakuha na ni Jasper ang o ng kanyang lolo. Miguel didn't seem to like Jasper very much pero dahil maayos na nagpaalam ang binata, ay pumayag na rin naman ang lolo niya. But not without rules. That was a numerous do's and don'ts. Looks like you found yourself another boyfriend, Veronica. Sarah told her. Nagpunta siya sa restroom at sumunod naman ito. I'm not even dating him yet. May iba namang hugasan pero sa ginagamit pa niya ito naghugas ng kamay. Actually, bagay kayo. You have a chemistry. If that's your opinion, saad niyang bahagyang dumistansya. Mainam nang umiwas kaysa pumatol pa sa halata namang nagpapaka-plastic na si Sarah. Honestly, namimiss niya iyong Sarah na nakilala niya sa San Gabriel. Siguro naman ay makakalimutan mo na si Thomas. Don't mention his name. Tinanggap na niyang pinsan niya si Alex pero hindi nito kailangang banggitin pa ang pangalang gusto niyang preserve sa alaala niya. Because despite the knowledge that what they once had was an illicit relationship, it would forever exist in her memories and she would treasure it for the rest of her life. Sorry, insincere nitong sabi. By the way, the wedding is in 4 weeks, wag kang mawawala ha. Sarah added before leaving her alone. Of course, sagot pa rin niya. Siyempre pupunta siya. Nobody knew about her and Thomas maliban sa kanya at kay Sarah. Besides, kailangan niyang ma-witness ayon because it would mark an important event in her life, losing Thomas forever. Bumalik siya sa mesa and pretended na okay sila ni Sarah. Ganon din naman kasi ang ginawa nito. Kung makaakto ito ay parang close na close sila at tinukso-tukso pa sila nito ni Jasper. Sarah, that's enough, saway pa ni Alex when Jasper ended up humiliated by one of her jokes. Sorry, kulang sa sinseridad na hingi nito ng paumanhin. Sarah. Iha. How's the gown fitting? Tanong ni Valeria para ibahin ang usapan. It's perfect, Lola. But I am not trying it on. Hindi po ba bawal yun? Sarah believes in superstitious. Sandra teased but a bit sarcastic. You should try it on, Sarah. Brian aside na halata namang ayaw matuloy ang kasal nina Sarah at Alex. It doesn't matter if you try it on or not. As long as you love each other. No superstitious belief is going to stop your wedding. And I know that your love is enough to conquer hindrances. Veronica sighed na matamang nakatingin kay Sarah na mukhang nasorpresa sa suportang ipinahayag niya. Well, thanks. Tumahimik na ito pagkatapos. Alex on the other hand just looked at her intently but refused to give away his emotion. Natapos ang dinner at nakahinga si Veronica ng maluwag. Maliban sa tensyong kagagawa ni Sandra. Everybody agreed na kaya niyang ibangon ang Vivian's restaurant. And it was a huge thing to boast her confidence. It had been a long night. Nagising si Veronica dahil nauuhaw na siya. Kaya kahit tinatamad ay bumangon dahil sa pagod. She dragged her feet down to the kitchen. I can't believe you did this. How inconsiderate of you, Sandra. It was Alex scolding his sister. Veronica is an adult. She's lonely. Masama bang tulungan ko siyang humanap ng makakapagpasaya sa kanya? Pagtatanggol ni Sandra sa sarili nito. But what surprised Veronica was the fact na siya ang pinag-awayan ng magkapatid. Alex was worried na hindi niya nagustuhan ang ginawa ng kapatid nito. Tama naman ito, but there's no need to tell Sandra about it. You don't know Veronica. Do you? Hamon ni Sandra. I've known Veronica even before you found her as Vivian. Were you close? No, but I know her enough to tell na hindi siya masaya sa ginawa mo. Stop it, Dr. Montenegro. I know what I am doing. And I sincerely wanted to see her happy. Now if you don't have any more to say. Please, I badly needed some rest. Impatient nang sabi ni Sandra. That does not give you the right to force her into dating someone she doesn't like. I didn't force her. Besides, at least I'm doing something for her that I'm sure she would be thankful for later. Unlike you. And by the way, why are we fighting over this matter? Because I care for her too, Sandra. Brother. Need I remind you that you're getting married? What do you mean? You cannot start caring for Veronica. She shouldn't know, right? Anong sinasabi ni Sandra? Veronica knew that she shouldn't be eavesdropping. But she couldn't get her feet to move. Don't even go there, Sandra. Hindi niya nakikita ang dalawa, but if Alex's voice was any indication, galit ito. Fine. But don't give me a reason to think that you're crossing the line. You will never be ready to face the consequences, Kuya. No response from Alex, so Sandra continued. I'm going to sleep. Dahil madilim ay hindi siya nito nakita. Nagtuloy-tuloy ito sa pag-akyat. She stayed where she was for a good 5 minutes. Hinihintay niyang lumabas si Alex pero nanatili ito sa loob. She thought of going back to bed when he spoke. Get out from there, Veronica. What? He knew she was there. Magpapanggap sana siyang wala siya roon, but that would be useless. Sigurado siya na kapag di siya lumabas ay ito ang pupunta sa kinaroroonan niya. So she chose to be obedient. Alex, I'm sorry for what Sandra did. She found Alex leaning against the counter with a glass of wine in his hand. Hindi ito nagbukas ng ilaw, but the light from the window was enough for her to see his figure. I'm not mad at Sandra if that's your concern, Alex. She tried to navigate in the kitchen through the dark. She's still immature and does a lot of things without thinking first. It's alright. Your sister meant it for my good. I'm not mad or anything. So don't worry. Okay. So she needed the light para makakuha ng tubig kaya pumunta sa switch para iyon-iyon. But as she did, Alex beat her to it. Pero hindi nito iyon sinindi. He just covered it so she couldn't switch it on. It's too dark. Reklamo niya para iwala ang kakaibang pakiramdam habang nasa tabi niya ito. Hindi niya alam kung paanong bigla itong nauna sa kanya sa switch gayong nasa kabilang bahagi ito ng kusina kanina. But there's one thing she was sure of. His proximity made her smell what he have been drinking a while ago. He was too near. His breath on his face made her knees weak. "Keep it dark," he whispered. "Alex." Akma siyang lalayo but he grabbed her waist and pulled her close to him. "What are you doing? Please? Just let me." "Habi." Ibinaon ito ang mukha sa balikat niya while hugging her so tight. She thought her bones would break. "Alex." Sambit niya. "Don't speak." Nag-init ang kanyang mga mata. She couldn't see her why again. She shouldn't. "Let go." Hindi ito tumugon at bagkus ay hinigpitan nito lalo ang yakap sa kanya. "Alex. This is not funny. Let go." Mariin niyang sabi. Hindi ba at nakiusap na siya dito na tigilan ang pagiging malapit sa kanya? What's he doing then? "Just a moment, Habi." Anas nito. There was pleading in his voice. This is not what he have agreed. She started pushing him pero hindi ito nagpatinag. "Cut it out, Alex." "I didn't agree," he reminded. "I don't even know why the hell am I doing this. I'm confused." Pabigla siya nitong binitawan at agad na sinapo ng dalawang kamay nito ang ulo nito. He looked pained. Hindi pa ito nakontento at inuntog-untog pa nito ang ulo nito sa dingding. "Alex." Worried na pigil niya. "Are you alright?" Hindi ito sumagot. Bagkus ay tumigil ito at tumingin sa kanya. At kahit madilim ay alam niyang matiim ang pagkakatingin nito sa kanya. "Tell me. Are you always like this?" "What do you mean?" Naguguluhan niyang tanong. "Are you always trying to charm everyone?" He moved closer to her. "What?" she exclaimed. "Charm who?" "Because if you trying to drive me away is your way of getting me." He grabbed her wrist to stop her from going away when she attempted to step back. "Then you already got me." Bago mag-sink in sa kanya ang sinabi nito. Alex suddenly bent down, cupped her face and harshly claimed her totally unexpecting lips. For a while, Veronica thought her world stopped spinning and she was transported back to the time she had wished 1,000 times to return to. Pakiramdam niya sumabog ang puso niya sa iba't ibang emosyon at sensasyong naramdaman niya sa pagkakahalik sa kanya ni Alex. It was exactly how she remembered it. Only that, his kiss now was more like desperate and unsure. It was like his lips moving against hers was exploring a new yet familiar territory. Veronica felt the strong urge to kiss him back. She could feel tears flowing down her cheeks. Alex was kissing her and yet she couldn't even kiss him back. Because it's wrong to do so. Veronica gathered all her strength and pushed Alex bago pinakawalan sa mukha nito ang isang malakas na sampal. She didn't want to do it but she had to. "Hindi ba ito ang gusto mo?" he asked looking at her while his hand held his left cheek. "How dare you?" His words hit a nerve. Iyon nga ang gusto niya. Heaven knows that was what she had always wanted since seeing Thomas again. But it was also the last thing she wanted to do since knowing that he was her cousin. "You succeeded, Veronica. What do you want me to do now, ha? You planned this, didn't you? Even when you know that I am getting married." May paghihirap sa boses nito. Muling umigkas ang kamay niya para sampalin sana ito pero nasalag nito ang kamay niya. Sa halip ay hinawakan nito iyon ng mahigpit at hinila siyang muli. "Are you happy now?" Mariin siyang napapikit. Nasasaktan siya sa mga sinasabi ni Alex. He was in love with her. But he made it sound like the biggest mistake of his life. Well, it really was a mistake. Because him falling for her is forbidden. And she wasn't happy at all. I doubt now if Thomas did really exist, puno ng pagdududa ang tinig na sabi nito. Please, yumuko siya sa tindi ng sakit na pumunit sa puso niya sa sinabi nitong yon. Don't ever say that again. What? Nagawa-gawa mo lang si Thomas. All the while I thought that if there's someone who understands me, it would be you. She fought back her tears. Hindi totoo ang sinasabi mo. I would never ever try to charm my own cousin Alex. If there's one thing I'd be given a chance to change, it would be you sharing the same face as my beloved. Sinalubong niya ang tingin nito. I would never want to remember May Thomas through the face of a relative. Now let me go. Natameme si Alex dahil hindi ito nakasagot agad. She felt his grip loosen. Sinamantala niya iyon para kumawala sa pagkakahawak ng binata. She hadn't made 3 steps when he spoke again. We're not cousins, Veronica. 4 words, and that was enough to stop her on her tracks. What did Alex say? Part 11. The feeling was freeing. Para siyang nakawala sa matagal na pagkakakulong. Not literally though. Because it was a lie that held her captive for some time. A lie that broke her heart in almost unrecoverable pieces. I'm not a Vergara. We are not related, Veronica. Alex continued. She had stopped and he stayed where he was standing few feet away from her. Naramdaman ni Veronica ang tila pagbuhol ng kanyang sikmura. Kung isang napakasakit na biro ng buhay sa kanya ang maging pinsan si Alex. Para namang isang malaking sorpresa na malamang hindi totoo iyon. Pero hindi nga ba? Paano nangyari iyon? I am Dad's son to his first wife. Sabi nito as if reading her mind. Agatha Vergara is not my mother, Veronica. We are not blood related. Not even a drop. She wanted to face him. Run to him. Hug him and kiss him. But she stayed rooted on her spot as if she couldn't move. Because despite that wonderful fact, one thing remains unchanged. At iyon malamang. Hindi na magbabago. So what? Were the words she uttered kahit iba sana ang gusto niyang sabihin. Gusto kita. Naramdaman niya ang binata sa likod niya mismo. He put his both hands on her shoulders in an attempt to spun her around. You're getting married. She refused. You like me too. Right, Veronica? He asked instead. Alex. Inalis niya ang mga kamay nito at nilingon ang binata. She hadn't expected what she saw in his eyes. There was an undeniable uncertainty in his blue orbs and a small hint of fear too. Of what? I can be your Thomas, Veronica. I can be whoever you see in me. He cupped her face. I just want you to feel the same way. Napapikit siya. The offer was too good to refuse. He didn't even need to ask her to love him because she had never fallen out of love for him. He didn't need to pretend as Thomas because he was Thomas in the first place. And she would happily love him at any cost. Pero yun ay kung kaya niyang may masaktang iba habang masaya siya. Sarah would suffer. Okay sana kung siya ang nauna kay Alex. But no. Sarah had him first. Veronica. I like you so much. Gustuhin mo lang ako at pangako. I wouldn't care if it wasn't really me whom you like but Thomas Sanchez. As long as I'm the one you're with. Nothing would matter anymore. He already cheated on Sarah once when he was in San Gabriel with her. Kahit wala ang alaala nito. Alam nito ang pagkatao nito at ang katotohanang meron itong girlfriend. She wouldn't let him cheat with her again. Kung magpapakatotoo siya, malaking bagay na sa kanya ang malamang hindi niya ito pinsan. It unloaded so much guilt that she had harbored since she was fed with that lie of kinship. At ang mahulog ulit ito sa kanya sa kabila ng pagiging Alex nito ay labis nang nakapagpasaya sa kanya. Hindi man siya maalala ng isip nito. His heart obviously remembers her. And it's enough for Veronica. She wouldn't ask for more. Like is too much of an understatement. Alex. I don't like Thomas. I love him. It's different. Sabi niyang hinawakan ang mga kamay nito sa pisngi niya. Don't do this. You said it yourself. You're getting married. Napalunok ito. Alam niya sa mga tingin nito that he was torn. She knew it. Confused lang ang binata. He wasn't in love with her. It's Sarah still. You will always be my cousin and my family. She smiled. One that appeared too fake than she wanted. Don't hurt Sarah. You two are meant for each other. Ibinaba niya ang mga kamay nito. I'm going to break up with her, he declared, refusing to let go of her hand. Alex. She was surprised. Kung yun lang ang inaalala mo, then save your worries. Hindi ko itutuloy ang kasal. You can't do that. Pinangunutan lang siya nito ng noo bago mabagal nang umiti, melting her resolve in the process. So she could handle everything but his smile. It's always enough to make her fall over and over again. Of course I can, sabi nito sabay hila sa kanya palabas ng kusina at palabas ng kabahayan. She wanted to protest, but her feet have their own mind and followed Alex willingly. Her mind's refusal couldn't win over her heart's desire. And it wanted to be with Alex. It longs to be with the man that causes it to beat. Sarah. We have to talk, sabi ni Alex na kausap ang babae sa telepono. Veronica watched him talk to his girlfriend while she was lying on his bed. Masaya siya. There was no denying anymore. Nasa kondo sila ni Alex. Doon siya nito dinala kagabi. He said he just wanted a private time with her. Sa bahay kasi nila. They needed to pretend as cousins. At hindi raw nito gusto iyon. Pretending as your cousin is the hardest thing that I had to do ever since I found out that you are Vivian, he said habang binubuksan ang condo unit nito. I didn't notice that. I'm a good actor. He smirked in her direction. Seriously, Alex. Kumapit siya sa braso ng binata. Tell me I'm not dreaming. You're not dreaming. He pushed the door open and led her inside. We're not cousins. I wouldn't allow us to be relatives. Kinabig siya nito palapit as soon as they entered his unit. Cause I hated it so much that I couldn't do what I've always wanted to do with you. What? A playful smile curved her lips. Kiss you. He bent and claimed her lips. This time, she kissed him back with equal intensity that his kiss had progressed into in few seconds. She missed him. She missed holding him and kissing him like that. Ikinawit niya ang mga braso sa ulo nito as he pulled her closer to him like he wanted her to become part of him literally. She was feeling wonderful in his arms. She was ready to melt for him cause she knew Alex would keep every part of her together. Let's get you to bed now, Veronica, he whispered hoarsely before sweeping her off her feet and carried her to his bed. Maingat siya nitong inilapag na parang yari sa babasaging material ang kanyang katawan. I am just a man. I am no saint. And your kiss, my love, is inviting trouble. He kissed her forehead habang naramdaman naman niyang sumabog ang init sa mukha niya. She was sure her face just became tomato red. I badly need a very cold shower. Good night. He gave her a quick kiss on her lips after pulling the blanket up to her chin. Tapos ay mabilis itong tumalikod papunta sa banyo. After he tucked her into bed, she just pretended to be asleep. Sino namang makakatulog agad sa kabila ng lahat ng mga pangyayari? She'd rather savor the moment than fall asleep. When Alex returned from the shower after a really long time, lumapit pa ito sa kanya para halikan siya sa pisngi. He then walked towards the sofa. Nang matiyak niyang tulog na ang binata, pinagmasdan niya ito. His tall frame hardly got accommodated by the seat pero parang wala ito sa binata. He fell asleep peacefully like he hadn't made a very rushed decision of telling her he likes her. So she also made a not-so-hasty decision to fight for their love no matter what. If Alex, who was set to marry another woman in few weeks, was willing to give up everything to be with her, why couldn't she do the same? At ngayon nga, kakausapin ito si Sarah. Gustuhin man niya itong samahan para silang dalawa ang haharap kay Sarah. Alex refused. Para daw kay Sarah yon. Last respect, he said. I'll pick you up. No. I'm not in the hospital. Alright. See you. Nilingon siya ni Alex pagkababa nito ng telepono. Do you want to go home now, Veronica? He asked. Not exactly. Tinabihan siya ng binata sa kama nito at ikinulong siya sa isang masuyong yakap. I want to stay here with you, she added. I'll just talk to Sarah. Tapos babalik ako kaagad. You know that I am not asking you to do this, right? Alam ko, pero kailangan. I want to make things right. Ayokong lokohin ka o si Sarah by keeping both of you. I need to choose one. Inangkin ito ang mga labi niya in a sweet slowly way. And I'm choosing you, Veronica. She felt tears warmed her eyes. Alex chose her. I love you, Alex. She blurted out. I'm in love with you too, Veronica. He smiled before kissing her again. Kinailangan si Alex sa ospital kaya hindi ito natuloy na kausapin si Sarah. Si Veronica naman ay inihatid na lang ng binata sa Vivian's restaurant. Magaan ang pakiramdam ng dalaga. Whatever problem that would arise later on dahil sa bagong relasyon nila ni Alex ay saka na niya iisipin. Ang importante ngayon ay masaya sila pareho. Chef Veronica. A customer asked for you. Sabi ni Sofia. Isa sa mga waitress nila sa restaurant. Alright. Sandali lang. Inayos muna niya ang sarili bago lumabas sa tinukoy na table ng kasamahan. Veronica's prepared smile and courtesy vanished when she saw who asked for her. Kevin stood up as soon as he caught sight of her. Nakita na siya nito kaya hindi na siya makaurong. What are you doing here? Walang kangiting-ngiting asik niya sa mababang tinig. Veronica, let's talk, pakiusap nito. We're over, Kevin, matigas niyang tugon. Veronica, I'm sorry. I really am. Inaamin ko na mali ako. Pero mahal talaga kita. And I can't give you up just like that. Hindi man lang dapat sumagi sa isip mo na lokohin ako kung talagang mahal mo ako, Kevin. Naupo na lang siya para iwasang makakuha ng atensyon ang pag-uusap nila ng binata. I know. I was wrong. Huminga siya ng malalim. Hindi lang naman pagkakamali nito ang dahilan kaya siya nakipaghiwalay. Malaking parte ng desisyon niya ay ang pagmamahal niya kay Alex. So she couldn't blame everything to Kevin. Looking at him, guilt and regret were written all over his face. She felt na kailangan niyang pagaanin ang pakiramdam nito even just for old time's sake. Kevin. Umpisa niya. It's better this way. Siguro hindi talaga tayo para sa isa't isa. Veronica, let's try again. I promise you. I'll be faithful this time. That won't work. Why not? Because I don't love you. She was looking straight into his eyes, kaya nakita niya kung paano mawalan ng buhay ang mga mata nito. I'm sorry. Kevin dropped his gaze for a full minute bago ito muling tumingin sa kanya. Thank you for being honest. He forced a defeated smile. I'm sorry. No. It's my fault. Hindi kita inalagaan. Tumayo na ito. I had the chance. I wasted it. It's not entirely your fault. Allow me to take the blame. Kevin hugged her one last time tapos nagpaalam na ito ng tuluyan. Veronica felt sad. Pero sa nasirang pagkakaibigan nila siya nasasayangan at hindi sa naonsyami nilang relasyon. But maybe some things aren't really meant to stay, even the one that started out as a beautiful friendship. Alex, a doctor. May mga pagkakataon talaga na kahit may usapan silang susunduin siya nito sa restaurant, ay hindi ito makakarating kasi may emergency sa ospital. Okay lang naman yon kay Veronica. Tulad noong isang gabi. Hindi siya nito nasundo kasi may bigla ang surgery. Pero ngayong gabi, tumawag ito at sinabi na hindi uli ito makakarating. I need to see Sarah, he said. Sure, Alex. I'll just take a cab, was her answer. 1 week. Hindi madali ang relasyon nila ni Alex. He's getting married in 3 weeks and yet hindi pa rin ito nakakatiempo na makausap si Sarah para hindi na ituloy ang kasal. Veronica. Alex sighed. I'm sorry. Okay lang, she assured him. Veronica was trying to be patient. Hindi lang mapagpasensya. Sinusubukan niya ring maging understanding. Lagi niyang sinasabi sa sarili na ikakasal na talaga sila Alex at Sarah bago pa naging sila ng binata. I'm trying. But it's harder than I thought, amin nito. I told you. Hindi mo kailangang gawin ito. Halos pabulong niyang sabi para pigilin ang mga luha niya. Veronica. I love you and I'm going to make things right for us. I love you too, Alex. See you later. I might be home by 11. Ingat. Ang kailangan niyang gawin ay magtiwala kay Alex. Pero tao rin naman siya. Gusto niya rin ng assurance. Ng security. Pero sa ngayon sa mga pangako lang muna ng binata siya kakapit. He said he loves her. That's enough. Hindi siya dalawin ng antok. Kanina pa pinipilit ni Veronica na matulog. Alex sent her a message para sabihing hindi ito makakauwi kaya matulog na siya. Sinigurado naman ng binata na hindi na nito kasama si Sarah. Tinawagan daw kasi ito sa ospital para sa isang emergency surgery. Pero kinakabahan siya. Kanina pa siya uneasy and she couldn't pinpoint the reason why. She lied awake in bed. As in she was awake the whole night. Nabasa pa nga niya ang text ni Alex na kakatapos lang ng isinagawa nitong operasyon and that it was successful. Hindi na siya nag-reply para isipin nitong tulog siya. She finally fell asleep pero umaga na. Sa madaling sabi. Ginising siya ng alarm clock gayong katutulog pa lang niya. Wala naman siyang choice kasi papasok siya sa restaurant. Veronica grabbed her phone and sent Alex a sweet good morning message. It went unanswered. Siguro tulog ang binata. Dumiretso na lang siya sa banyo at naligo. Mabibilis ang mga kilos na pababa na sana siya nang makarinig siya ng mga boses na sumisigaw at mga bagay na nababasag. Binalot siya ng takot. Veronica. Tawag ni Sandra sa kanya. There was so much fear in Sandra, her cousin's face. Huwag kang pupunta. Ha? Confused na tanong niya. She could hear voices. And they were restless. Hindi lang niya matiyak kung kanino ang mga tinig. Nasa study sila. Pero wag kang pupunta ron. Medyo nagpapanik nitong Saad. Sandra. Anong nangyayari? Unti-unti na rin siyang nagpapanik. Veronica. Hinila siya nito palayo. Umuurong na si kuya sa kasal. Ayaw na niyang pakasalan si Sarah, ha? Nagulat siya. Walang nabanggit si Alex na nakausap na nito si Sarah tungkol sa bagay na yon. Nasa study si kuya at kaharap si lolo. Medyo nanginginig ito habang nangingilid na ang mga luha. He's going to kill my brother. Natameme siya at otomatikong lumipad ang tingin sa direksyon ng study. Veronica. Umiiyak si Sandra. You know me. Ayoko silang magkatuluyan. Pero hindi ko gustong mapahamak ang kapatid ko. Not in the hands of my own grandfather. Anong sinasabi mo, Sandra? She tried to calm Sandra down kahit gusto na niyang tumakbo papunta sa study. Veronica. Kuya Alex is not a Vergara. Hindi magdadalawang isip si lolo na saktan siya. Tapos may narinig silang putok ng baril. Teka, Veronica. Pigil nito nang bigla niya itong iwan at patakbong pumunta sa study. Alex. Nagmamadali siya pero huminto siya sa may pintuan. Bahagyang nakaawang iyon. Sapat para makita niya ang nangyayari sa loob. Veronica held a hand over her mouth. Umiyak hindi lang ang mga mata niya, kundi maging ang puso niya when she saw Alex kneeling in front of Miguel Vergara. Duguan ang mukha nito. Agatha have been resting. Roman who looked ready to fight his father-in-law for his son. Si Valeria naman ay sapo-sapo na ang dibdib at mukhang atakehin na. But Miguel remained fierce. Nakatutok sa ulo ni Alex ang baril ng matanda. Now tell me again that you are not marrying Sarah. I'm sorry, Lolo. Sabi ng binata na hindi naman mukhang nagsisisi bagamat ay nakayuko bilang respeto sa lolo. Hindi ko na mahal si Sarah. Mali ang pakasalan ko pa siya. Stupido. Galit na sigaw ni Miguel. Hindi kita pinalaki sa pamamahay ko para ipahiya mo ako. Hindi na po magbabago ang pasya ko. Sabihin mo sa akin ang dahilan, Alex, he ordered. I'm in love with somebody else, amin ng binata na lalong nagpagalit kay Miguel. Kanino? Tiningnan lang ito ni Alex pero hindi ito nagsalita. Pigil ni Veronica ang hininga niya. She wanted to rush in and tell her grandfather that she was the one Alex in love with. Baka sakali na kumalma ang matanda. I won't let you hurt her, matapang nitong sabi. Nonsense. Lumaki kang swale, Alex. Dapat noong una pa lang hindi na kita tinanggap. Tama ang hinala ko na magiging kahihiyan ka ng pamilyang ito. And now look what you've done. The Gemini's are pulling out their shares from the company. You literally destroyed everything I have worked for all my life. Papa, please stop. Pakiusap ni Agatha, kakausapin namin ang anak namin. Hindi kailangang ganito. Hindi mo siya anak, Agatha. I raised him, Papa. He's my child. Papa, kakausapin namin si Alex. Please leave this matter to us, pakiusap ni Roman. You make sure that this good-for-nothing son of yours will do the right decision. Yes, Pa. Tumalikod si Miguel at lumabas ng study. Nang makita siya nito, bahagya lang itong natigilan bago nagtuloy-tuloy. Stay here, Veronica. Pigil ni Sandra sa kanya nang akma siyang papasok para puntahan si Alex. Maniwala ka sa akin. Hindi ka makatutulong. But Alex gusto niya itong lapitan at yakapin. Assure him na ipaglalaban niya ito kung hihingin ng pagkakataon. Listen to me, mariing sabi ni Sandra na hinila siya palayo. Dinala siya nito sa silid nito. Veronica. Magtapat ka sa akin. Ikaw ang dahilan, di ba? Sandra. Napamaang siya bago napayuko. I love him. Amin niya at halos ine-expect na niyang magagalit ang pinsan niya. I knew it. Malumanay nitong sabi. Veronica. If the situation were different. Boto ako sa anumang meron kayo. Alex is not my full-blood brother but I grew up treating him as one. Hindi ko lang siya kuya. Kaibigan ko rin siya at tagapagtanggol. Kaya ayoko kay Sarah kasi alam ko na hindi siya ang nararapat sa kuya ko. And when I met you and saw the connection you have with Kuya Alex. Right then I knew. I like you for him. Pero Veronica. Ibang magalit si Lolo. He would kill Kuya and not even our parents can do anything about it. He can't do that. Kaya niya. Walang may lakas ng loob sa pamamahay na ito na kontrahin siya, Veronica. Nakita mo ang nangyari. Diba? Ayokong saktan niya ulit si Kuya. But if you knew this is to happen, bakit gusto mong pigilin ang kasal nila noon pa? I want Sarah to be the one to call it off. Kung hindi man, gusto ko na dapat si Sarah ang lalabas na may kasalanan. Not like this na si Kuya ang umayaw. Lolo will never take his side. Siya ang lalabas na masama. I don't understand. Napasa po siya sa ulo. You can't continue your relationship with Kuya. I'm begging you, Veronica. If you love him, mas importante sa'yo na buhay siya. Ipaglalaban ko siya, Sandra, sabi niyang kulang na sa conviction ang tinig. Alex deserves to be happy. We deserve to be happy. Lalayo kami, Sandra. Of course, mahina nitong sagot. Pero hindi mo gugustuhing habulin kayo ni Lolo hanggang sa dulo ng mundo. Is he that powerful? Remember your parents. Lolo destroyed his own son para lang mapaghiwalay sila ni Tita Vilma. Do you think papayag siya sa relasyon niyo ni Kuya Veronica? No. Una palang binawalan na kami ni Lolo na sabihin sa'yo na hindi Vergara si Kuya. He somehow saw this coming. Kung aamin ka ngayon sa relasyon niyo, mapapahamak si Kuya Alex. Napaiyak siya sa frustration. Bakit ganon? Bakit ang hirap maging masaya? Saan ka pupunta? Tanong ni Sandra. Kay Alex. Hindi ko siya pwedeng pabayaan. Ipiniksi niya ang kamay ni Sandra na nagtangkang pigilan siya. Andoon sina Mama at Papa. Pati si Lola. They will make sure na okay si Kuya. Please stay away. Even just this time. Frustrated na ring pakiusap nito. Please. Para kay Kuya Alex. Walang magawa na napaiyak siya. Images of Alex kneeling in front of Miguel flashed in her mind. Parang sinasaksak ang puso niya na hindi niya ito pwedeng lapitan. I'll make sure na makakausap mo siya. For now. Go to the restaurant, Veronica. Pretend that you don't know anything. Umiiyak na tumango siya. Labag sa loob na sinunod niya ang payo ni Sandra. Siguro tama ito. Besides, hindi pa niya kilala masyado ang lolo niya. Isa lang ang tumatak ngayon sa isip ng dalaga matapos masaksihan ang pananakit ng matanda sa mahal niya. Malupit si Miguel. I'm okay, Veronica. Kakauwi ko pa lang. Alex didn't sound okay at all. Veronica closed her eyes in an attempt to stop her tears. Usapan nila ni Sandra na hindi ipapaalam kay Alex na nakita niya ang sinapit ng binata. Mukhang wala ring plano si Alex na sabihin sa kanya ang nangyari. Ayaw ba nitong mag-alala siya, kaya kahit anong sinapit nito ay gusto nitong ilihim sa kanya. Good? Pahinga ka muna. Yes. Idlip lang ako saglit tapos babalik din ako sa ospital. Sige. Pahinga ka muna. Doctor. I love you. I love you too. Veronica felt helpless. Kailangang may gawin siya. Hindi dapat si Alex lang ang magdusa. Lalo na kung dahil sa kanya. Napapikit siya. Dahil sa kanya ay nasaktan si Alex. Anong gagawin ko, Alex? Would it be worth it fighting for our love? Paano kung mas mawala ka sa akin dahil doon? She asked herself. Tulala siya buong maghapon. Makakasama ba kay Alex ang pagmamahal nito sa kanya? Why was running away is not an option? Unfair yon. Walang karapatan si Miguel na diktahan ang buhay nila. Baka naman pwede niyang kausapin ang lolo niya. At least may gawin siya para sa kanila ni Alex. Hindi niya dapat hayaan ang binata na mag-effort mag-isa. What if lalong mapahamak si Alex sa gagawin mo? Tanong ng isang bahagi ng utak niya. You lost Thomas once. Would you like to lose Alex forever? I love him, usal niya. Then wag kang magpadalos-dalos. Payo ng utak niya. Veronica weigh things. Napaiyak siya. Undecided on what to do next. Part 12. Sa sobrang antok ko kanina ay nauntog ako sa hamba ng pinto. Alex told Veronica nang usisain niya ang sugat sa noo nito. Alam niyang nakuha nito iyon sa pagpukpok ni Miguel rito ng baril. But Alex didn't tell her the truth kaya sumasakit ngayon ang puso niya. Bakit di ka nag-iingat? Napahikbi siya. Hey, I'm okay. Di pa ako mamamatay. He kissed her eyes. Huwag kang umiyak please. Ayokong nasasaktan ka. It's hurting Veronica that Alex was trying to hide the truth from her. Ang sweet naman ng mahal ko. Ikinulong siya ng binata sa isang masuyong yakap. Huwag ka nang mag-alala, okay? Walang masamang nangyari sa akin. She opened her mouth to say something pero itinikom lang niya ulit yon nang walang mamutawing salita roon. Gusto niya sanang tanungin kung nakausap na nito si Sarah. But she couldn't bring herself to ask Alex. Natatakot siyang aminin nito na may problema at naiipit ito. I love you, Alex. Sa halip ay sabi niya, I love you too, Veronica. Kinabig siya nito at hinalikan sa mga labi. She could feel his love for her. Gusto niyang maging selfish at tanggapin ang pagmamahal ng binata kahit alam niyang ikakapahamak nito iyon. Mahal na mahal kasi niya ito mula pa noong nakilala niya si Alex bilang si Thomas. She always knew na ito ang lalaki para sa kanya. She already lost him once. Losing him again would mean death her. On the other hand, she could forget being a Vergara and run away with Alex. Magpapakalayo-layo sila at mamahalin lang ang isa't isa habang buhay. Sasama sa kanya si Alex. Hindi na niya kailangang itanong pa yon sa binata. But then what? Hahabulin sila ng lolo niya sa dulo ng mundo. He would destroy Alex. At siya ang magiging dahilan ng mga magiging pasakit ng mahal niya. Kakayanin ba niya iyon? Kumusta ang restaurant chef? Maya-maya ay tanong ni Alex para baguhin ang usapan. Maayos naman. Maikli niyang sagot. Wala na siyang pakialam sa kahit na anong may koneksyon sa pagiging Vergara niya. After witnessing how cruel Miguel could be, gusto niyang kasuklaman ang buhay ngayon na meron siya. Clara made the best decision when she raised her away from the Vergaras. Paanong hindi magiging maayos kung isang napakahusay na chef ang nandoon? Binobola mo naman ako. Of course not. In fact, I think I'm hungry. Could you cook for me, Veronica? Malambing na tanong ni Alex. Nasa kondo sila at mula pa kanina ay panay na ang yakap at halik nito sa kanya. Nararamdaman niya. Hindi lang ang pagmamahal nito. Ngunit maging ang takot na kalakip nun. Silly. You should have just told me para nakakuha ako ng pagkain sa restaurant. Ayoko. Gusto kong ipagluluto mo ako. Yung sa akin lang ang iluluto mo. Patuloy nitong paglalambing. Oo na po. Nakangiting tumayo siya pero maagap siyang nahigit ni Alex pahiga sa kama. Sandali. He whispered. Veronica. I love you. Ikaw lang ang mahal ko. Patawarin mo ako kung kailangan nating magtago. Bigyan mo pa ako ng sapat na panahon para maayos ko ang relasyon natin. Alex. She cupped his face and looked at him lovingly. Mahal na mahal kita. Pangako. Maghihintay ako hanggang sa maging malaya ka. Pangako rin hindi kita paghihintayin ng matagal, Veronica. He kissed her again. She smiled bago mabilis na tinapos ang halik at tumalikod sa binata bago bumagsak ang luha niya. Let me see what I can cook for dinner. Alam ni Veronica na nangako siya kay Alex na maghihintay siya. Ang hindi niya alam ay hindi pala madaling tuparin yon. Let's talk. Pinuntahan siya ni Sarah sa restaurant ng sumunod na araw. As much as Veronica didn't want the confrontation, she knew it was bound to happen. Sandali. Ibinilin muna niya ang maiiwang trabaho bago sumama kay Sarah. They left the restaurant. Ayaw din naman niyang doon sila mag-uusap dahil siguradong makakarating sa pamilya niya. She didn't want to cause Alex more trouble. Alex wanted to call the wedding off. Umpisa ni Sarah when they were settled in a cave far from restaurant. Napansin ni Veronica na matamlay ang dalaga. Namamagarin ang mga mata nito. Veronica. Inamin niya sa akin na ikaw ang dahilan. Tumulo ang luha nito. Right now. She wasn't facing a confident Sarah Jimenez. Isang broken woman ang kaharap niya ngayon. Nakikiusap ako sa'yo. Hindi ko kayang mawala sa akin si Alex. Mahal ko rin siya, Sarah. At alam mo na sa akin siya magiging masaya, matapang niyang tugon. Kahit sa ganoong paraan ay maipaglaban niya ang relasyon nila ni Alex. Mas mahal ko siya. Buong buhay ko ay minahal ko na si Alex. Hindi pwedeng basta ka na lang darating at kukunin mo siya sa akin. Mahal niya ako, Sarah. Alam ko. Pero nakikiusap ako sa'yo, Veronica. Kailangan ko si Alex. Hindi ako mabubuhay na wala siya. You can't have everything you want. Then maybe I should just die, malungkot ang mga matang sabi nito. Hindi si Alex ang buhay mo, Sarah. Medyo naiinis niyang saad pero agad napalitan iyon ng takot nang may ilabas na baril ang babae mula sa bag nito at itutok iyon sa sintido nito. Sarah. I can't live without him, Veronica. Umiiyak nitong sabi. You might say that I am selfish and crazy. But I love Alex so much. I'd die if he leaves me. Isa pa. Nakahanda na ang lahat. Naipadala na ang lahat ng imbitasyon. Mapapahiya ako. Mapapahiya ang pamilya ko. Sarah. Ibaba mo yan. Hindi niya malaman ang gagawin. It was a good thing na kaunti lang ang customers ng cafe dahil maaga pa. Pero nakuha na nila ang atensyon ng mga kukunting andoon at maging ng mga staff at pamunuan ng cafe restaurant. Sarah. Alex won't be happy kapag nalaman niya ito. Malaman man niya. Patay na rin ako. But you. Dadalhin mo ito sa konsensya mo hanggat buhay ka. How could you be so selfish, Sarah? Napaiyak na siya. Ayaw niyang i-give up si Alex. Pero kaya ba niyang may magpapakamatay sa harapan niya dahil masasaktan ito sa pagkawala ni Alex sa buhay nito? This is not fair. Life is not fair, Veronica. Please put the gun down, pakiusap niya. Bakit? Lalayuan mo ba si Alex kapag ibinaba ko ito? Ang sama mo. She said. Mamamatay ako, Veronica. Magagalit ang pamilya ko. Pababagsakin nila ang lolo mo at sa huli, hindi kayo magkakatuluyan ni Alex. Then you're wrong about your love for him, Sarah. Makasarili ka. Kakayanin mong makitang hindi masaya si Alex para lang mapagbigyan ang gusto mo. I love him, Veronica. Buong buhay ko siya lang ang minahal ko. Oo, at nagkamali ako dati pero na-realize ko na siya talaga ang mahal ko. Hindi ko kayang mawala siya sa akin. Mamamatay muna ako bago mo siya makuha sa akin ng tuluyan. I hate you, Sarah. Selfish ka. Parang sasabog ang puso niya. Wala akong pakialam sa iisipin mo. She could hear the people around them na inudyukan siyang pagbigyan na lang si Sarah. But her heart cries ay no. Paano naman siya kapag pinagbigyan niya si Sarah? Paano si Alex? Paano ang pagmamahalan nila? Hihintayin ko si Alex sa kabilang buhay, parang baliw nitong saad. I'm sure na mapapatay siya ng lolo mo dahil sa kahihiyan na sasapitin ng pamilya niyo, Veronica. Hindi mo makukuha si Alex. He will die and we will be reunited in the afterlife. At magiging masaya ka kapag nangyari iyon. Hindi siya makapaniwala. Veronica, mahal ko si Alex. Kahit gaano karampot na pagmamahal. Kukunin ko. Masyado nang mahaba ito. Ngumisi ito at akmang kakalabitin na ang gatilyo ng baril. Wag. Pigil niyang umiiyak. Ang sama-sama na ng loob niya. Bakit kailangan niyang mamili sa pagitan ng buhay ni Sarah at kaligayahan nila ni Alex? Hindi fair ayon. Mas madali sanang awayin ang babae at tanggihan ito kung dumating lang ito bilang ang aroganteng si Sarah. But no. She came like the weakest woman in the planet and threatened her with suicide. Lalayuan mo na si Alex. Sarah asked. Labag sa loob na tumango siya, do you promise to make him happy? May bikig sa lalamunang tanong niya. Impossible yon. Hindi nito mapapasaya si Alex at isang malaking kabaliwan na ipaubaya ito kay Sarah. Pero anong mas reasonabling desisyon ang pwede niyang magawa sa pagkakataon na yon? Natitiyak niyang hindi matutuwa si Alex sa desisyon niya. But she'd rather see him alive sa piling ni Sarah kaysa ipaglaban ito at sa huli ay panonoorin niyang masawi. Promise. Alex will love me again kapag wala ka na. Magiging masaya kami. Tumango siya at naglakad palayo. Patawarin mo ako, Alex. Bulong niya sa hangin. Hindi sanay si Veronica na tinatanghali ng gising. But that day, napakabigat ng pakiramdam niya. Ayaw niyang bumangon. Wala siyang gustong gawin. Hindi siya pupunta sa restaurant. Kapag umalis siya ay di na rin naman niya mapamumunuan iyon. Masasayang lang ang pagod niya. How's your sleep? Tinawagan siya ni Alex at matapos ang 5 attempt, ay saka lang niya ito sinagot. I want to go home, yon ang isinagot niya. Silence. How do you say goodbye to the person you love? Ipinikit niya ng mariin ang mga mata niya. What are you saying? Tanong ni Alex. You're home. No. Bahay niyo ito. This is not my home. Veronica. Mahina nitong banggit sa pangalan niya. May problema ba tayo? Kailangan ko bang umuwi para makapag-usap tayo? No need, malamig niyang sabi. No what? I'm fine. Sige na. Magtrabaho ka na. Huminga muna ng malalim ang binata bago sumagot. I'll see you tonight. I love you. She pressed the end call button before she could say, I love you too. It's not going to be easy, pero kailangan niyang lumayo kay Alex. Marahil ay hindi nito maiintindihan sa una, pero gagawin niya iyon para mabuhay ito. Tama si Sarah. Bago siya dumating, nagmamahalan na ang dalawa. Kapag umalis siya ay babalik lang naman iyon sa dati. I'm sorry, Alex. Ibinaon niya ang mukha sa mga palad. Mahal niya ang binata at handa siyang lumayo, matiyak lang na ligtas ito. Uwi na siya sa San Gabriel. Doon ang lugar niya. She should had never listened na pwede niyang bigyan ng pagkakataon ang mga Vergara sa buhay niya. Her grandfather was a manipulative monster. She couldn't spend the rest of her life na susunod-sunod lang sa gusto nito. Paano si Alex? Her mind asked. He will remain a puppet of Miguel. He will not hurt him again. I'll make sure of it, pangako niya sa sarili. Hindi naman siya aalis na walang gagawin para masigurong hindi nasasaktan ng lolo niya ang mahal niya. Or was it still very coward for her to leave Alex that way? Bahala na. Kailangan niyang makausap si Miguel Vergara. She dried her tears at nag-ayos ng sarili para humarap sa kanyang lolo. It will be okay, she encouraged herself. Part 13. Veronica. Excited siyang kinawayan ni Jade pagkadating niya sa terminal ng bus. Na-miss kita, best friend. Agad siya nitong niyakap ng makalapit. Na-miss din kita. Masaya silang nagyakapan. It had been a while. No. Humigit kumulang 1 buwan lang pala. Pero pakiramdam ni Veronica ang daming nangyari. So paano? Sa resort ka muna ha? Ano pa nga ba? Her mother wasn't home. Finally ay pumayag ito na mag-enjoy naman. Kaya ayon. Nakatour ito kasama ang mga bagong kaibigan nito. Nakalock ang bahay nila kasi di naman planado ang uwi niya. Pakiramdam ko. Ang tagal kitang hindi nakita. Sinipat siya ni Jade ng tingin bago sila sumakay sa coach nito. Iba ang epekto ng pagyaman sayo. Sa lahat yata ng ordinaryong babae na naging senyorita. Ikaw lang ata ang stressed more than ever ang hitsura. Hindi ko ginusto ang maging Vergara. Mabigat ang loob niyang sagot. Meron ka bang hindi kinukwento sa akin, Veronica? Nananantyang tanong ni Jade. They weren't best friends kung hindi nito mahahalata na may pinagdadaanan siya. Pagod lang ito. Jade shrugged. They drove in silence. Wala pa siya sa mood magkwento. Hindi pa nga rin niya nababanggit sa kaibigan na pinsan niya si Alex. Michael and Kim are here for vacation. Pero wag kang mag-alala. Sisiguraduhin ko na di ka nila lalapitan, sabi ni Jade habang papasok na sila sa premises ng resort. Kumusta na sila? Wala sa loob niyang tanong. Ayon. After how many years nasa honeymoon stage pa rin? Ewan ko ba kung bakit ayaw pa nilang magkaanak. Tamad siyang umiti. Palagay ko ayaw ni Kim na masira ang katawan niya. We don't know the reason, Jade. Sabi ni Veronica habang papahinto sila sa tapat ng lobby ng resort. Baka hindi lang talaga sila magkaanak. Sana nga yan ang dahilan. Jade rolled her eyes. Pababa na sila ng kotse nang tumunog ang cellphone niya. Personalize ang ringtone niya, kaya nang marinig niya ang "Thank God I Found You" ni Mariah Carey, ay hindi na niya hinugot sa bag niya ang aparato. Alex was the caller. Sigurado siya that by this time ay alam na nitong wala na siya sa mansyon. Bakit ayaw mong sagutin? Jade asked. It's Alex. Alex. Yap. Alex Montenegro. Tumango ito. Dr. Montenegro visited here a couple of weeks ago. Did he tell you? You seem to have communication. What? Nagulat siya, why? Alex didn't mention to her na bumalik ito sa San Gabriel. Anong naging pakay ng binata roon? Nagtanong siya tungkol kay Thomas. Nananantya na namang tugon ni Jade na parang inaanalisa ang reaksyon niya. About what? Kinakabahan niyang tanong. Baka mali lang kasi siya ng dinig. About Thomas. You're kidding. Course not. Hinarap siya ni Jade. Veronica, may hindi ka ba sinasabi sa akin? Anong tungkol kay Thomas ang tinanong niya? She asked, ignoring Jade's question. I smell something fishy. Suminghot-singhot pa ito sa paligid niya. Jade, please. Spill it first. What? May komunikasyon kayo ni Alex. She sighed. As if naman maitatago niya sa kaibigan ang totoo. Alex Montenegro is Vivian Vergara's fake cousin. He just admitted it to me like almost 2 weeks ago. Pahapyaw niya sa malalaki ang mga matang si Jade. Hindi ito makapaniwala sa narinig. So tell me. Ano ang tinanong niya tungkol kay Thomas? Oh my God. Small world. He asked me how Thomas died. No way, Jade. What did you tell him? Halos yugyugin niya ang kaibigan as she remembered na tinanong din siya ni Alex at nag-imbento lang siya impromptu ng isasagot. Paano kung magkaiba sila ni Jade ng sagot? Teka nga. Protesta nito. Alam mo namang di natin na pag-usapan yon. Diba? So I just told him a partial truth. What exactly did you tell him? Pigil ang hiningang tanong niya. That he died in a car crash. Nahulog sa bangin ang bus na sinakyan niya at kasama siya sa mga namatay. No, sambit niya. Bakit? Naguguluhang usisa ni Jade. He asked me to, Jade. And I gave a different answer. Veronica, magtapat ka nga sa akin. Up to what extent ang inabot ng pagiging fake cousins niyo ni Dr. Montenegro? Nagdududang tanong ng kaibigan niya dahil sa oy niyang reaksyon sa magkaiba nilang kwento kung paano namatay si Thomas. Bakit parang masyado kang bagabag na magkaiba tayo ng sagot? She looked at her friend helplessly. We're together. Amin niya. OMG. Jade exclaimed. I knew it. Naramdaman ng puso niya ang hindi maalala ng isip niya. But I left him. What? Hindi pa ito naka-move on sa unang sinabi niya ay nagulat na naman niya ito. But why? It's complicated. Mapait siyang ngumiti. It was a hard decision to leave. Pero kailangan. Kung iyon ang paraan para masiguro niya na mabubuhay si Alex. Veronica was nowhere to be found. Gustong sumigaw ni Alex. Galit na galit siya. Paano nagawa ni Veronica na iwanan siya? Akala ba niya ay nagkakaintindihan na sila? Bakit ito nagdesisyong umalis na hindi siya kinukonsulta? At ano ang rason na ibinigay nito? I still love Thomas. Hindi ko kayang mahalin ka, she told him through a letter she left through Kellen. Damn it. He cursed. Si Thomas na naman. That person didn't even exist. Pinaglalaruan siya ni Veronica. Thomas didn't die dahil walang Thomas in the first place. Patunay doon ang magkaibang sagot ni Jade at Veronica kung paano ito namatay. Idagdag pa na walang nakapagturo sa kanya kung saan nakalibing ang taong iyon. Bumalik siya sa San Gabriel a couple of weeks ago para mag-imbestiga at kahit na masakit sa kanyang malamang walang Thomas. Hindi niya naisantabi ang pag-ibig na nararamdaman para sa dalaga. Pinili niyang mahalin pa rin si Veronica. Tungkol naman sa mga alaala na gumugulo sa isipan niya. He'd rather forget those. Tumigil na rin naman kasi mula noong maging maayos sila ni Veronica. Baka dala lang iyon ng damdamin niya para sa dalaga. Damdamin na hindi niya alam kung anong gagawin. She lied to him at naniwala siya. Pero umalis pa rin ito. He was finding it hard to forgive her. Dr. Montenegro, untag ni Sandra na pumasok sa silid niya nang walang paalam. Hindi ba ito marunong kumatok? Please lumabas ka na, mahinahon niyang pakiusap kahit gusto niyang bulyawan ang kapatid. She sacrificed for you, sabi nito. What do you know, Sandra? Pigil ang galit niyang tanong. Lagi na lang nanghihimasok sa personal affairs niya ang babae. What do I know? Alam ko lang naman na si Veronica ang dahilan kaya ayaw mo nang pakasalan si Sarah. Napatingin siya sa kapatid. Paano nito yon nalaman? See. But don't worry. Wala pa naman akong pinagsasabihan. You're lucky that the people here are dense enough to notice your secret. She already left. Walang ganang nagbawi siya ng tingin. It doesn't matter anymore. Veronica made the best decision. To leave me. Parang punyal na itinarak iyon sa dibdib niya. Sandra, I am ready to defy anyone for her. Pareho nating alam na hindi totoo iyan. Papatayin ka ni Lolo. At sa tingin mo ba natatakot ako? Walang makakapigil sa akin na mahalin si Veronica. Ipaglalaban ko siya kahit na ikamatay ko. He stopped there. Totoo iyon. Nakahanda siyang ipaglaban ang pagmamahalan nila. Pero hindi naman niya pwedeng ipaglaban ang taong hindi naman willing lumaban kasama siya. Huwag mong sayangin ang sakripisyo ni Veronica, kuya. She left para mabuhay ka. She left because she couldn't love me. Alright. Suit yourself kung ano ang gusto mong paniwalaan. Sandra shrugged. Ang masasabi ko lang. Tama ang desisyon ni Veronica. You know me. I don't like Sarah. Pero kung sa piling niya ay ligtas ka, then sapat na yon para tanggapin ko siya. He gave his sister a disbelieving look. Did she really think na nanganganib ang buhay niya? He knew Miguel Vergara. Malupit ito sa kanya pero naniniwala siya na hindi siya nito magagawang patayin. First off, he would think of Agatha. Mahal na mahal siya ng stepmother niya at siguradong masasaktan ito kapag nawala siya. Aminado siyang kaya siyang saktan ni Miguel, but to be killed by him is a little bit too much to think. Just leave me alone, please. Sandra shrugged again, but left anyway. Alex stared blankly at the forget-me-nots outside his window. Nagdesisyon na siyang palayain na si Veronica. Sigurado ka ba, Dok? Ang ganda-ganda nito. Sabi ng assistant niya habang inaalis na ang halaman. Palitan mo ng bago. Sagot niya. Okay. Iuwi ko na lang po ito ha. Tumango siya at nagpunta sa mesa niya. Sunod niyang inalis ang singsing ni Veronica sa nakikita niya. Gusto na niya iyong itapon. Pero heto na naman siya. Hindi niya magawa. Kaya sa huli, inilagay na lang niya iyon sa pinakasulok ng drawer niya. You can start calling patients. Okay, Doc. It has been 3 days. Hindi siya nag-attempt na tawagan o habulin pa si Veronica. It will not be worth it. Ito na ang lumayo. Ibig sabihin ay hindi talaga siya kayang mahalin ng dalaga. At kahit masakit sa kanya, hindi niya ito pipilitin. Mababaliwala rin naman ang kaligayahan niya kung hindi niya mapapasaya ang mahal niya. Besides, there's Sarah. And he decided na ituloy ang kasal nila. Nakipag-ayos siya sa dalaga kahapon at tuwang-tuwa ito. Narealize niya na sobra niyang nasaktan ang babaeng walang ibang ginawa kundi mahalin siya. It was a big mistake to leave her for Veronica. I forgive you, Alex. Sarah told him. Alam ko na babalik ka pa rin sa akin, kaya hindi ko pa kinakansel ang kasal natin. I was right. Ako pa rin ang mahal mo at ako pa rin ang pipiliin mo sa huli. He didn't argue on loving her still. Kilala naman niya ang sarili niya. Hindi na niya mahal si Sarah. Pero matagal niya itong minahal, kaya marahil ay mamahalin niya ito ulit. Kailangan lang niyang makabangon sa pagdurog ni Veronica sa puso niya. Kung totoo man si Thomas. Sana maging masaya si Veronica sa alaala nito. Kailangan niyang subukang i-work out ang relasyon nila ni Sarah. Few days to go before their wedding. Alex couldn't still find it in his heart to be happy. Kaya naman gumagawa siya ng mga paraan para pareho silang makabangon ni Sarah sa problemang ibinigay niya sa relasyon nila. Just now, papunta siya sa apartment ng kasintahan. Alam niyang naroon lang ito dahil malapit na nga ang kasal nila and she was so concerned on getting enough beauty sleep. I want to be the most beautiful bride for you, Alex. I want you to be proud of me. You are beautiful, Sarah. But I have a feeling that it's not enough. I want you to look at me. Only me. Na-guilty siya roon. Iniisip ba ni Sarah na hindi sapat ang ganda nito kaya nagawa pa niyang mahulog sa iba? Niyakap na lang niya ang kasintahan. Hindi niya magagawang ipaliwanag pa dito na hindi naman panlabas na kaanyuan ang batayan ng pagmamahal niya. Pero kung sasabihin niyang mas may malalim na kadahilanan pa kaya niya minahal si Veronica, mas masasaktan niya lang si Sarah. He pulled over in front of Sarah's apartment. Kinuha muna niya ang malaking bukwet ng bulaklak sa backseat at boxes ng chocolate bago kumatok. Alex. Tila gulat na gulat ito nang mapagbuksan siya. You didn't tell me you're coming. Napalitan ng matamis na ngiti ang nauna nitong pagkagulat. I believe I'm here to surprise you. Gumanti siya ng ngiti. Napansin niyang medyo magulo ang ayos ni Sarah. Nakataas lang ang buhok nito gamit ang ponytail. Maluwag ang t-shirt nito at pawisan. Hindi rin ito nagtangkang yumakap o humalik sa kanya. Naglilinis kasi kami. Manang is here to help me, she explained at napangiti siya sa animoy pagkahiya nitong humarap sa kanya na medyo madungis. Alex, nalunok nito ang sasabihin nito when he suddenly grabbed her and kissed her senseless. Mahigpit niya itong niyakap. He realized na malaki ang naging pagkukulang niya kay Sarah and it's about time para bumawi. Pinaghiwalay lang sila ng tikhim ni Manang Osing na yaya ni Sarah mula pa pagkabata. Nasa may pintuan ito ng silid at may buhat na malaking box. Tulungan na kita Manang, he volunteered. Si Sarah naman ay nagpaalam para maligo muna. Saan po ba ito ilalagay? Ilalabas na yan. Mga lumang gamit na gusto nang itapon ni Sarah. Naghahanda na ang alaga ko na maging asawa mo iho. Tinugon niya ang matanda ng ngiti. Kahit paano ay natuwa siya sa isiping iyon. Sarah would make a good wife. Wag lang nitong pairalin ang pagiging brat nito at wala silang magiging problema. Lumabas siya at inilagay sa tabi ng basurahan ang kahon. Tatalikod na lang siya nang mahagip ng tingin niya ang isang bagay sa loob ng bahagyang nakabukas na box. He felt his chest tightened. Because in the box was the journal in his dream few weeks ago. Wakas. Hindi ka makatulog? Jade asked. Pinuntahan siya ng kaibigan niya sa inuukopan niyang silid sa resort. I missed him, pagtatapat niya. Hindi ko alam kung tama ang desisyon ko. Ang importante lang naman ay masiguro ko na walang mananakit sa kanya. Diba? At walang magpapakamatay dahil mas pinili ko ang kaligayahan ko. Sa totoo lang. Ginagap ni Jade ang mga kamay niya. Dapat kinausap mo si Alex. He would know how to deal with Sarah better. Napayo ko siya. Jade had a point. Pero mababago pa ba niya ang desisyon niya? Lalo na at wala namang effort on Alex and napigilin siyang lumayo. In fact, pasimple niyang tinanong sa text si Kellen kung kumusta na ang kuya nito and she answered na busy ito sa last-minute details sa kasal nito at ni Sarah. Tuloy na ang kasal nila, mahina niyang sabi. Sususuko ka na. I have to. Hindi ko siya pwedeng ipaglaban, Jade. I still think you underestimated Alex's love for you. I don't wish to see him die. They're going to kill him kapag di niya pinakasalan si Sarah. Apo ka nang nagbabanta sa buhay niya. Did you do your part of talking to your grandfather, Veronica? Baka naman pagbibigyan ka ng lolo mo kung nakiusap ka lang. He was forbidden to tell me we're not real cousins. Sabi niya pero aminado siya sa sarili niya na hindi niya ginawa ang sinabi ni Jade. Naunahan siya ng takot. Besides, paano ang pamilya ni Sarah? Lalo na at nagtangkang magpakamatay ang babae sa harapan niya. Veronica. Jade sighed. If it is really your choice na wag na siyang ipaglaban, then sana maging masaya ka. Not like this. Dinaig mo pa ang nagluluksa. Hindi ito madali sa akin. She fought a sob. Jade hugged her. Yun lang naman ang magagawa nito. Hindi gumagaan ang pakiramdam niya. It has been a week at sa halip na unti-unting makabangon ay mas lalo siyang nababaon sa mga alaala ni Alex. Tila mas nahihirapan ngayon si Veronica kaysa noong mawala si Thomas sa kanya. Dahil ngayon, she had the chance to change their destiny. If only she had the courage to fight for their love. Kaso wala eh. Isa siyang duwag na nagtatago sa ipinipilit niyang pagsasakripisyo. Mukhang malungkot ka. Veronica prevented herself from rolling her eyes. Hanggang ngayon ba naman, Veronica? Leave me alone, Michael. Pigil ang inis na sabi niya. Nakasurvive siya ng 1 week na hindi masyadong ginugulo ng lalaki dahil andoon din ang asawa nito. But this time, wala si Kim. Lumipad pa Hong Kong ang babae kahapon. Mula nang dumating ka rito, hindi na maidrawing ang mukha mo. Patuloy nitong tinabihan pa siya ng upo sa dakong iyon ng resort kung saan tahimik. Wala kang pakialam. Veronica. Pumihit ito paharap sa kanya. Alam ko huli na para humingi ako ng dispensa sa'yo. Veronica. I'm sorry. Seryoso nitong pahayag. Hindi niya napigilang tingnan ito. Ever since their breakup several years ago, never na nagsorry sa kanya si Michael. Proud pa nga itong nasaktan siya nito. Lagi nitong iniisip na sobra siyang affected kahit noong nagpakasal na ito at si Kim. Seryoso ako. I'm sorry. Gusto niyang tumawa pero umiling na lang siya. Wala na siyang kinikimkim na sama ng loob dito. Matagal na kitang napatawad, sabi niya. Ang tanga ko para iwanan kita noon. Pinagsisihan ko ang desisyon ko. Pero alam ko na nasaktan na kita. Tumingin ito sa malayo. Maniwala ka sa akin. Ginusto kong balikan ka. Pero hindi na pwede. Bakit sinasabi mo pa sa akin yan ngayon? Tipid itong ngumiti bago siya sinagot. Dahil hindi tama na hinayaan kang lumayo ni Alex. Napatingin siya ulit kay Michael. Paano nito nalaman iyon? Eh hindi naman sila close. Magkaiba kayo. Matabang niyang tugon. Jade told me. He offered at bahagya na lang siyang tumango. Hindi tamang hindi kanya ipinaglaban, Veronica. At natitiyak ko na uulitin lang niya ang pagkakamali ko. Pero pareho ka naming pinakawalan. Ako ang lumayo sa kanya. At hindi siya dapat pumayag. Hindi mo alam kung ano ang sitwasyon, Michael. So rest your case, dismissive niyang tugon. Sa tingin ko dapat pinipili mo ang ginagawa mong best friend, natatawa nitong sabi at pinaningkitan niya ito ng mata. Veronica. Jade told me. Yes. Close na kami ulit ng babaeng yon. Ang gusto ko lang namang sabihin, andito lang ako. At talagang ako ang napili niyong pagsismisan. More like concern kami sayo. She rolled her eyes. Hindi naman siya offended. Kahit naman noong bago sila nagkagustuhan ni Michael. Pamilya na ang turing niya sa magkapatid. Ang gusto ko lang namang sabihin, andito lang ako. Magkaibigan naman tayo dati pa, di ba? At bago mo ma-misinterpret ang pakikipag-usap ko sayo, naka-move on na ako. Mahal ko na si Kim. Salamat, Michael. For the first time in several years. Ngumiti siya ng totoo kay Michael. Ayan. Lagi kang ngingiti. Pinisil nito ang pisngi niya. Aray. Hinampas niya ang kamay nito. And they ended up telling each other kung ano ang mga nangyari pagkatapos nilang maghiwalay. Hindi na niya mahal si Michael at ganun din naman ito sa kanya. But at that moment, pagkakaibigan na lang ang ikinonsidera nila. Let's bond again kapag andito na ang asawa ko. He said na tumayo na bago inilahad ang palad sa kanya para tulungan siyang tumayo rin. Right. Dapat malaman ni Kim na kanyang-kanya ka na. Pabiro niyang idinagdag na masungit sa kanya ang asawa nito. Hindi lang talaga siya palangiti. Pagtatanggol nito, napansin ko nga. Tinanggap niya ang palad nito at nagpahila pa tayo. Salamat Veronica. Wika ni Michael na hindi agad binitawan ang kamay niya. She just smiled at him. Pwede ko bang makausap ang girlfriend ko? Sabay silang napalingon ni Michael sa nagsalita. Kung may sakit siya sa puso, malamang nakahandusay na siya sa lupa dahil inatake na siya sa pagkasorpresa. Pwede ba tayong mag-usap? Ulit ni Alex kay Veronica. Tinapunan ng masamang tingin ang magkahawak nilang kamay ni Michael. His eyes reflected danger in them. On impulse ay hinila niya ang kamay pero hindi iyon pinakawalan ni Michael. Instead, he pulled her closer in a protective manner bago nito hinarap si Alex. What are you here for? He asked. Let's talk Veronica. Mariin itong sabi. Deliberately ignoring Michael. Nagsukatan ng tingin ang dalawang lalaki habang siya naman ay nakahangpa ang utak. Anong ginagawa ni Alex sa San Gabriel? Hindi ba dapat ay nasa honeymoon ito kasama si Sarah? Alright. Suko ni Michael kalaunan. I'll be watching. Nabitawan na siya nito at nakalayo na rin pero para pa rin siyang itinulos sa kinatatayuan niya. Veronica. Alex started. Humakbang ito palapit sa kanya. Stay there. Humakbang siya paatras. Paano kung ayoko? He smiled. Napapikit naman siya. Miss na niya ang binata. Ang hirap lumayo kung kabaliktaran ang gusto niyang gawin. Gusto niyang sugurin ito ng yakap at wag nang bibitawan pa ulit. Bakit ka andito? Bakit ka umalis? Tanong naman ito. Alam ba ito ni Sarah? Akala ko ba magkasama tayong lalaban? Alex, mali ito. Inilalagay mo sa panganib ang buhay mo. Frustrated niyang sabi. Umalis ka na. Bumalik ka na sa asawa mo. She started to cry. Yan ba talaga ang gusto mo? Yes. Umalis ka na please. Kasal ka na. Wag mo na akong guluhin. Hindi ako aalis. Nababaliw ka na ba Alex? Please walang rason para ipagpilitan mo ang sarili mo. Hindi kita mahal. Hindi kita minahal. But Sarah loves you. Bumalik ka na sa asawa mo. Umiiyak niyang sabi while denying him to hold her. Look at me Veronica. Mahigpit siya nitong hinawakan sa mga kamay gamit ang isang kamay lang nito while his other free hand forced her to look at him. Tumingin ka sa mga mata ko saka mo, sabihin na hindi mo ako mahal. Hamon nito. Mariin siyang pumikit bago tumingin ng diretso sa mga mata ni Alex. Forcing herself to say the biggest lie of her life. Hindi kita mahal. Try again. Hindi kita mahal. One more Veronica. Hindi kita mahal. Naninikip na ang dibdib na sigaw niya. Hindi kita mahal. Next thing she knew. Nasa magkabila niyang pisngi ang dalawang palad nito habang magkalapat na ang mga labi nila ni Alex. But his lips were unmoving. Parang ginamit lang nito ang mga yon para hindi na siya magsalita. I missed you. He pulled away a little but she could feel his lips moving against hers while saying those. Alex. Muling humulagpos ang mga luhang anas niya bago sinakop ng binata ang mga labi niya. She missed him so much. Ano ba ang pwede niyang ibigay para baguhin ang kapalaran nila? Stop. Itinulak niya ang binata. This is wrong. Napahila mo siya sa mukha sa frustration. Umalis ka na. Go back to your wife. Hindi ito gumalaw. Instead, ngumiti pa ito. What? Maang niyang tanong nang itaas nito ang kaliwa nitong kamay. Look closely. Are you playing games with me? No, iginalaw-galaw nito ang mga daliri nito. Then what? Do you see a ring? No, ngumiti ito sa pananatili niyang blangko sa nais nitong sabihin. I'm not married. Muli siya nitong inabot at mahigpit siyang niyakap. Hindi ako pwedeng magpakasal kung hindi ikaw ang katabi ko sa harap ng altar. Totoo ba? Pakiramdam ni Veronica may fireworks sa sikmura niya. Hindi natuloy ang kasal ni na Alex at Sarah. I love you, Veronica. Masuyo nitong hinawi ang hibla ng buhok sa mukha niya at tinuyo naman nito ng halik nito ang mga luha niya. Hindi kayo kasal ni Sarah. Umailing si Alex. Paano? Mahina niyang tanong. Sasabihin ko sa'yo mamaya. Sa ngayon, hindi ba dapat ikaw naman ang may sabihin sa akin? Kunway pinangunutan siya nito ng noo. Anong? Naputo lang sasabihin niya nang mabilis siya nitong halikan sa labi. Veronica. I said I love you. Kulang na lang ay magpout ito dahil hindi niya ito magets. I love you. Unti-unti siyang napangiti nang sa wakas ay makuha niya ang gusto nitong sabihin. I love you. Muli nitong ulit. Marami pa siyang kailangang ikonsidera kahit na hindi ito nakasal kay Sarah. Gaya ng kaligtasan nito. Paanong hindi natuloy ang kasal pero andito pa rin si Alex at buhay na nakatayo sa harapan niya. Kumusta si Sarah? Itutuloy kaya nito ang banta nitong pagpapakamatay. Alam niyang hindi pa tapos ang mga problema at balakid. Pero sa ngayon, hindi na muna siya mag-iisip. When she looked at Alex again, halos nakasimangot na ito. Siya naman ang ngumiti. I love you, Veronica. Gayunpaman ay sabi pa rin ni Alex bagamat pilit na ang ngiti nito. Marahan niyang iniangat ang mga palad sa mukha nito kahit na effort gawin yon. She tiptoed para kahit paano ay makalapit sa mukha nito. She smiled a little bilang sagot sa amused na ngiti ni Alex habang hinahayaan siya sa ginagawa niya. Alex's amused smile turned into a chuckle hanggang sa pinagtatawanan na siya nito. Umirap siya pero napasigaw nang bigla siya nitong buhatin. Hindi ka ba mahilig matulog noong bata ka, Veronica? He teased. She pouted. And he laughed again. I love you. Biglang sabi niya bago yumuko at kusang isinara ang distansya ng mga labi nila habang buhat pa rin siya ng binata. Hindi ba ako hinahanap sa bahay? Naalala niyang itanong kay Alex habang pabalik sila sa resort. Veronica realized na wala nga palang nagtanong kung nasaan siya. Wala ring nagtangkang hanapin siya. Pinagtakpan ka ni Sandra. Really? Anong sinabi niya? He shrugged. Huminto sa paglalakad at ipinatong ang mga kamay sa magkabila niyang balikat. Veronica. She locked gaze with Alex. Bakit kayo magkasama ni Michael? Hindi ba't may asawa na yon? Nanlaki ang mga mata niya. You know Michael. How? The only time Alex met her ex was when he was Thomas. At sigurado siyang wala pa siyang nakukwento kay Alex tungkol sa lalaki. Ngumiti si Alex at pinagdikit ang mga noo nila. Ang isang kamay nito ay ipinagsalikop nito sa isa niyang kamay habang ang isa ay inilagay nito sa bewang niya matapos ilagay sa balikat nito ang isa pa niyang kamay. Before Veronica realized it, Alex started singing bago marahang isinayaw siya. I will give you everything, there's nothing in this world I wouldn't do. Thank God I found you. Tuloy-tuloy na ang pag-iyak niya. Lalo nang bigla itong lumuhod sa harapan niya at ilabas mula sa bulsa nito ang isang pamilyar na singsing. I remember everything now, Veronica. At hindi na ako papayag na magkahiwalay pa tayo ulit, Veronica. Pumapayag ka bang maging asawa ko? Alex smiled at Veronica's reaction. Hindi na maampat ang pag-iyak nito, he stifled a sob himself. He was truly thankful he found out the truth before it was too late. Alex. Natigilan si Sarah nang makita nito ang hawak-hawak niyang notebook. Bakit na sayo yan? Pilit ang pagiging kampante ng boses nito. That's just an old piece of junk owned by a friend. I'm going to throw it away. Parang sinaksak ang puso niya sa sinabi ng kasintahan. A piece of junk. Tinawag nitong basura ang bagay na susi sa hinahanap niyang memorya. Gusto niyang sigawan si Sarah. Gusto niya itong saktan. Paano nito nagawang itago sa kanya ang katotohanang matagal na nitong alam? She deliberately played with his feelings. Pati ni Veronica. Alam nito ang tungkol kay Thomas bago pa sila magpunta sa San Gabriel. At umakto itong walang kaalam-alam. What for? I can explain, bigla itong nataranta nang hindi niya ito sagutin. Alex. Alam nitong galit na siya, kaya bigla itong umiyak. Alex, I'm sorry. Bigyan mo ako ng matibay na dahilan para tanggapin ko ang sorry mo, malamig niyang sagot na hindi nakakaramdam ng kahit na kaunting awa para sa babae. Mahal kita. Sabi ni Sarah. Alex, I love you. Hindi ako mabubuhay kapag nawala ka. So you hide the truth from me. Kahit alam mo na ginagawa ko lahat para maalala ang nakaraan ko. Kaya kita dinala sa San Gabriel. But you didn't remember anything. Mali ka, marahas niyang tinabig ang kamay nito nang magtangka itong hawakan siya. My heart remembered Veronica. Please don't say that. Ako lang ang mahal mo, Alex. Magpapakasal na tayo. Kalimutan mo na si Veronica. Nagmamakaawang iyak ni Sarah. Mahal na mahal kita. Let's get married now. Pagkatapos ng ginawa mo. Hindi siya makapaniwala. Alex, I'm sorry. I gave us a chance, Sarah. Mapait niyang sabi. Sinayang mo. Tinalikuran na niya ito. Alex. Don't do this to me. You can't leave me. Hindi niya ito pinansin. Nagtuloy-tuloy siya hanggang sa kotse niya at mabilis na umalis sa lugar na yon. His heart was aching. Mahigpit ang hawak niya sa manibela. Halos bumaon ang mga daliri niya roon. Galit siya kay Sarah. Pero mas galit siya sa sarili niya. How could he not realize sooner na siya at si Thomas ay isa? Pinagdudahan pa niya si Veronica na gawa-gawa lang ang dati nitong kasintahan. Hindi niya ma-imagine kung paano niya nasaktan ang dalaga sa ginawa niya at hindi niya rin maisip kung ano ang naramdaman nito noong mga panahong dumating siya ulit sa buhay nito as a different person. Biglang bumalik sa alaala niya ang first encounters nila noong nagpunta sila ni Sarah sa San Gabriel. Ang mga mata nito ang pinakamalungkot na pairs na nakita niya na for some reason ay sobra siyang apektado. Hindi pa niya alam noon pero andoon na ang hindi maipaliwanag niyang kagustuhan na pawiin ang kalungkutan ni Veronica. If he only knew he was the reason. Hindi sana niya hinayaang malungkot ang dalaga. Napakatapang at napaka-selfless ni Veronica para hindi sabihin sa kanya ang totoo. Galit na sigaw niya sabay hampas sa manibela. Alam na niyang siya si Thomas base sa mga nakasulat sa notebook. Pero wala pa rin siyang maalala. Ang hirap. Mariin siyang pumikit para pigilin ang mga luha niya. Nang imulat niya ulit ang kanyang mga mata. Gahibla na lang ang layo niya sa kasalubong na sasakyan. Napaswerve na pala siya sa kabilang lane. On impulse ay kinabig niya pakanan ang kotse niya and ended up hitting a tree on the roadside. He passed out after that. Veronica. Napabalikwas niyang sambit. Kuya Alex, wala si Veronica. Sa halip ay mukha ni Sandra ang unang bumungad sa kanya noong magkamalay siya ulit. Sandra, nagtangka siyang bumangon pero pinigilan siya ng kapatid niya. Magpahinga ka muna kuya. Andito ka sa ospital. You hit your head on the steering wheel. I need to see her, Sandra. I remember everything now. Really? Bumahid naman ang tuwa sa magandang mukha ni Sandra. That's good. So bakit mo hinahanap si Veronica? Medyo puzzled nitong dagdag. I'll explain to you later. Nagmamadali siyang bumangon. Kuya wait. Kailangan niyang makita si Veronica. Kailangan niyang humingi ng sorry. Kailangan niyang sabihin hindi niya sinasadyang hindi bumalik. Kailangan niyang tuparin ang mga napako niyang pangako. Kailangan niyang bumalik para pakasalan ito. You're not going anywhere, Alex. Bago pa siya nakalabas sa pinto, ay tumambad sa harapan niya si Miguel kasunod ang kanyang mga magulang. You cannot stop me. Nakuyom niya ang magkabilang kamao. Anak. We're just here to talk to you, wika ni Roman na nilapitan siya at hinawakan sa braso. Go back to your bed, utos ni Miguel. Nilapitan naman siya ni Agatha at inakay pabalik sa kama niya. Anak. You need to rest first. No, Mommy. I need to see Veronica this instant. Tinangka niyang magpumiglas. Nasisiguro niyang hindi siya papayagan ni Miguel kapag nagtagal pa siya roon. Please, Dad. I remember everything now. Kailangan kong puntahan si Veronica. I need to say sorry to her. Sit down. Utos ng lolo niya. Handa na siyang sumuway pero pinigilan siya ng sunod na sinabi ni Agatha. Anak. Alam namin. Napatingin siya sa kinikilalang ina. Sarah told us. His father offered. She did. Hindi siya makapaniwala. Yes. She did. Nakangiting sagot ni Agatha. By the way, you're unconscious for the past 24 hours. Mas lalong hindi siya makapaniwala. Alam niyang hindi malala ang tinamon niyang aksidente. Sarah told us everything. Humihingi siya ng dispensa sa nagawa niya. Sabad ni Miguel na surprisingly ay mababa ang tono. She wished to cancel the wedding and by this time, she's already en route to Paris. Sumulyap ito sa suot na wristwatch bago sinalubong ang mga tingin niya. Don't rejoice yet. Hindi ako natutuwa sa nangyari. Hindi natuloy ang kasal officially. Kahit na wala na siyang intensyon na pakasalan si Sarah. It was still a huge thing na ito mismo ang nagkansela ng kasal nila. She actually did him a huge favor in making his grandfather understand his situation. Kung siya lang, hindi siya pakikinggan ni Miguel. I told you not to tell Veronica na hindi kayo magpinsan. Sinuway mo ako, Alex. Pinigilan niyang sumagot. He might end up disrespecting the old man if he would. Alam mo na gusto kong bumawi sa apo ko. You ruined the chance dahil ngayon. Wala na naman siya. Good thing your sister knew where she went. Huminga ito ng malalim bago nagpatuloy. Hindi ko gusto ang ideya na magiging kayo ng apo ko. But, kung magiging masaya sa piling mo si Veronica, hindi ko kayang ipagkait iyon sa kanya. Now, do you promise to make her happy? Tuwa niya lang. Halos mapaluha siya. Kaagad-agad siyang tumango. Pangako, Lolo. Siguraduhin mo. Tumalikod na ito kasunod sina Roman at Sandra. Naiwan naman si Agatha sa tabi niya. Medyo harsh pa rin ang pagkakasabi ng papa pero pwede na rin natatawa nitong sabi ng silang dalawa na lang. Alex, anak. Mukhang hanggang doon lang ang pagpapakumbabang kaya ng lolo mo. Sana mapatawad mo siya sa ginawa niya sa'yo. Maniwala ka sa akin. That old man also cares for you. Hindi niya ako apo, Mami. Kung anong trato niya sa akin, naiintindihan ko. Wala naman akong magagawa kung hindi niya ako kayang mahalin. Ma-pride lang si Papa, Alex. Pero mahal ka niya. Kung hindi siya papayag na ipagkasundo ka kahit kay Sarah. Malapit sa kanya ang batang iyon. Tumango na lang siya. Hindi ko in-expect na si Sarah ang magsasabi kay Lolo. Well, sa lolo mo siya nagsorry dahil hindi raw niya kayang humarap sa'yo. Nahihiya siya sa ginawa niya. She threatened Veronica na magpapakamatay siya kapag di kanya nilayuan. What? So that explained kung bakit biglang umalis si Veronica. Gusto niyang magalit kay Sarah. Pero sa tingin niya ay sapat nang iniayos nito ang sitwasyon bago ito umalis. Alex, sundan mo si Veronica. At ipaabot mo ang pasasalamat ko dahil minahal ka niya noong mga panahong wala kami sa tabi mo. Thank her personally. Mami, ibabalik ko siya rito. Do that, son. Kaya heto siya ngayon. Nakaluhod sa harapan ni Veronica para hingin ang kamay nito at tuparin ang pangako niya. Oo naman, umiiyak nitong tugon. Kahit kailan. Kahit saan, Alex. Isinuot niya ang singsing sa daliri nito. Tumayo at mahigpit itong niyakap. Hindi ko maitapon-tapon ang singsing na yan, Veronica. Yun pala ay simbolo iyan ng pangako kung kailangan kong tuparin. Sinagot na niya ang dinito na isatinig na katanungan kung bakit nasa kanya ang singsing na ipinatapon nito noon. Mahal na mahal kita, Veronica. Mahal na mahal din kita, Alex. He bowed to meet her lips. Pangako niya sa sarili niya at sa dalagang nasa mga bisig niya na hindi na niya ulit ito sasaktan. Sinasadya man o hindi. At hindi na rin siya papayag na mabura pa ulit ito sa alaala niya. See, I was so desolate before you came to me. Looking back, I guess it shows that we were destined to shine over the Thomas. To appreciate the gift of what we have. Hindi naging madali ang naging paglalakbay ni na Veronica at Alex papunta sa kanilang happily ever after. Pero kung bibigyan siya ng pagkakataon na baguhin ang kanilang kwento, Veronica wouldn't change anything. Pipiliin niya si Alex kahit na ilang beses silang maghiwalay at masaktan. Dahil sa kabila ng mga sakit na yon, sa piling lang din nito siya magiging masaya. Congratulations guys! Niyakap sila ni Jade na siyang tumayo nilang maid of honor sa kakatapos lang nilang kasal. Salamat Jade. Sa wakas best friend. Binalingan nito si Alex. Ikaw. Subukan mo pang paiyakin ulit itong kaibigan ko at mananagot ka sa akin. Jade. Hindi mo kailangang magbanta. Binibigyan kita ng pahintulot kahit anong gawin mo sa akin kapag nakita mong umiyak si Veronica. Sabi naman ni Alex. Natatawa na lang siya sa dalawa. Jade, bakit mo tinatakot ang manugang ko? Singit ni Charity na pabirong pinagalitan si Jade. Hindi makapaniwala ang kanyang ina kung paano sila ulit nagkita ni Thomas sa katauhan ng kunwari niyang pinsan na si Alex. Pero suporta lang ang ipinakita ni Charity na talaga namang na-appreciate niya. Her mother also met with the Vergaras at okay na ang mga ito. Hindi naging madali pero tinanggap na rin nila ang kanyang ina. Miguel remained tough pero in fairness. Nabawasan ang pagiging hard nito kay Alex. Tinanggap na lang nila na malamang ay dala ng pride, kaya hindi nito kayang tuluyang buksan ang puso para sa apo. Wala nang mahihiling pa si Veronica. Napalitan na ng sobra-sobrang kaligayahan ang lahat ng sakit na nadama niya noong magkahiwalay sila ng mahal niya. As for Sarah, she had not moved on completely. Pero tumawag ito para bumati at nangakong hindi magpapakita hanggat kaya na nitong matiyak sa sarili nito na hindi na nito mahal si Alex. Napagpasyahan din nilang mag-asawa na patawarin na ito. After all, nagmahal lang si Sarah and it was just unfortunate na hindi ito ang nagwagi sa puso ni Alex. Huwag ka na ulit magkaka-amnesia ha. Biro ni Veronica sa asawang yakap-yakap siya at tila wala ng planong bumitaw kahit na nasa reception pa lang sila ng kasal nila. Veronica, hindi na mangyayari iyon. Sisiguraduhin kong hindi na iyon mauulit pa. Make sure Dr. Alex. Irap niya. Opo, Mrs. Ngumisi ito bago sumeryoso. Mahal na mahal kita eh. Ngumiti siya at kusang isinara ang distansya ng mga labi nila. Kung makakalimutan man siya ulit ni Alex, sisiguraduhin niyang hindi siya magsasawang magpakilala dito sa bawat pagkakataong makukuha niya. She wouldn't repeat the same mistake of letting him go. Hindi na siya papayag na takutin siya ulit para iwanan ito. Ipaglalaban niya ang asawa niya. Mahal na mahal din kita.